Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Jumping some technical hurdles today to everybody. Wow, running a little bit late, but thanks everybody for being here. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. You're going to show up right over there on that side. Man, I was pushing all the buttons, flipping all the switches, getting them all going on so we can get a stream started up here because dang, man, this is hard, everybody. This is double hard. Again, streaming to 6 different platforms and just keeping everything running is a full-time chore in itself. It is crazy. Crazy. All right. I still got to finish some more stuff over here. I got to set up over on this side. Hello, I hear you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate everybody being here. We're going to start a brand new playthrough of Astroneer Glitchwalkers. I've never played through Glitchwalkers. It's a new DLC for Astroneer. Astroneer, one of my favorite games of all time. This is one of my favorite things to do, everybody, is to play a game, really enjoy it, and then wait for it to update and then come back and play it again and rediscover why you loved it in the first place, which is great, everybody. I do that a lot with Fallout 4. I do that a lot with other Fallouts as well. Things like 7 Days to Die, Enshrouded, other games like that, and a lot of these games here too that I played on stream, and I just love to come back to them and say, wow, this is why I really enjoyed playing this game because it is so great. Speaking of, bam, there it is right there, Astroneer. You guys are going to watch me play a brand new playthrough. Let's go ahead and get a little bit hydrated here. Mr. Peanut says, Polypop reward. Let's do it. There we go. Big drink of water there. Get that going on. Press all these buttons, switch my mouse connections around, get my headphones plugged in. This is a fully complex stream over here. I got some stuff copying over there too that I have to go kind of baby and look after. I'm copying about 4 terabytes right now. I'm not kidding. Over there, I'm backing up a bunch of stuff. And I'm going to be kind of rearranging those drives to help me do more video. I just keep running out of room on my video stuff, so I'm going to reinitialize those and bring those over to my PC for my PC to use those for video editing and stuff. So, and I've been working on a ton of stuff, everybody. I've been very, very busy. Again, I did take a break. I relaxed for a bit. I let my voice get stronger. It's funny, like 2 days back, my voice already, I can feel it. I can feel it already from just being all excited to be back. So there we go. And again, there's 1,000 kids caps to get you going. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat. We're going to get this rocking and rolling. Hey, Dragon Wolf, what's up? You're the first person I see in the chat that I can click on, but I think Paul was the first person. Yeah, 9:52 on time. Look at you, Paul. Now remember, my start times and also my stream times are more of a guideline than a hard, fast rule, everybody. I am an old man. I am disabled. And so it's difficult for me to do stuff on a schedule. Even sleep, it's difficult for me to do on a schedule. I would love to sleep. I mean, I would give up pretty much anything to go back to being able to sleep like a normal human being. It would be amazing. I think people take that for granted, everybody. You take stuff for granted until it's gone. How nice it is to just lay your head down on the pillow and go to sleep. Now, I mean, I rarely ever did that when I was younger, but I could do it. I could just go to sleep 9 o'clock at night, sleep like a normal person, get up 6 a.m., and you know, go to work, do whatever I needed to do. And I did that for, you know, decades. I did it for a long time. And then I worked later shift, which I did. And then I switched back to day shift again and then worked that a lot. And then I worked like 10, 12, 15 hours like it was nothing. And again, I love doing it. See, that was the thing. When you love doing something, this time goes by like this. It just really does. Because you're in the moment, you're doing whatever you're doing, you're designing stuff or you're working on stuff. Whatever it is, it does just fly by. It's when you're doing something that you really don't like. That's the thing. When you're around people that you don't like, the time just drags on. When you're doing stuff that you don't like, when you're digging ditches or cleaning toilets or whatever it is you're doing, unless you like make it into a fun thing, right? You make it into like, what is that? Mary Poppins, where you whistle while you work or listen to music or whatever is your thing. Eyelash in my eye. Whatever it is your thing that makes it more fun for you. It's kind of weird to see me without my glasses now, isn't it? For many years, I didn't wear glasses here on the stream. I didn't have to. But I got these glasses specially done by a sponsor, and they did a great job on them. I just need to get... There we go. And they really help me a lot because they help my eye strain, which also allows me to stream a lot more. And then it's more in focus. So also that helps, you know, with my eye strain as well. So, and again, I've been doing these little things along the way that have been helping me stream longer and do more and be out of the bed more and walk more and do all the stuff more. I want to do a lot of more of everything, everybody. Again, when you've had your freedom taken away, and when you've really gone through some stuff, if you know what I mean. I've been through a lot of painful, like gallbladder pain, a lot of stuff where I was taking this medicine to make me feel like I was going to have a heart attack. A lot of stress and anxiety, just trying to keep the family going. I mean, every day it's just a stressful thing where you're just constantly worried about bills. You're constantly worried about people who leave the lights on because you need that $20 so that you can, you know, pay the other bill that you need to pay, and so on. You're just always under that pressure and always under that stress to keep everything going. And I've been going like that for like 20 years, everybody. It's been pretty rough. But all you can do is get up every day and just try your best. That's all you can ask of anybody. And I have really bad panic attacks and anxiety attacks sometimes too. And I just, you know, I got medicine for it that I take, and sometimes it just comes out of nowhere too. It's just like I have a really bad anxiety attack. Feels like you're having a heart attack. It's really bad. Anybody have that problem as well? Put a 1 in the chat if you have anxiety or panic attacks. Again, it's usually when I feel like the whole family's about to go bankrupt. Which is like nearly every month, everybody. It's rough. It's rough to live paycheck to paycheck and feel like you're just constantly in that survival mode. And, you know, when you're in that survival mode for 20 years, every day, you're always in survival mode, it really wears you down. It really is probably what's partially making me sick, too, is that I'm constantly in survival mode all the time. Trying not to fall, trying not to hurt myself really bad. You know, just keep everything going. That's what I'm trying to do every day. And I'm not alone. My wife's doing the same thing, and my kids are out there doing what they need to do. And I'm sure you guys are all out there doing what you need to do as well. For sure. Dr. J coming in with the ones. Thank you very much, Dr. J. Thank you for coming in. Also saying hello, welcome. Whis coming in, Paul coming in with the ones. Let's give you guys some kids caps for letting me know everything's working. Again, this stream is no small miracle, everybody. The miracle is me. I make the miracle happen every single time we start this thing up. What's up, Rotisserie J? Paul bringing in the hype. Mr. Peter knows what I'm talking about. Living that day to day, just trying to get by. That's what you do, everybody, in that mode of that constant stress. But we're going to go ahead and try to de-stress a little bit by playing some games and having some fun. So let's go do that. All right. Now, I got the Glitch Watchers DLC. I got it when it came out, by the way, just to show them some support. Because I think this is an exceptionally great game, everybody. I really highly recommend Astroneer. If you have not played it or have not played it in a while, I suggest to definitely get the DLC and to try it out. I'm going to try it out as well. We can play at the same time. You get it and try it as well. I'm going to turn all these sounds down. I could hear the music. That's what made me think turn that down. Sound effects and ambient sound down, and then I always like the voice to be up really high so I can hear what they're saying. But in this game, it's kind of like kind of like, you know, Peanuts. That. Ooh, there's new stuff in here. What do we got? Chronos suit. Oh, that's cool. What's mine got right now? He's looking pretty good. I don't even know what mine looks like. What's mine look like? All right, get out of here. Oh, he doesn't look like anything because I haven't launched yet. That's why. Let's see. We got some store stuff. And I haven't been in here in a while, everybody. Wow, look at all these cool things they got in there. And this is a great way to support them, everybody. Again, they're doing a great job on the game. This is a whole new planet, a whole new bunch of stuff. I got this because of Dr. Gluon. He wears the fez. I love Dr. Gluon. He is so amazing, everybody. A great guy. I'm so glad for his success, too, everybody. Some people, you know, they're jealous of other people's success, and they're like, well, I'm a better Fortnite player than that guy. I should be #1, and I should be the #1 streamer. No, everybody. That's a terrible way to approach things. Be happy for people in their success. They've worked hard at it, and they're good at what they do. I'm always happy for other people's success, so... very cool. So yeah, my guy looks like this. He looks like he's got a suit on. I like it. I like it a lot. Too bad it doesn't have a... I'd love it if they had a fedora in here, everybody. I do have the crown, though. Well, I got the crown I can put on. If they put a yellow fedora in here, I would lose my mind. I don't know. I haven't looked in here in a while. There might be a fedora in there. Nope. Yeah. Look at this. That's cool. Got the fez. Got the ears. The orbital headlamp, aka the halo. Oh, the little chopper, like Inspector Gadget. You know, like that. Got the headphones on. Exhaust port. Cruise control. Oh, there we go. Get the mohawk going on, like the Roman Legion there. A lot of cool stuff in there. Again, I love it when they make really cool stuff in there, like that. Very cool. Oh, a spider mask. Oh, that's like something out of Alien there. Dual monitor. I love looking at all the cosmetic stuff. Oh, you got like a little train thing in the front there. Escape patch. Just patching one side of the helmet. Duck bill. I need that safety net for the fandom. I need that safety net for whenever I'm using explosives. Oh, that's cool. I like that thing above that. It has a little Astroneer symbol in there. That's cool. Festive fringe. The Guardian. A little bow tie. Okay, man, 2 hours later, Kismet's in the cosmetic shop. Look at the basketball. That's funny. I thought I had one that was like a unique one. Oh, it was called Bling or something like that. Oh, I like the red one. The red one's cool. Yes, I had a whole outfit that was like a bling outfit. Where is it? I remember that now. It's in here somewhere. Wish you could sort this by which ones you own. Where's my palettes? Huh. Oh, right here. Bling, bling. Look at that. I'm bedazzled, everybody. I love that. It's so great. So great. All right. So yeah, a lot of cool stuff in here. Again, look at all these cool suits. Yeah, it's like the hero looking suit there. Yeah, I like all the suits. How many things? I got 950. Oh, I could go buy some stuff here. I like this one. This one's like the hero one right here. Oh, this one's like out of, what is the name of that game? Valorant. Is it Valorant that you play the robot? One of those. Old school suit. Nice. I'm just going to go with what I've got. Okay, so now that we've thoroughly explored the store, let's start a new adventure game. This is one of my favorite... Oh, wait. We got more stuff in here. We got more suits or something in here. What is it that we did not look at? Because it's got the little star still. Did I miss something? Emotes. There's a new one. Little kicks. Oh, that's that's the Seinfeld one. The Seinfeld emote where she's dancing. Oh my God, that's one of those episodes that you watch and you're like embarrassed for the person. Oh, you can do different outfits. Oh, I don't remember that. All right, I gotta go and there's something in here that I didn't roll over. All right, hold on. We gotta roll over everything now. Oh, pollen count right there. In endless. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, it's actually even spinning. The planets are spinning. Spooky. That's cool. Very cool. All right. See, I'm one of those people, I can't stand the little star things up there. It's kind of like when you're looking at your email and it says you have like 23 emails or something. I have to go look at the emails, everybody. I don't know. It's an ADHD thing or something. Oh, look at this. We got a Honest Living hat. Oh, I like that. Little party hat. 2-year anniversary. I actually have my... I should have worn my anniversary shirt. Yeah, I don't know which one I missed. It must be one in here I missed. Because the little star didn't go away. All right, well, apparently I'm not going to be finding it today. All right. What do we got here? Yeah, this is the store one. And this is the outfitters one. Okay, so you can also play multiplayer, by the way. There's a whole bunch of people right here that I could join who are in my friends list. as well as I could create a server and we could all play in the server together. But we're just going to go ahead and play a solo game. And here we go. New start. The great thing about this game, everybody, is it randomizes your start every time. So you never know where you're going to start, and then that wherever you start, it's a new challenge based on what's nearby. Wow, okay, that's a really good start, everybody. I can tell you that's already a great start. How do I know? Because I'm sitting right next to the resin. That is an incredibly great start. All right, let's exit, and we're also on a flat area. Now, one of the first things that I did in the game, everybody, when I first started playing this game, is I didn't realize you have to watch out for oxygen. Oh, it's building it out. I didn't realize you had to worry about oxygen, so I walked away from the thing and I just instantly died. It's pretty funny. All right, let's remember how to play. WASD, shift to run, space to jump, right mouse button to orbit the camera, middle mouse button to zoom the camera, hold the left mouse button to find strange and interesting objects and pick them up with left mouse button. Quick stow is F or Shift L. Okay. The action wheel, holding down R. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to look at all this again. I just know it already. Use the compass to keep track of important landmarks. All right, I remember all of that. Missions, mission logs, and rewards. Okay, let's do it. Oh man, this is also the first time playing on my new machine, everybody. I can tell you already, it looks amazing. And the graphics are butter smooth, everybody. Very nice. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do now, again, if you don't know this game, everybody, this is a space survival game. I know it kind of looks a little bit like a Minecraft meets, you know, these other type of games, but it does have a lot of advanced mechanics in the game, and one of those is the fact that you can adjust the terrain to however you want. You could take the whole planet out if you wanted to. You could just basically dig the whole planet out, and then the planet would be basically just the core of the planet. Somebody's done it on a moon before. I think it was that moon that they went in and took the whole thing out. And if I had more time in my life and the will to do that, I would go and do it, but I'm not going to. Oh, there's something over there. I see a big, like, solar array over there. Look at the solar array sitting over there. I don't remember that in the game. And I can tell you already, oh, this is the Christmas event thing they still got going on. There's some sort of shuttle over there as well. We got resin. Resin, one of the most important things to have in the game, especially in the early game. Oh, and we've got some more resources over there that we need in the early. Wow, this is and it's nice and flat. We also are by some hills. That's going to help us with our research later on. Man, I couldn't have picked a better spot. Yeah, and then more hills over there. We got a mountain way over there that we can use for grabbing resources eventually. But what happens is you have this little tether. See, this tether is your oxygen tether. When you get too far away from the base, you are now away from the oxygen tether. And if we zoom in, you can see on my backpack here, that kind of bluish area at the top is my oxygen. And if I stay away too long, what's going to happen is my guy's going to suffocate because he has no access to oxygen. Let's go ahead and see if we can remember how to do this. Okay, R brings up this. What is it that brings up? Let's go over here. And again, you'll see that the little backpack will start filling back up with oxygen because this right here is producing oxygen. And so does my base over here. This is a little shelter that you can go in, and it will save the game, as well as you can just hide in there if you need to. What you can do is connect things to it and run a whole bunch of power, extract resources, build different vehicles, all sorts of really amazing stuff, everybody. Really, really fantastic game. Hey, Lady Asylum. And again, my job is to inspire you to play great games. And I highly recommend Astroneer, everybody. Absolutely. And you might want to play another playthrough just like me. I've been wanting to play it for a while. I've been trying to finish out some other games. And then we're going to play a bit of this and try to play through this and see how it goes. Okay, and I'm going to show you some of my tricks as well, how to get started and all of that. So I got to remember how to bring up my my thing, there is a way of extracting. Now, again, this is one of my favorite things is to play a game, really enjoy it, and then come back later and try to remember terrain tool E. Ah, there it is. It's E. Okay, now the terrain tool, I can go over here and I can click on this, and it's going to kind of pick up this terrain. Now, this is organic terrain. And as I hit this organic terrain, what it's going to do, and I'm just doing it very lightly just to get the stuff off the top, it's going to make these little nodules of organic material, which is very, very cool, everybody. And again, I can just go in, take these stuff here. And again, there's 3 types that you need in the beginning. First, I would definitely grab some organic material here, like so. We'll come back to this resin here in a moment. And now what we have is we have these organic materials. I hit E to put that away, and then Tab brings up my research. What is backpack? Q is backpack. Now, these are actual things that I can manipulate. So I can take them and I can throw them on the ground like this. I can even try to stack them on top of each other if I wanted to. Very cool. And so basically, I'm just collecting some basic materials that I'm just going to throw on the ground. So we'll start with some organic there. This is very lucky, everybody, have this right here. Now, we can dig down. That's called a vector-based game. Now, vector-based games mean that you can go in and you can actually dig out the dirt like this, which I think is totally cool. Now, before you dig out too much, you actually want to capture that soil for things later on. So I don't want to dig out too much there. Just get enough to get a few of these to get started. And then I fill back up my oxygen, and then we'll go ahead and put these down. And then we'll run over here and grab some of this. Just try to get the stuff on the top. Get a little bit of this. I try to get about, I don't know, 3 of them to get started. And see, and it makes a noise when you get them. And again, see my oxygen going down, and so I can only go out so much. I can only go out for so long before I run out. And then we've got tethers down here. Get these ones, and then we'll get this one. All right, so we got about 3 resin, 4 organic, and then 3 compound there just to get us started. Because that's a really great, because normally what you're doing is you're looking for those resources, and those resources are usually, somewhere by your base, because they're all over the world where you can find. And you can go to different planets, and different planets have different resources as well, or might have the same resources but much more abundant, or much less abundant, or not at all, depending on which place you're going to, which planet you're going to. So we got that going. Now, we do have a mission log over here. And so we have a planet fall, and what we can do is we got an auctionator and a small printer that we can get for free just for arriving. And there we go. So we got a little printer. Now, this is like a little 3D printer. And then this is an auctionator. Now, auctionator, it can go right here in your base. Now, this is what's known as packaged. So it's packaged down, and we're going to unpackage it by holding F. And it's basically, and you can package things back down again, and then you put it in here. Now, what that's doing is it's creating an oxygen. Oh, King Lion coming in, showing some love. What's up, King Lion? Thanks for coming in with that 5 months of sub love. You're almost there. 1 more month. You're going to get that 6 month sub badge as well. Thank you so much for that support. I appreciate it. Let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. So now what we can do is once we have the auctionator in there, and you get it for free right at the very beginning of the game, we can start to do something called tethering, where we can tether our way and basically bring the auction with us by basically just running lines of oxygen lines that we can use. Also, we have our little small printer here, and this is one of the coolest things about this game is I'm going to put a little bit closer here, and then we can go ahead and grab this plug, and we actually plug it in. Isn't that cool? I think that's just so cool, everybody. That really plays a factor in the game later. All right, we got a bunch of new missions. Unpack the auctionator, install the auctionator on the shelter, connect the printer to power on the shelter. We did all those. We're going to get some tethers, and we're going to get some bytes, which goes to our research. Let's do that. Okay, and there's our tethers. Now we can take our tethers and we can put them on our backpack right over here. You can see they're up here in the corner, and if we want to use them, we can hold down F, or what we can do while we're running along is I believe we can just hit F and drop them down. Or no, it's Q. Q, drop it down. No, it's whatever is on the left side there. What's the left side of this one? Oh, wow. It's so wild to try to remember this again. One side, you can drop left side or right side. And I have to remember what key it is. That's E. And E to go out of there. Then R brings up that. T is what it is. T is what drops it. All right. Oh, and I can see it's the Christmas one too. Okay, so we can drop that oxygen there and then drop, hit T and then drop it there. And you can see now we're creating a line so we can go out here and say extract all this without having to worry about losing our oxygen. Also, if you look down in there, everybody, you can actually tunnel your way into the planet. There's different layers of each and every planet. It's so incredibly cool. We'll get to that later on. But we want to go ahead and get our basics going on over here. So now we've used a little bit of tethers. Let's see what else we got over here in our mission log. Connected tether to an oxygenator. We're going to get a small canister and more research. All right, now these small canisters, you can actually make these yourself. You used to have to make these on your own. But the small canister, what it does is it allows you to pick up some of this dirt over here. And you're going to see that canister on the back of my backpack start to fill up. So we're just going to take some of the top of this out. And then what I can do, which is really cool, everybody, is I'm going to hold down Control, because it's basically going to flatten it out, and I can put it back in again. Now, this ain't no Minecraft, everybody. This is like Minecraft on super steroids right here. Because, again, it's using basically triangles, or what's known as vector-based, or vector or triangulated, where you can go in and you can adjust the terrain to however you want. You can build dinosaurs out of the terrain. You can build your base out of it. I wish they had foundations in this game. That's the one thing I was hoping that they would come out with at some point. And that would be amazing. But as you can see, I can adjust the terrain however I want. I can build tunnels. I can build bridges. I can do all sorts of fun stuff to it. Now, see this spot right here? That's this spot here. This spot right here cannot be damaged, because this is where your base is, and this is a great place to use whenever you're trying to flatten an area. So I hold down Control, and then I click here, and it will remember this level that we've done, and we can go in and just kind of refill this in with that dirt, and basically just flatten it out a little bit around the base, like so. And so what I'm doing is flattening the terrain so I can put equipment and stuff down here later on. And you can see that we're starting to flap it. Now remember that worlds are round, everybody. So as you go through and you start doing this, it's going to start rising up higher than the terrain. And that's because it's starting to round out based on where you started. And you can see here, the gray stuff is the stuff that I put down. That's part of the dirt that I got. And so I like to kind of, you know, go in and push my base out a little bit here. Just to give me a little bit more space to put equipment and stuff like that down later on. I hit the, stop doing that. I hit the thing that makes him dance. Okay, what else we got? So we need to gather compound and we need to gather resin, which I already did, but we'll do a little bit more. Let's go over here and gather. Oh, where'd that compound go? Where'd we grab that compound? Over here. Yes. Now, sometimes there's heavy concentration and sometimes there's light concentration. See some more resin there. Now we got to think about our oxygen when we're out here. There's not very much left there. There's probably some down below. But we did see some more over here. So let's go over here and fill up. Where did I see? Over there. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to hit T for tether, T again, T again, and T again. And there we go. And now we're going to get organic, and we're going to look for some of this. Now, see that little symbol that's over the little circle? That's telling me that there's that resource hidden underneath the ground. Yeah, there's a bunch of it under here. This is so satisfying every time, everybody. So satisfying to take out the resources. Oh, I don't have enough room. All right, see, I got away from my tether, so you can see my oxygen's getting low. So now I need to run back. And I could have just ran another tether, but now I've got a bunch of resources I need to drop off. So let's go ahead and put in some more resin. And more of our items here, more organic. Now, of course, this is the beginning of the game, but later on you get like industrial strength ways of doing this. Also, I like to put this up here at the top so I can see how full my soil is. Very, very useful. Okay, we got to find one more. I could have sworn there was some more around here somewhere. I do like using the jump technique where you just do a little bit of a jump. There it is over there. All right, let's do more tethers. So we're going to say tether here. And then tether. Hold down shift to run a little faster. Tether and tether. There we go. Now we go over here. And there we go. 4 of 4. Very nice. Let's go back and collect some resin. I'm not seeing much else resin nearby. So we'll just go ahead and take all this back out again. See if we can find some here. Now, I did see some over on that other side as well. Voxel. That's the name of it. Voxel game, meaning that you can do you can shape out the terrain as opposed to just doing it in blocks. Like in Minecraft, you would do it in blocks, but in here you can actually fine-tune the way that you're taking that stuff out, which is awesome. All right, so we got that done, and I just like to stack it out here to start. Later on, we'll make it all fancy. But right now we got land filling. Fill a small canister with soil, and we're going to get more research points. And then we gathered their compound, we gathered resin. Now we're going to get a medium storage and a medium platform and another auctionator. There we go. Now you can see that they come packaged, so we can go ahead and grab our little stuff here, and we can put them down right here. And we can go ahead and hold down F to unpack them. Do multiple at the same time. And now we have a little table that we can use. So instead of putting this on the ground, we could come over here and take this and put this on this. I forget how to rotate these. I feel like I'm playing it again for the first time and I love it. Don't tell me. There's a way to rotate that and I can't remember. I'll think of it here in a second. Right mouse? No. Pick it up. Wow. Pick it up. That's emotes. There it is, V. C and V. All right, there we go. C and V is what does it. Now remember, no backseat gaming, everybody. Let me try to remember how to play again, because that's where the magic is, everybody. That's where the fun is. In playing any games is the fact that you don't play it for a while, you come back, and then you're like, oh man, I'm getting that like new play experience all over again, which I really enjoy. Okay, actually, let's put this over on this side. Now, one of the cool things when you pull that, it'll automatically disconnect if you go far enough away. I'm going to put this over on this side. Now, see the little arrow that's pointing toward me? That's, in theory, the front of it. Now, the cool thing is you can also grab the cable plug, even though you can't see it directly. You just click in that area and then do it, which is cool. And then we have one of these right here, which is our medium storage. So we can put that in here, and we can hit F to expand to put it flat. And then we're just going to put all of our resin right up here. I told you we were going to clean it up nice. We're going to clean it up, make it tidy. Like that. There we go. Let's put all of our resin right over there. Very nice. Kind of feel like I want to move this away from my little teleporter too. Let's go ahead and move this over here. And we'll just do the same thing here, and we'll connect those together. Now, that's giving power. It's producing 1 power from the shelter. Later on, we'll have to worry about power and all of that stuff. Power is probably the #1 thing in most games that you have to worry about when constructing a base. Okay, let's see. Project Cheer Delivery. Activate an event via extra request platform. Print a medium printer. Slot a medium printer. All right, let's do that one. Print a medium printer, slot a medium printer. Okay, so now we're going to take our small printer here. First, we're going to get a sneeze session in. Fresh starts are the best. That is right, Gigadad. They are the best. Let's go, Astroneer. Right, eat banana bread. Yeah, this game is awesome, everybody. It is really, really good. Okay, medium printer, we need a compound. Now, I'm going to show you a little trick, everybody. If you take this printer and you put it right here, it's just going to store the stuff there. But if we could put it on the same table, it will actually pull the resources from the same table and use in the small printer. But we'll get to that later. Like if I go in and I put this compound right here, you'll see it'll automatically put it up in the printer because I have something set that can use that resource like that. And then we can say examine, and we can say, okay, make us a medium printer. Go. And then it just 3D prints it. That's cool, everybody. That's just so cool. I dig it. One day we'll be able to do that in real life, everybody. That's what's really cool. I mean, you can already with 3D printers, but, you know, go to another planet and just 3D print the stuff that you need. That's pretty cool. All right, let's go ahead and unpack that. Now, I'm going to take this off of here, and I can just set that down there. You can just levitate everything with your little levitate beam. And then I'm going to put my other printer right there. There we go. So we slotted that in. And another quest done. I suggest to do all these starter quests because it's really fun. Now we're going to get a large platform B, which is actually my favorite platform in the early game. All right, now we got this one. And so we're going to take this over here. Actually, we should probably put this over here since we're going to be doing a bunch of quests. So we'll go ahead and do this. Now, these can be chained together. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and use this now to chain the power. So I'm going to put this here, and then I'm going to run this over to there. And you can see now that this one is powered up. So the smart thing for me to do is to take my medium printer and put it over here. And again, we can rotate it the way we want it to print. And then we can take our resources and put them on there, and our small printer, and rotate that this way. And then what it will do is when I go in to make something, say I need something with resin, it automatically put the resin on there. See that? Also, if we put the compound on there, it'll automatically grab the compound and be ready to do whatever it needs to do. And now you know why I grabbed a bunch of those. So we can print all the things we need to print. Now, this is actually set on the thing I need next, which is our research chamber. So we're going to go ahead and make one of those. Now, while that is being made, we'll go over here and see what other things we need to do. So print a research chamber. We're doing that right now. And then do a small generator. Now, a small generator I can make actually on my backpack here. Now, see on the bottom part here, this is where you can make stuff. Like you can see it says tethers. If I click on the little arrow, it's oxygen filters, small canister, and small generator. So I need a compound for that. I just put that in my backpack, and I can actually make it right on the backpack as well. So that acts as a printer as well. Now I've got my little small generator. I love these little small generators. These small generators are great for extending power as well. So I'm going to go ahead and just put this in between these two. Connect those together. And see how it stopped? That's because I ran out of power. And you can actually see it's going a little slow if you know. But if I put this in here, see it printing faster? And that's because it had low power. If it run low on power and it needs 2 power and it only has 1 power from the building, and so now I'm providing more power from my little small generator here. It's providing 2 power as it's going. Now, one of the cool things you can also do with the generator as well is just say, you know what, I'm going to put the generator here, connect it this way. It'll still provide this with power. You can see it's still going. but I can put an extra one on the side, and when that's done, it'll pull the extra one and put it up there, and thus the power will keep going, which is pretty cool, I think. Pretty neato. Big time. Okay, and then Research Center, we will unpack that right here. Now, if I pull the small printer out of there, see how it drops the resources on the ground? Like that. And then we're going to put our Research Center right there in the center. We don't need that to go in there. Get out of there. There we go. And again, we'll rotate this around. And so now we've got our Research Center. Now, the reason why I like the fact that there is a forest nearby, we actually already have this forest kind of close, is there's things you can pick up and put in the Research Center to get you more research to unlock more things in the game. And one of the things, if you find a place like this, I think it's one of the best places in the game to get started. We're going to run up here, and we're going to see if we get lucky and find one. Yes, right here. Oh, look at that. We got some of that, too. We'll come back to that. I found this little thing here in the forest. And this little thing is a research object. So I'm just going to drop it, and I'm going to slide down, which is fun. I didn't quite click it in time. But if you click it, you can click and slide at the same time, which is fun. Now, I'll pick it up, put it forward, click it, let it drop. That just lets me run faster. And then I'll just run over here, and I'll put this into there. And then this takes 2 power to run. And then you can see right here that we're going to get 460 bytes from this of research. So we're just going to go ahead and let that run, just like that. Very cool. Very cool. And now we've got our research going. All right, we got a whole bunch of stuff going. Okay, so we did our print and connect a small generator. Now we're going to get a small battery. Now the battery, the first thing I do with the battery is I put it right there. This way, if I have excess power, oh, you can see it's doing it right now because I have 3 power, because this is producing 2 power, this is producing 1, that's a total of 3, I'm only using 2, and you can see that it's now backing it up into the battery, and then when I use more than 2 power, it'll have that ability to run that additional 1 power, so then I actually have 4 power, ability to run 4 power until that battery runs out. And then it will just recharge. So great use when you have excess power. Right over there. Completed battery backup. All right, we got some for that. Fully charge a battery. We're going to get a schematic to a splitter and power extenders. Let's get those. That unlocks some patterns that we can use later. And then now we're going to get a beacon and then some more research. Now, beacons are really fun. The first thing I do with the beacon, everybody, is I put it on top of my little house here. And then I go in and I change the color to green. Because as I move away from it, what it's going to do is go up, 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 and away. And it shows me where my home location is in there. Because I don't think we have the map yet. Do we have the map yet? I think we do. The compass. Yeah, see? And you can also see it on the compass, and it will show you where it's at. See the little green beacon? It'll show you where it's at. You can also, it also shows you where your location is, where your place is here. It's also good for if you want to, I just hit R again to close that, by the way. If you want to leave a beacon, say to where a cave entrance is, you found a cool cave and you're down there collecting resources. A lot of great uses, but I'm just going to put it right there for right now. And let's go ahead and see what other things we want to do. Gain 2,000 more bytes, so we want to go ahead and get some more stuff. Unlock and print a smelting furnace, refine aluminum in there, find and use research samples, gather lithium, discover the gateway chamber. Okay, we got a whole bunch of stuff. So let's, that one's already running. Let's unlock and print a furnace. Now, if we hit the tab key, it's going to bring up our research. These are all of our research here. Now, one of the first things you want to do before you get into making all these other things is to do your furnace. Now, there's different sizes. There's this size, which is basically your backpack can make that thing. Then you have the small printer, which you can make a medium printer on the small printer. You can make an auctionator. We can make auto arms. We can do all, look at all that stuff in there, everybody. There's a lot of stuff just in that one printer. Then there's a bunch of stuff in this printer. And And then there's a bunch of stuff in this printer. And then each one has a separate line. So then you can go around that way. You can see each line has a bunch to unlock as well. Very, very fun, everybody. I think there's some new stuff in here. Even I haven't seen that they had put in between my playthroughs here. But what we want is we want a furnace. So we need to track that down because I don't remember where it is in here. It's in here somewhere. Field shelter. I think it is a medium item. Yes, there it is. Smelting furnace. Now, to unlock the smelting furnace, we need 250 bytes of research. You can see up here at the top, I have almost 2,000. So one of my quests is to unlock 2,000, but not the total of 2,000, but just to research 2,000, right? So if I use this, it'll be fine because you can see here it says 472. It doesn't say the 1,900 that we have in total amount because we got a bunch extra from all the missions that we finished. So again, we'll hit tab, we'll go to smelting furnace, we'll press this green button, and now I've unlocked the recipe. But that doesn't mean it makes the thing, it just gives me the option to make the thing, right? So now I need to go to my medium printer over here, and I need to say, hey, medium printer, I want to go in and now do a smelting furnace. There we go. So we need 1 compound and 2 resin. So we'll take our resin, and again, one of the things I can do is just put it right here. Compound, and then I think we already did the resin. All right, there we go. Now we're going to start up our printer right over here and make us a smelting furnace. Okay, so that's going to start smelting that down. Now, one of the problems is you can see that my battery has, my generator has stopped and my battery's run out. And that's because I ran out of fuel for my little small generator. And you can see that this is printing really, really slowly, right? You can see it printing real slowly. So to make that go faster, we want to put one here and then have a second one to keep that running. Now, you might notice that we are perfectly balanced because our small battery is not filling up. So we don't have wasteful or extra power. We have just enough power than what we need, right? So 2 for the research and 2 for the medium printer running there. So very nice. Now, stuff does not take power when it's not doing something. So it's not like leeching your power or anything. All right, so we're gaining more stuff there. Unlock and print the smelting furnace. We're working on that. Find and use research samples. Okay, so we're going to go find some research samples. Now, when you find trees and little bushes like this, you might find something on it right here called a research sample. Now, I can just scan it like that. And now I've basically got some of those research samples. And it's giving me a little bit of stuff toward my research. Or I can grab the item. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff there. Or I can grab the item and bring it back to my base. Like this. And I can put it right there. Now, what's going to happen is when this is done, it's going to go ahead and grab this research sample and then put it into the research chamber. How much longer has this got? Another 30 seconds. Oh, and there is our furnace. Awesome. So now we got our furnace. Let's unpack that. I love the whole packaging and unpackaging thing in this game. Like, if you want to move your base, it's really cool. You can just package up all your stuff and take it with you like you would in real life. Very cool. All right, we got that done. Now what we need is we need a table to put this on. So we need another one of these B tables over here. And again, we can switch between. I love the B ones because it has the 2 things at the end and then the large area in the center. So we need 3 resin for that. So right now we don't need our small printer. See how it automatically put it in there? And then it's going to automatically research that one as well. And our small printer, by the way, doesn't necessarily have to be on the table itself. It can just be on the ground. I'm going to put this up here, and it's going to automatically grab all the resin and put it in there, so I don't have to put it in there manually. And then I'm going to tell it to go ahead and print that table. I'm going to go over here and see how my generator is doing. My generator, I've got a little battery backup there, so that's good. It's using the battery. And that's going to print at a higher speed. Now, I can make another generator and put it on there, which is going to be useful. You'll see me print a lot of these tables, by the way. Oh, and I should flatten this out a little bit. Oops-a-daisy. Oops-a-daisy. Hold on, hold on. That was my bad. That was my bad. You shouldn't do it while it's printing. That's my bad. All right, let's try that again. Get that up off the ground. There we go. I don't want it to print in the ground, so... And one of the things that does happen in this game is things that collide. So if it gets stuck in the ground and all of a sudden it pops out of the ground, it'll send my thing flying. I've had my vehicle fly off into the horizon, and then it went over the horizon, everybody. So watch out. It is a little touchy when it comes to that kind of stuff. Big time. All right, now while that stuff is running, we can go ahead and inspect what this thing is over here. This looks like a bunch of solar panels to me. Let's just run out here and take a look. What is this? I've never even seen this before. I love new stuff. Yeah, look at this. Wow, it's a great spot for a base right here. Huh, okay. Now what I should do before I do that is to run back. You see my oxygen is getting low. I'm about halfway oxygen. One of the things, if you're going to run out, you need to look and see, okay, if I run out and I get halfway, you only have just enough to get back. So be careful when you're running out exploring that you don't run out of oxygen. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and bring up some compound, or grab some compound. And I'm going to make myself some more tethers. Now I'm going to do it twice here. So I have 2 rounds of tethers. Like this. And then I'm going to, again, I think this is a really good start. And I'm just going to tether my way out here. I just wait for the little oxygen line to disappear, and then I hit T for tether. Oop, that one was a little too far. I was on a roll there. Okay, now I have oxygen way over here. And I can try some stuff out. One of the things that I want to try is to bring like a table over and see if that is producing power. Now later on you have a thing that will tell you how much power you're producing. But I'm going to go see if I just like started with a whole like solar thing, which would be awesome. Now of course it's nighttime right now, so it's not really going to help me at nighttime. But we're going to go ahead and grab our platform here. Again, I think the best thing to do is just throw it up ahead and just keep doing this. You can also carry it, but just pick it up, throw it, pick it up, throw it. This way you can run and then pick it up as you're going by. Throw it forward. Kismet tip there for you. Really helpful. Try not to drop it down some hole that goes down into the planet. That's not good. All right. So let's go ahead and rotate this. Let's say something like this. Good, I've never seen this before. This is something new that they added. And we'll go ahead and let that run. Then what we'll want to do is probably bring our battery over. And our battery will indicate whether or not that is getting power during the day. Now, obviously, it's nighttime right now, so we're not going to know. If it's generating power. It might be broken. I don't know. I don't know. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying it out and seeing all the new stuff. All right, so we're going to pull our battery out of here. We're going to go ahead and put our power back in here. And we're going to need some more research. Let's go work on that. So our research is running. And again, finding a little forest like this and finding these little nodules in the forest is really helpful. And you can get the small stuff, like the little things that you find, like you saw me get. Oh, right there. But I find these research things to be so incredibly useful in the early game. Aha, I got it that time. You can slide around in this game, which is really fun. All right, and see, that's also going to run for a really long time. See, that's going to run and do 500 as opposed to just doing like 20 and then it's done, right? Okay, so we got our battery. We got that. What are some other things we need to do here? We're still doing research. Finding to use research samples. Gather some lithium. That's going to be way later. We have to do some aluminum from laterite. So I kind of feel like I don't think I can pick this up and move it. Yeah, I don't think I can pick it up and move it, but I do think that I could just move my base over here in the long run. Right over here. Okay, so I'm going to take this battery and I'm just going to put it right there. And we're just going to walk back and forth and carry this stuff back and forth over here. And then we're going to use some more of these samples. Now, I just scan those samples. I don't bother to carry them back to the research center. You get more out of it if you bring it to the research center and have it research. But I just do the big ones. The big ones take longer. I don't have to micromanage it as much. And we're using up our organic there. All right, let's take our smelting furnace. And we're going to run this over here. Now, I can package it and do all of that, but right now we're just going to lug this across here. I always like to do different stuff every time I play, and if I see this over here, I'm going to run over here and get some use out of it. So even if it was only running during the day, that would be incredibly useful for my character. What do we got over here? Oh, we got some weird clipping into the planet itself. Look at all that resource down there. Oh, and we got a research item. Well, this would be a great place for research right here. I wonder if I fall down in there if I go in that hole. Nope, not really. And then over here, we've got some different shells. And we can just scan all of those. We'll see what those are for later on. Some of my favorite part of the game has to do with those little shells. Wow, look at this forest. Holy mackerel, this is a big forest. Okay, more stuff we can scan. More research samples. There we go, got our research samples done. And we have another thing over here. There we go. Filling up our thing there. And we had some more resources that we could gather. The sun's coming up. Oh, it's already full, so we won't really know. Yeah, we won't really know unless we have something running on it. So we should go get our research thing. Because basically, we could have free power to run our research during the day. And then if we had batteries, we could back up. We could use the solar power to charge up those batteries, which would then basically nonstop run our research. So let's grab our research. In fact, let's just grab the whole thing like this. And we'll grab this. Put that on there. We'll grab our generator. Grab our printer. And even research while we're walking. Because we have the generator on there, which is cool. And you just take the whole thing as a group. Now later on, this kind of moving I'm doing right now is much easier. But I'm also going to do something really fun here in a minute. That has to do with my shelter over there as well. Okay, so let's run this over here. Let's take the generator and turn that off. Let's plug this into the solar thing here. See, it's working. I don't know how much this is producing. Oh, we got floodlights too. Circuit data. This blistering day, a perfect day for tea, can only ink or anything that Beatrice. Data circuit model 3 of 5. Oh, additional schematic available. Okay, for data circuits. And then we can turn this on and off. I just turn it off for now. And then now you can see that it is doing the research item, but you can see that the power is stopped. And I think it's because of this. Now, again, is that just a shade or is it a solar array? It might just be a shade. It could be just a stage. That's what it is, a stage and not a solar array, because it was using the battery power from over here. So really, this is just like a parking lot where you can just park your stuff. Because you see the ramps coming in and ramps going out. That's kind of what it looks like, a bit of a parking lot. I was hoping it was a solar array, but it's not. Such is the way life goes. But it is the kind of a cool place to start our base. So we'll go ahead and just do it there, and we'll start our small generator up and let that run. Let's see. We can go ahead. Let's keep our generator going there. What do we want to do? We want to print some more of... Nope. We want to rotate that. We want to print... Oh, I can't do it from there. All right, let's pull this off of here. Put that over there. Put this here. There we go. We want to print some more of our storages. Medium storage right here. So we need more resin. And how convenient that we just happen to have some resin here. And I can see all the resin underneath there. There's like a weird tear in the world there. Something they might want to work on. But it does tell me there's more resin down below. And you want to leave some of that for later, which you'll see why. But basically, I'm going to go ahead and make some more storages now. There we go. So I can store more resources. And let's see, what else do we want to do? We want to research some of our stuff here in a bit. Let's look at our quests here. Which one is quests? No, not E. E-R. Mission log. There we go. Let's see. Find research sample. Okay, so we need to turn this in. We have to turn this in at our base anyway. So let's run back. You can see that these respawned. These things respawn over time. I'm going to show you how to do an endless amount of research, where you can just let this research run and run and run. It's going to be awesome. So let's run back over here and turn in our stuff. Now, it looks like we're going to be doing a bit of running back and forth here. All right. Get ourselves some more tethers. Ooh, lots of tethers. All right, we'll take all of those. Gain more bytes. Okay, we're on it. Refine aluminum from laterite. Now, we're going to go over here because we saw some resources up over on this hill. That's different from the resources that we've already gathered. We're going to tether our way up. Just hitting T every now and again. Oop, that one did not connect. There we go. And I remember seeing some resources up here along the way. And again, this stuff, what I do is I just take it and I drop it out here where I can find it. Just make it like real obvious over there. And then again, all these research items, we can keep going. But I saw it somewhere and we're going to have to hunt it down. Oh, right here. Here it is. Okay, so this is research or resources that we haven't done yet. So let's hit T there. And again, we always have an oxygen problem here in the early game. Gets a little better later on. All right, so that is called ammonium. And we're just kind of shaping all this out. See if we can find some. If you shape under the trees, by the way, the trees eventually fall down and go away. Get my tether and fix that. There we go. Okay, so we got a bit of ammonium, which we'll need. And see, our backpack is starting to get pretty full. So let's go down here and do a little sliding. Drop that. Back here. Okay, now we have a bunch of resources, and I usually just bring it back to my base and drop it down like this. I do not need this many tethers and all this stuff. I got way too much of everything on me. There we go. We'll just downscale some of that. Very nice. And I'm not going to be playing. I'm going to be playing through, just doing it in order by the quests and things as we go along. Some quests I'll do some I'll do the other. But now we need this thing called laterite. Now laterite can be found in different areas, but we need to go ahead and try to find our laterite. Now, it just so happens that I was digging around over here, We're starting to make a hole in here that's going to potentially bring us down to the lower area. But we're not really going to go and play right here. We're going to play on the other side over here. And so we'll want to go ahead every time we run back and forth to bring resources with us. Like so. There's also a hole right there that we could potentially use. And we'll just run this over here. Now we made another medium storage. Perfect timing. And then we can go ahead and take this off of here. And put a nice medium storage here. Maybe flatten that out. And then now we have a space for all of our stuff. Why is it researching? Is it research resin? Huh. I've never seen it research resin before. Stop. Be using my... oh, it does. It researches actual resources. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen it do that before. All right. Well, we don't want that to do that. So we're going to move this over here. Yeah, we want to move this over here. And we can put our battery on here. There we go. And we'll bring this down here. Out of the way. Take that out of there. And we want to put one of these in here to be researched. Like this. And then when this one's done, we can put another one right there and it will automatically grab that other one. Again, that's why I like those particular tables. Let's go in and see if we can find another one of these. Again, always be thinking about your oxygen. And it's usually on trees that have like a round shape like this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Quick. Grab some resin. And we're going to make an oxygen filter, hopefully before we die. There we go. So if you do get low on oxygen, you can make an oxygen filter. Luckily, we did it quick enough, so we didn't die there. It's always a good backup if you're not paying attention of your oxygen. It took me a long time to learn that. That is for sure. All right. And again, now we have, basically, this is... right here around 500, so this is like 1,500 research is going to do for us, and it's just going to keep running and running and running. We also want to make sure that our generator keeps running. There we go. And keep all that stuff in there. Too many tethers. Keep our oxygen filters on us. What else do we need here? I think we can think about our next thing that we probably want to make down here, which is our little tractor. Now, a little tractor takes aluminum. Now, we haven't unlocked aluminum yet, so we can't do it, but it's one of the quests that we need to do. So we should probably go get the aluminum first, unlock the ability to do aluminum, and then come back to that. So let's go over here and look at this little hole in the ground and see where this takes us. All right, that goes nowhere. All right. Let's go see if we can find another hole in the ground somewhere. Thought I saw one over here. Okay, that's one that I made. Oh, okay, here's one. Now you can see it's kind of going down into the planet itself. We'll want to make sure that we are sending oxygen down there. Now, our oxygen is from way off on our base over there. I can move that oxygenator over here if I want to, but I already got the tethers here, so I'll just go ahead and utilize these tethers. Go way over to here. And I can make my own hole in the ground, by the way, and just dig straight down. Let's get more tethers. And again, I've never seen this platform before. This is definitely something new they added since my last playthrough. I don't know how many times I've played through this game. Let's call it 30 times. A bunch of times. But they got some new DLC called Glitch Walkers that we're going to check out. All right, we got a little bit down here. All right, now we're going to go ahead and just take out a bunch of the wall here and see where we're at. Now you can see the color of the walls are changing, right? So you have your green area and then you're into this brown. Now you can see it also is at an angle, and if I hold down Control, I can angle the floor along with it. Now I don't want it to flatten out. What I want to do is actually have it angled down like this. So it's actually going down into the ground. And we're just going to go ahead and tether our way down at an angle until we do what I call the breakthrough. Where you break through into a certain level of the planet. Oh, there's something going on over here. See, there's like a drop off there. It drops off over that edge and ends up down here on this level. So what I'm going to do is the same thing over here. I'm just going to kind of take some of this out to get an angle. And then just get that angle holding down Control. Control is the best way to make a ramp. Makes it nice and easy to just work your way down. And then again, we don't want to forget our tether. I like to put my tethers at maximum distance. And then also really great for finding your way back out of the thing too. That's really useful. And let's see if we get lucky. I see some resources this way. Let's go see what we find. Okay. I always find it really funny when I find the thing like right away, everybody, instead of like going and like searching for it. It's right there. All right, this is called laterite. That's hilarious. It's hilarious every time that happens. Now be careful because remember there's multiple layers of the planet, so you can end up actually cutting your way down in the planet. So I'm just going to try to gather a bunch of this. Now if you gather too much, it'll start to grab it and put it on the ground. See, now we've got this one that's on the ground here. And so we'll go ahead and I would just leave that one there. And now we got a nice convenient way that was kind of already pre-built for us a little bit. But I could have just as easily made a ramp, made that ramp go down in there, and then utilize that ramp that I made. You'll see me do that later. But for right now, we already got the hole there. We might as well use it. Now we're going to go back over here to our furnace, and we are going to go ahead and put these in here, which are going to smelt these down like so. We're also going to take our generator here and probably put that on its own table. We should make another table just for that. Let's go ahead and connect this into power. Let's get some organic over here. Oh, there's some clay over here too. Very nice. I didn't even see that. Oh, okay. Inventory getting full. So we're going to run this over here and start this power up. Or we're going to click it incorrectly. It's going to go over there. All right, we're going to start that power up. Then we're going to tell this to refine some laterite. We're going to lock these things in place so I don't accidentally send them flying. There we go. Now what it's going to do is take the laterite and refine it into aluminum. And then we can use that aluminum for making stuff. So let's go ahead and let that run. Now we have a bunch of other things on us as well. We have compound and organic. Now we don't want to put the organic on here because if we do, what it's going to happen is it's going to convert it into a resource that we don't want to do right now. We are going to make another, oh, we need the medium. Let's go get that other table. We're going to need our medium printer so we can make another table. I just skip all the other tables, everybody, and go right to the B tables because those are the most useful. Oh, there we go. And we got our quest done as well. We can do our quest while we're over here. Flatten that out a little bit there. There we go. Okay, and then we'll go over here and we'll get our medium storage. And then see, the cool thing is if you don't unpackage it, boom, you just put it right in your backpack. And then you don't have to manually carry it like you saw me do. You can just package it, put it in your backpack. and use it that way. Now, if I had the ability to package this, I would. But since I don't have that ability, I'm just going to carry it. At least for now. Okay, almost got enough there. We got to print a tractor. We're going to definitely get on that. Print an auto arm. We're going to get to that. Yes. Yes, we want to print a tractor. Okay, so we're going to go to our tractor now, and we needed 2 things of aluminum to do tractor, so we're going to just unlock that with our bits, and we already have 2,000 already going. And you definitely want to keep that research constantly going, for sure. And we're just going to run this over here, because why not? We got this thing that, this little stage thing that I've never seen before. We'll use that as a part of our base. Eventually, we'll get to the point where we don't have to run back and forth. We're going to put this over here. Like this. Put these organics on there. And then connect that there. Take our medium printer. Put this here. Resin. We'll get more resin over here. And you're going to need a lot of resin. Oh, and our aluminum's been refined. See right here, we've got our aluminum. And actually, I just noticed that I have some aluminum also, or laterite, on my little extractor. And then we'll extract our medium storage. We'll go ahead and put our oxygen filter things in there, or resin in there for our large platform. Let's do that. We're going to probably need another generator, so let's make another one of those. All right, and it already took the organic and it's running that. And we can just take this generator and just put it down like that and connect it into the system here. That'll help a bit. Let's make another generator. Let's get this one. Make another generator. So we got a lot of things running now. Again, just put that down like this. And we need more organic. So we'll run over here and just very lightly kind of skim the top of this. Can't do that because that's part of that. And this particular planet, there's a lot of organic around. Okay, very nice. And then back over here, we can then go ahead and really get this popping. There we go, very nice. And now we have our smelter running, our research going, and our large printer at the same time. Very cool. Now, one of the things that I'm going to do with this is do something that I consider to be pretty tricky. Is I'm going to go over here and... is there a connector on the other side? There is. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab this connector on the other side, and I'm going to stretch it as far as I possibly can in this direction. See, right about there. And that gives me an idea of where I can connect it. So I'm going to put it over here, rotate it around. They still don't have it where you know where the bottom things are. I like it if it could show me the bottom thing, so I'll know where the connector is facing the right direction. That would be nice. All right, close enough. Okay, and then again, we'll try to connect this basically at its max distance, right? And so now that's feeding that power in there. And then I'm going to go ahead and grab another one. And you can kind of get an idea of what I'm doing here, of trying to connect these at maximum distance, like this. And basically use these to extend the range of my base here, so I can connect the two bases together. That's what we're gonna do. Now we can also do this, connect this in here. Oh, it auto disconnected there. Huh. Oh, it auto disconnects now. I used to be able just to drag it out, but it don't do that anymore. A little too far. There we go. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of them suckers, aren't we? To make that go all the way over there. But luckily, those are easy to make, and we've probably got tons of those resources laying around somewhere that we can find. I thought I saw some over here. Yes, okay. So we need this compound. Now, see, this is kind of thin. There's not a lot. It's not really compacted down. So better for us to do is to run down here, and we can slide our way down, which is really fun. We slide our way down here and see if there's any down below here. Wow, look at all that resin. A lot of resin. We can also just poke a hole in the wall like this and see if it is a mountain or if it's just going to break through on the other side. Right here, you can see that breaks through on the other side, so we can just kind of... Oh, we gotta wait for it. These just go away after a while, by the way, these stalagmites and stalactites. There we go. And we just kind of peek over here, see if there's anything over here that we might need. I don't see any of the resources needed. Now, it's very easy to get lost in here, so you don't want to go too far away from your tether at this point. Oh, there's something right there. And so what I'm going to do is come down here, and it's probably going to be much more compacted than up there. And we'll just get a couple. Now, I want to kind of leave that stuff down there because I'm going to use those later on to basically extract a... Oh, there it is right there, too. Extract a bunch of resources and run those resources up here to the top. And I won't have to go down there to get it. It'll just automatically come up to me. It's going to be awesome. Okay, and we're going to make some more of our small generators. Just to get us started. We're going to do this on the road while we're walking. We have a general idea of how far we need to be there. Hate how it's hard to see how to rotate that. They still haven't made it where you can see the bottom of that thing. I wish they had made it where you can see the bottom of it. But such is the way it goes. The organic here. Again, that's why these forests are great. Yeah, let's get this powered back up again. Oh, that's an actual extractor or generator. Sometimes it's hard to tell whether it's the generator or the generator and the item that's on there. A little too far. Still too far. Oh, suffocating. Very easy to forget. So you get busy doing stuff, it's very easy to forget that I just about suffocated there. Because these right here do not give you oxygen, just the tethers or like the benches do. But there we go. So now we have a nice long area here where we can generate power. Oh, Kismet Love Train getting fired up. Who's that? Just Kev coming in with the 29 months of sub love. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Thank you for that awesome support. Look at all that power now that we got generating. Very nice. Very awesome. Okay, we got that going. Now we have ourselves another table here. Very nice. And we'll go ahead and put this over here. And then what I would do with this is I would go ahead and put the storage there. And then take this, which is going to be doing a lot of printing. And then also my small printer here, which is also going to be doing a lot of printing. And do something of that nature there. Very nice. We have some aluminum now. And I just have this battery in here, so the battery helps with the generation, so it just keeps the research going. And so now we want to go ahead and make ourselves a tractor. See, we could make a tractor in our small printer, but we need some aluminum. Now I can just go ahead and take this, and let's just move that over there out of the way. So I can just pick this up, move this over here to where our printer is, and then say to the printer that we want to make ourselves a little tractor. There we go. Tractor is one of my favorite things in the game. So what it's going to do is it's going to make that tractor. Now, of course, it's going to need some power, so we need to connect that in, and then there it goes. Very, very cool, I think. And the tractor is really fun, too, everybody. I highly recommend the tractor for sure. All right, get that tractor going. Okay, and we got that done. So we'll take our tractor. You can leave this package, by the way. Okay, tractor is ready to go. Now, the problem is the tractor has no power. To make the power go on the tractor, oh, we don't have enough there, but we can run out here and just snag, say, one of these along the row. Right over here. And put this on the front of the tractor. Grab a bunch of organic here. There we go. Now, I like to do the same thing I do on the tables. I put an extra one on the side there, and it automatically puts it in there. It's going to charge up the tractor, and we're off and running. Now we can drive our little tractor around, so we don't have to walk back and forth anymore. It's pretty cool, right? I love this little tractor, too. Very, very useful throughout the whole game. Okay, so we're going to drive our tractor back over here. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is you turn off your generators so you're not wasting your power while you're doing this. Okay, so we got our 2,000 things. That's going to give us 500 more of our bytes. And then we did moving and hauling. So we printed a tractor. Now we're going to get a trailer and the trailer schematic automatically. So you don't necessarily want to unlock all the schematics because you might get them as a quest reward. So that's why I waited. I remembered that you got his quest reward. And you can see that that now is connected to that. It's going to kind of pull it forward a little bit. Now as we move, that little trailer is now going to follow us around, which is very cool. Now, if you notice, I've got my power off, and so it's got like a built-in battery in the vehicle. So I don't have to run this all the time while I'm running around. But it allows us to kind of run over here and drive our way in here. We should probably separate these a little bit. And basically just come back here. Now, one of the things that I would do is I would go ahead and bring a beacon with you, just in case you find something cool and you want to remember where that cool thing is. Now, at this point, I would stop kind of progressing the game and go and do some exploring. Now, the cool thing about the vehicle is you never run out of oxygen if you're by the vehicle. The vehicle is also an oxygenator. So you can see that there's a tether that comes from the vehicle keeping me full of oxygen. So I can run around and grab some stuff here. Now, I need to kind of dig this out just a little bit. I found some oxygen filters. There we go. So I'm going to dig this out a little bit. This is some debris here. I think I can shift click that, shift click this, and then it will go into a little basket in my backpack. The small stuff will. So great. Whoa. Okay. I did not mean to do that. I shift clicked the other thing, and then this did this. So this is a research sample. And this is a floodlight. Okay. Very cool. Turn that off. We got some tethers, some curious item, which we'll figure out. I was just trying to click on this debris. Got to kind of separate it. There we go. So this was in a little backpack of some previous explorer who didn't make it, everybody. We can see that this is debris right here. We're not going to do anything with that. We're going to shift click this. Nope, can't do anything with that. Shift click that. Okay, so these things are too big to put in our little basket here in our backpack. Now this becomes incredibly powerful, everybody, when you can now drive around and you can bring more resources with you or bring more resources back. So we're going to go ahead and roll on up in here, and we're going to rearrange the way that we have this because this is kind of blocking my ability to kind of come through here. So let's go ahead and grab this. Now unlock it. Nope, not that. There we go. And just kind of move this in kind of on this center line. And we'll move this in on the center line. And give us a little bit more space to drive through there. Same thing over here. We'll move this back. That back in my thing. Unlock. There we go. Lock there, lock there. I like to lock these tables because they're very easy to bump and then they go flying out in the middle of nowhere and you have to go track them down. All right, there we go. So we made a little bit more room through there so we can get through there. And now we have a bunch of resources. Now, one of the things is we have the research sample, which is awesome. Oxygen filter is a good thing for us to use. Now, we don't need to lug around this aluminum that we found or probably too many of these tethers. We need to recombine these tethers together. There we go. If you put them down and then pick them back up again, they recombine a bit more efficiently in there. And again, I don't need to carry all the tethers around. Debris we'll get into later. Clay we don't need to carry around. I forget what clay turns into. Let's find out. We need to go ahead and put some organic in here. Keep that running. Right there. Now, I suggest, again, at this stage, that you go and do a bit of exploring. Oh, we should leave the rest of the stuff here, too. That you do a bit of exploring, and you'll see why here in a minute. So, oxygen filter, I keep that on me. Tethers, let's put these tethers back and take a full thing of tethers with us. Floodlight, don't need. Mysterious item, we'll fool around with that later. We'll keep our beacon on us. For later. Okay, so now this ran out of power. Let's turn our generator back on, charge it back up, and off we go. And so what we want to do is look for debris that that we can use along the way. I see some clay over there, some resin. There's also a holiday event going on, and that holiday event is what all these big kind of canisters are. We're not really looking for those right now, though we could use those later on. We're just looking for stuff that might have been left over by a previous one. Oh, right here. Now, what I'm really looking for is this, the batteries. So definitely looking for batteries, because this way, see the batteries charging up when that gets full. This is a packager, so we could use our packager to package things up. Again, we can pick up these bit of debris here, put that in our backpack. Another packager over here. There's something here. What is this? This is debris. And we'll worry about that later. And we'll charge up our battery. Don't need a lot of those packagers, but you can see the packagers are there so you can package up a lot of this stuff. That's not really what I'm looking for right now. Let's go back this way. I'm always looking for like a flat area. Well, a flat area, it's easier to explore a flat area. Now see way over there to our beacon? We can see it from really far away, and we know how to get back to our base. We can also use our radar. If you really want to get good at this game, it didn't have a radar when I started playing, so you'd have to find your way back. It's very useful to kind of practice wayfinding and leaving yourself like little ways of finding your way from here to there. And beacons are a great use of that. But now also, if you have to, you can use the map. I usually don't. I like to do the old school wayfinding. Okay, I see another crash ship over here. Let's go see what we got over here by this ship. Okay, we got a little bit of research. Some power cells. Those are great to use for our base, especially in the beginning. We can click on this abandoned pack. We have a horn, oxygen filters, curious item, and a work light. Yes, all right. That's one of my favorite things to find is the work light, so you guys don't have to watch me play in the dark. Left click that. Maybe pick up some of this debris. So we're going to click all of this. Oh, there's some other stuff underneath here. Debris. Just left clicking all this stuff that we can put as debris. All right. And again, get all that off of me. This is really funny, everybody. You can actually make the horn go, which is pretty funny. We'll keep the debris on me as well. So we have a soil. We've got oxygen filters, debris file. Now, later on, we got to make ourselves an oxygen tank, which we will do. But we're just looking for something very specific now for us to use. It's going to be very, very helpful. And let's just keep looking around. We got more power. So this power is actually going to power our stuff here. So it'll power our vehicle. And then this is just debris here. And I like to shape it all out, make sure that it's just debris and there's no thing hiding underneath there. Oh, see, there is stuff hiding underneath there. And I'm just going to shift click all this, kind of clean it up a bit. And then we're left with this. Now, we can come back and clean this up later or not. We can just completely ignore it and don't even think about it. I do like to mark those to remind myself that I've already looted those. Like I see one over here. Did I loot this one already? I did already loot it. All right. Again, we're just going to stay on the flat parts. I see another one off in the distance right there. Again, because the tractor has an auctionator in it, you can go an infinite distance, everybody. You can just go around the whole planet if you wanted to. Just make sure that you have enough resources to make it happen. I always like to look at the abandoned backpack because see, it's got that research sample, power extenders, another work light. Very nice. Power cells. And I'm just shift left clicking, by the way. And then shift left clicking on the debris. And then we're left with these two things. Okay. Haven't found what I'm looking for, just like that song. But we're going to go ahead and take this stuff back to our base. And this is pretty much this game. Go collect a bunch of stuff, bring it back to your base. Okay. Now, a really cool thing is if you have one that's kind of empty, you could just swap out the empty one for the full one. And I'm just going to go ahead, throw all this in here. We can leave the power cell here so the power can run the thing there. And we'll keep this power cell with us, along with this battery. In fact, we could probably just put this in the back. Maybe this way. Like that. There we go. So we're using the stuff that we found to improve our overall of what we're doing. So let's keep wandering around. And we already checked this one out here. And now again, I'm going to use the scroll wheel to scroll out so I can see. We can go down there too. So I can see. Again, normally this stuff is not here. Normally, that's just the Halloween or the Christmas event. Normally you would not see that, but those are useful for unlocking stuff. We're not to that stage yet. I'm just looking for loot. Over this way. And just letting it happen naturally, or as I'm just wandering around looking for stuff. And let's look at the backpack. Backpack full. Oh man, I ain't kidding. I forgot to empty my backpack. My bad. And I grab everything, because everything can be used in one way or another, which you'll see. Grab this. Shape all this out. Clean up all the debris. Put this over here. Double check on the backpack there. All right. On to the next one. Oh, over this way. Oh, no. Backpack full. Backpack full, car full. Bummer. Oh, and that stuff's gonna fly all over now. That is a bummer. Okay. We can clean up some of this debris. We've got a little bit of space for debris. Okay. Well, now our tractor's full again. Now, what we want to do is make it where we can gather more resources. So I'm just looking for a very specific item. I was hoping to catch it there at the very beginning. Doesn't look like, I mean, we had a really good start. So just try to push my luck there with my good start. See if, like, amazingly, I found the things I'm looking for. But we're going to go ahead and head back. And then we're going to make this a little easier for us to carry more loot. And one of the cool things while I'm driving, I can see my battery there and see how much battery power I have. And see, I look over and I see that one over there and I think, did I loot that one? That's a good question. All right, let's see if there's any quests we can turn in. No. All right, we haven't done turn in the quest stuff yet. Now, instead of being right here by my base, oh wait, what do we do with those extenders right here? Instead of being right here by where you land, I opted to go to this new little spot that they added. Oh, my inventory is full. All right, let's take this out. We'll put this in. Okay, what we're going to do is try to extend the power from our base and run it over there to the thing. So we're going to go ahead and hit T. Oh, no, wrong T. What is that? R? T, Y. T, G. What is the other side? V. B. X. No. Let's switch the sides of this. V. Yes, there we go. I got to put it on that side. So pick this back up. V. There we go. Because if I hit T, it does tether. Okay, so now I can just plug this into this, and we can see the power is going in this direction too. That's very important. Now, if you notice that the tether is, it's actually off of this now instead of off the tether. So one of the cool things I can do is just eliminate these tethers and utilize my extenders instead. Now, I typically like to use the generators in the beginning so I can actually put power on the generators. That's best use. And I end up with a lot of these extenders, so this is a great use of those. In fact, I can just start getting a general idea of how far I need to put them, and then just start tracking them across. Oops. And there we go. And again, that's going to take a lot of those, but you'll see, everybody. We'll end up with an absolute massive amount of those. Any more of those on me? No. There's some back over here where we left them. Back over this way. Okay. Let's go ahead and just put all of this. Come on. Grab the whole thing. There we go. Put all that on there. It's going to use that battery. It's going to use that cell. Our research material we should put over here for when that runs out. All of that stuff we can leave. Yes, and we can leave a bunch of this, tethers and debris and more debris and more tethers. Just have the one oxygen filter. And you can see we're starting to fill up with a bunch of stuff. I'll put our light up there at the top. And I think we're good for now. Okay, and so we're gonna need some more power for our little vehicle here in a minute. Let's head back this way. Didn't quite get that next one. Put that in there. I'll look around a little bit. We already go to this one. I hate coming back to the same one over and over. But here's what you can do. Put it right there. Now, there's no way I can put this on here. I can try to drop it on the front of my vehicle like that. And then try to drive it back. But I can tell you that's not going to happen. It's just going to fall off of there. But I can pick up that debris, so I'm not constantly going back to the debris all the time. And then I do what I call the trash pit. And we'll utilize our trash pit over here in the long run. I'm just going to put it way off over here on the side. And this is just so the stuff doesn't roll away, because sometimes it does. So I just make a little pit out of the terrain here. Kind of knock it down a little bit. Maybe just go in and control, hold it down. Get a little pit there. And then you take the trash and you put it in the pit. I know, right? That's why it's called trash pit. Then we'll run over here. We'll grab this one that we already looked at. We'll put that in the trash pit. We'll grab this. We'll put that in there. And again, we'll deal with all that later on. There's some more research here that we could use. It's not as much as the ones you find in your tree, but it is research that we can use. Right over here. Let's see. We can go ahead and put some more stuff in here so we keep our research going. Okay, very nice. And back at it. Turn off our generator for now. Okay, more exploration needs to be done. Let's go. Daytime now, too. Oh, wait, we were going to add more storage. That's what we were doing. I totally went right back into Explorer mode. We need to add the ability to carry more stuff, so we can stay out longer and get more resources. So let's work on that first. Okay. We're going to pull right in here and turn this around and park it right there. Okay. So over here, we want to go ahead and make another one of these trailers. So we're going to go right here and we're going to say trailer. We need some compound for our trailer. Don't see us with any compound there. We do know there's some compound down in our little hole here. Slide our way down. So satisfying taking the resources out, everybody. Every time. And we're going to get a bunch. There's a nice concentration here. Oh. And that's how you know when you're full, because one starts to drop. All right, there we go. Lots of compound. Following our tethers back. Right over there. All right, so we need aluminum and we need aluminum and compound right here to make a trailer. So let's go. Now, while that is running, oh, I gotta get some organic first. We can go ahead and reorganize this a bit. Let's put this over here. Compound up there. We also need to make another small printer. So we'll work on that, but we need some organic running here. Let's go out here to this kind of like mini forest. What's up, Reed? Yeah, we're playing some Astroneer. I haven't played Astro in a while. Large platforms and ramps now. Yeah, this is like a stage or something. At first, I thought it was a solar generator because it has that kind of thing at the top, but I was looking at it at nighttime. So I ran over here and thought it was a solar generator. So I thought, yeah, I got me an awesome solar generator at the very beginning. It's literally just some sort of stage. It looks like a place to park your vehicles. Like a little, you can park your vehicles up in here and do that, and then charge them using your charge stations there. That's what it looks like. I've never seen it before in previous versions of the game. Okay, so we need some power. Let's get our organic in here. And over there. There we go. Okay, so we need to organize our stuff a little bit here. Let's take some of this and put it over here on this side. And then we can put more of this over here. We can take our aluminum and put it over here. And then have it make another one of these trailers. There we go. What do we got over here as well? Not much things that we need. Could use this aluminum. And aluminum, and maybe put this floodlight over here, and packager over here. Just kind of clean out this stuff that we're not going to use in the short term. There we go. So now we move kind of the junk to this side and the useful stuff on that side. Now what we're going to do is put some more trailers on here. And we can just rotate this first to get it lined up and then connect. And then you just connect your trailer in. It's really cool, everybody. It's a really great game. I highly recommend it. Oops, I forgot to turn that one. There we go. It'll pull itself into position. So now, instead of having one trailer, I have 3 trailers. Now, the thing to do to make it even more useful is for us to get a bunch of resin. Oh, that finished. Cool. Oh, and see, it grabbed another one, and now it's doing that one. Nice. Do I have any other research material over here? No. All right, we're just going to drop this on the ground. I don't want that to accidentally pull that in there. Oh, there's a battery right there. Oh, we have 2 batteries. Oh, that's right. We found a battery. Okay, well, one of the other batteries we'll put over here for the vehicle. And one we will use for the base for now. And now we need resin. All right, so let's go down here. Now, I like to get stuff from down below so it's not making the upper part of my base or the terrain be affected by that, by taking that stuff out. And I saw a ton of resin down here, so let's go to town. There's also mixed with some laterite. Again, since we have our tethers, we ran them all the way from our base. We've got plenty of oxygen to just sit in here as long as we want. Oh, there we go, we're dropping. And there's some research materials we could be doing there as well. I'm going to show you a great way to do your research. It'll just run endlessly if you have endless power. And that's what we're working toward our endless power. I'm just going to kind of walk this out of here. And run it over here. Like so. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and change this to... where is it? Medium storage, right there. Okay, so medium storage, we're going to put that in there. Oh, it prioritizes the medium one over the small one, I just noticed. Let's go ahead and change this to something that's not using resin. Then it will go over here, and then we'll get this going. We're going to need more organic. Let's go into these trees. Get all this here. Now, eventually, we'll get some power where we don't have to keep collecting all this organic. Wow, look at all that. Oops, I'm dropping some. I'm dropping it. Come here, you. When he does that woo thing, that's me misclicking on the ground, by the way. I'm not really trying to point stuff out. It's really funny when you're doing multiplayer because people think you're trying to point stuff out. It's just me misclicking on the ground. All right, let's get all this power rocking and rolling. Alrighty, very good. Now, see, I need to print one of these things so I can take the resources out of my backpack so I can print those things. You get the idea. Alright, now I can put all these in here. And it can print a whole bunch of these. And I can get this out of my inventory. Nice. Okay, and now we'll go ahead and print another storage. And while that's printing, we'll go ahead and get some more resin. Oh, there's some up here on the high side. We'll get some of this. Again, if we don't want to leave that hole there, we can just hold down Control. And we can use the dirt that we picked up to fill that back in again. It's one of my favorite features of the game, everybody. It's so cool. You just take it out, flatten it back out, fill it back in again. Very, very cool. Alrighty. Now we're getting somewhere. Boing, 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 boing. Alright, we got that one done. Let's get that out of there. And we're going to go ahead and print another one. And then now this one we can put... Oh, and this we can put over here for that one when that one's done. We can go ahead and unlock this. Put that there like we did before. We'll put the battery there. We can also put the generator back here now. What do I want to put in the front? I could probably just put the battery in the front and put this back here. Okay, and then more resources off of me. Onto here. We'll make another medium storage. Grab this one. Put that in there. I highly recommend doing another playthrough. Again, they have a new update, everybody. It's called Glitch Walkers. It came out a little bit ago. I did buy it right away, but I didn't have enough time. We were playing some other stuff, Fallout London. We were raising funds for charity, all that kind of fun stuff. So I definitely want to get a playthrough in the new year here. Because, again, this is one of my favorite games of all time, everybody. It's so good. It looks very cartoony when you first start to play it. But it is really, really good. A very enjoyable game to play. Very mellow game, too. You're not really in a giant hurry, if you don't want to be, to get to the end of the game. Okay, looking good. Oh, man, that oxygen is going to be a problem. Let's go. Run back to the tether. Get it. Nice. Okay, and we got a lot of organic now. Now we're going to have some fun. We're going to get this powered up. Nice. All right, now we got our storage going. We've got our construction going. It's charging up the battery over there as well. Okay, now we're looking good. Look at that. All right, and we have some extra organic here, just in case we need some power. We'll just leave some of that on there. And then we'll also grab one of these generators here. And we will put this right here. No, we'll put it over here. Put it over here so that we can put an extra one on here. Actually, probably better to do it for this one. See how precise you can be? It's so cool. Grab that item and put it in that specific spot. So that's like 4 items. So it's going to automatically keep feeding that in there. So my my research chamber is going to keep going. All right, now the next thing that we want to do, since we weren't able to find the specific thing that I was looking for on those little exploration places, what we're going to do is we're going to go over to the mountain here, which is different from those hills that you saw. And we're going to go look. Oh my gosh, it's right there. I can see it already. And see if we can find, be very lucky, because sometimes it's very difficult to find some of the resources that we need. And I can see it right there on the side of the mountain, and it looks like a pretty good deposit of it. Oh my gosh, and graphite too. So graphite down here. And you can see we're fooling around in the mountains. And you can see that this takes a little bit longer to shape out because it's the harder stone. Again, when you run past these, everybody, don't bother picking them up. Just do that. There you go. All right, so it's a graphite over here. Let's get the easy stuff. That's kind of like in the grass. That's the stuff you want to get first. And then this is a bit tougher because we need to upgrade our little drill bit. And that's probably good enough. We'll just get a few of those just to get started. And again, here my oxygen turned back on again. Okay, then up the hill here we go. We're just going to flatten this out a little bit, make it easier for me to run up and down. This way. And what I'm doing is I'm shaping it as I'm walking, so just making kind of a bit of a platform for me. So I can kind of walk through here, and then I'm going to flatten it out, hold down Control. That's going to make me a little ramp to get up here to first run into this rock that's in my way. Out the way, rock. Yeah, just keep working my way up to these resources. Now again, this is a lot to find at the beginning of the game. Normally you find just a couple of these, and they're sometimes very difficult to find a lot of it. But we very much lucked out here. And there's going to be a ton of it in here, I can tell you already. We're going to get as much as we can grab for now. Uh-oh. Oxygen alert. I'm suffocating. Just made it. You can't suffocate to death. Okay. And back we go. I should really move that from over there to over here because this is my primary base now. Again, I like to play different each time, and if I discover something new like this, then we use that for a base because that's super fun. Okay. So we got some graphite that we found, so that's something new. Do we have any space to put this anywhere? Nope. Totally out of space. All right. So we're going to put that down there. Then we're going to go ahead and take our matchlite here. And we're going to go ahead and turn this on. It's going to melt down that clay first. We're going to do this. And actually, we'll put some of this organic on here to be melted down as well. How we do it over here? See, this is still running because, again, it's grabbing that organic that was on the place here. Let's go ahead and move that over. More room for more organic. Let's go off into the forest here. Now, it's not doing a lot of power, but it is doing enough power to keep things running, even if the stuff is running in a slow state right? So even if it's doing the research really slow and doing the furnace really slow, that's okay because I can keep it running. Now, another thing that I can do, let's grab one of these compounds, is I can make another generator like this. Put the generator down here, and now I have 2 generators running. And then I can just fill that up with organic, and it will feed both of those. And that's going to make everything go faster. It's going to make everything get done. Now, again, this is very lucky to find this match light this early. So, very cool. So, we took the clay and we turned it into ceramic. And we're going to take the matcholite here, and it's going to turn into copper. Now, copper, again, I was hoping to find it. You can sometimes just find it, but also you can unlock it here in the thing. Let's go back to our quest area. Let's head back over there. It's done researching. Get some more research material over there. And so we're going to run out here. Like so. And we're going to check our quests to be done. Now again, some of these unlock items that you might unlock and use your stuff for, I like to unlock them via the quest because that's pretty fun. Let's see. Print a small shuttle. We're not to that yet. Tungsten. No. Oh, this is the one we should be working on right here. Advanced Explorer Kit. Yes. That's a long time one. Exo platform. What else we got? Collect data circuits. Oh, so there's like a data circuits thing. What is that unlocked? A large rover seat. Okay. Gather spellrite. We haven't got to that yet. Unlock, print, and attach boost mod terrain tool. Oh, we need to do that one. Let's put that one in there. Retooling. Not that. We haven't got to glitch walkers yet because we just started. These ones are all completed. Okay. So we want to do Advanced Explorer Kit, and we want to do retooling. Okay, so Advanced Kit and retooling. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Now, one of the things I was looking for was the ability to produce power. Right? I wanted to produce power in such a way that I don't have to keep putting the organic in there all the time. Because otherwise that requires your time. You want something that runs all the time, or it runs in intervals in such a way that you don't have to worry about it. So we've done 5,757 research on top of the research we already spent, which was about 1,000. So we've already done about 7,000 research, and we're just getting started in the game. So we can unlock a whole bunch of stuff, but I don't want to unlock the stuff that I'm going to unlock from quests. So I'm going to just unlock the stuff that I need for now. And so the first thing I like to unlock, if we have the resources for it, is my small solar. So I'm going to go ahead and unlock that. And we found the copper that we needed for the solar. That's what we just brought back and refined over here. So we have our copper sitting right over here. And then in our backpack here, we can go ahead and say we want to make a small solar. There we go. So now we have this small solar unit, and we can go ahead and put that down. Now I'm just going to stick it way over here on the side so it can aim at the sun and then be plugged into this. And now it's just powered this whole thing up. And now this is actually being run by solar. So if I put something in here, let's go find another one of these things to, say, do research. Over here. Oh, there's one of them boxes. Yeah, we'll come back to that. I see one out there. See, I looked down at my oxygen to see how my oxygen is doing before I ran way over here. Again, if you're carrying that thing really slow, it's really easy to run out of oxygen. Now, I could have tethered my way out here. We're going to make some things here that are going to help us with all of this. Uh-oh, okay. Not good, not good. All right, I made it out of there. Okay, put that in there, let that go. Okay, so if we turn off this power, we can see that's still running because our battery's running. I'm going to pull the battery out, and you can see that it's still running. And see, the thing that it's doing is the solar power is running that right now. Now, there's a shade here, so you don't necessarily want it to be under the shade because it won't be able to see the sun. So the smart thing to do is to bring it out here where you have plenty of sun exposure and just tie it into the whole entire thing. And then now that's going to go ahead and generate a 1 power. So that's enough to run this at kind of like half speed. And of course, if I had 2 of them, I could run it at full speed. Just keep it running and running and running using the solar power and then also using the battery power. So we want to actually produce extra even on top of what we're using so we can charge up the batteries so that during the nighttime, the thing will have enough. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and make another solar right over here. And do we only get 2? Apparently we only got 2. Okay. And then we can just chain this solar again. Now, of course, obviously this only works at nighttime. Because we want to keep our research going always. There we go. Now we got 2 power running in. You can see this is running faster now. So that's pretty awesome. Now, another one that I like to unlock in the beginning is also the wind turbine. The wind turbine works all the time. And it works on and off, though, right? So it's good to couple with a battery because it also works underground. So I actually think that the wind power is more powerful than the solar power. And it just so happens that we found some ceramics, so we do have some wind power. So I'm going to go ahead and make a small wind turbine. And I like to take the turbine and put it actually on my vehicle right over here. And so every time the wind comes up, that thing's going to start spinning, and it's actually going to charge up my battery and charge up my tractor more effectively, I find, than actually solar. But if you really want to do it, since we know right where this is, why don't we go ahead and do both? That's right. Let's go ahead and snag one of these for now. And then we have both wind and solar on our vehicle. And so our vehicle now no longer needs a generator because one way or another, it can charge itself up. Even if I run out of power, I could always just wait until either the sun comes up or until I have enough of wind going so I can get that going. So very cool. All right, and let's go ahead and angle ourselves a nice little path through here. Now, these little things that you see here, like little Venus flytraps, those things are dangerous, so keep that in mind. I'm just going to make a path right over the top of them, like this. There we go. And holding down control. Right up here. I could bring my vehicle up here once I make myself a little road. Now, by the way, the reason why I have so much power is because I have a little generator. Again, when I need oxygen, I can just slide my way down here. Grab oxygen from my vehicle. Okay, and then we're going to continue this down. Let's say something like that. And then we'll say, flatten all this out. Now, if you want to get rid of these baddies here, what you do is you just cut right underneath them, and then they explode. And then you get seeds from that, and you'll see what we'll do with these seeds later. We'll just put them over there for now, or put them on our vehicle for now. But basically what I want to do here is just make myself a road to where I want to end up and take out all the baddies out of the way. Put that over there. Again, we'll deal with all this later on. Again, we'll just might as well take it with us. And we'll deal with this later on as well. There we go. And again, I want to have a nice thoroughfare to get to where my resources are. Now, I could tether my way up here. That'll work as well. This road's kind of angled a little bit, but we'll just kind of work our magic here to try to match it up a little bit. So we don't have to go up at such a low slope. And now I can just take my vehicle and drive it right up here where the resources are. Now, one of the problems, though, is that my vehicle can backpedal if I get out of it. You see it start to slide backwards. So I'm going to go up enough where the front of it is just kind of hitting a flat point there. I can also go in and hold down control, flatten myself a little landing here, make that nice, maybe work on my ramp a little bit more, widen out my ramp a little bit, and there we go. All right. Now, I'm purposely doing this without the mods, everybody. Later on, you'll see we'll do some mods. And you'll see how much nicer this is with the mods. Right now, I'm just kind of torturing myself on purpose. Again, this is not my first playthrough. Okay, so there we go. So we got a bunch of resources. And some of this here. So we can take these resources and put them on the back of this. Or we can drop them on the ground accidentally. As well. Now I have my generator with me just in case I need it. In fact, I can just put it on my character now. And also check your thing here, because you can see I've got 2 work lights on there. Got a whole bunch of stuff on there that I don't really need. But I do have some power cells there too that I'm using. That's how I'm able to just go ahead and keep drilling and drilling and drilling. Now here's the hard part, everybody. Getting back down. Also, sometimes it's difficult to get these ones up here. Getting back down. So what we want to do is kind of widen this out a little bit, or we're just going to go off the side. It just, there's no two ways about it. Widen that out a little bit. There we go. Now, also what we might want is a way of turning around over here as well. So we can go ahead and move this back a little bit. Again, holding down control. Just widen this kind of turnaround here. And we have another little seed here. Find a place for, shift click it, put it in my backpack. Okay, let's see if we can get our tractor to turn around and go the other way. And this is tricky because this thing just constantly pulls on your stuff the whole time, pulls you down that way. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. You're like, Kismet, what are you gonna do? Hit F for flip. I'll make it happen. See? Patience is a virtue, everybody. Now, what you really want to do is you want to widen that. You want to widen that out even more for next time, right? So that it's all the way around so you're not going to fall down in that hole like that. And again, I couldn't remember how wide I needed it to be, but we'll just widen it out while we're thinking about it. So that'll be nice and wide for when we turn around next time, and there'll be no holes for us to fall in, hopefully. And then the same thing on this side. All right, very nice. I just love how you can adjust the terrain. Okay, and again, now we have like endless power, everybody, because we have both our wind and our solar, which is awesome. And now we don't have to keep putting organic in there, keep using our generator. We have our generator if we need it. If we have no solar and no wind, we can always use our generator. But now we found a bunch of stuff that we can use back over here. So let's go ahead and consolidate all of this onto this one. And we'll take our seeds and move them over here. No, here. On this one. Then we can just pick this one up, walk it over here. We'll take our thing out of here and just put that on there, and it will automatically grab it, convert it, and put it right back on there again. So we can make more solar. So very cool. And again, we probably want to make some more of our medium platforms while we're waiting for that as well. Yes. Maybe get our generators going again. Put that one down too. Just to make that go a bit faster, we'll put our generators down and let it burn up that that extra stuff. And then we have more seeds. Can be planted or researched, disappears after a time if not planted. So this is bounce vine seed, and it is growable. So we're going to go over here, and we're going to start ourselves a little garden. I wouldn't put it on this part here, everybody. I would put it way out here. Actually, I'm going to put it down right there, and I'm going to go ahead and just flatten this out a little bit here. Flatten this whole area. A nice little garden. And holding down control. Way over here. Now hold down F to plant. Now that actually is planted. So there we go. I need to fix all of this as well. Like a weird thing going on underneath here. Let's just fix that little weird tear that's going on the edge of this. This thing definitely needs some work. Like a weird tear going on in the world. Like it didn't flatten out under that well. I don't know. It ain't my job to fix it. My job to keep me from falling into it. That's the most important part. That does not look like the level in which we want that to run. All right, we'll leave it for now. How we doing over here? We need to get our converted copper. And we can just... Oh, wait. No, we need this on our inventory. What am I doing? We need this in our inventory. Okay, so we want to make some more solar. Okay, now we're going to have a solar thing for everything that we want to keep running. So first, we want to have 2 of these for our research. And then I'll have another one here and here for our forges. And then another one for our printers. And there we go. Very nice. Now, the other thing we want to do is go ahead and grab this other stuff here. If we could grab the thing. There we go. And run that over here and convert this clay into some ceramic. Now, it just so happens that we got really lucky and there's a bunch of clay right next to where we're working here. How nice is that? Usually clay is one of those things that's somewhat tricky to find. There we go. I'm listening for the sound where it goes doing, and it tells me that I just got a full one. And then this over here. That over there. Okay, and then see, we ran out of power again because it's nighttime. So now we want to fix that problem as well so we don't run out of power all the time. And where we put them generators? Over here. So let's take this out of here so it doesn't... No. Come on, you. There we go. So it doesn't accidentally put it in there for research. That's exactly... Or for smelting. Exactly what I didn't want to do. Ah. See, it didn't used to research like base resources. Apparently, it does now. Okay, so that over there. Get our organic over here. Start back up that power. And there we go. Okay, so now that's going to smelt that ceramic. We're going to take our ceramic now. And we're going to make a bunch of wind turbines. And then not only in our on our character, in which we can take this and put this here, have that up there, for our character to have for when I'm running around and getting into trouble, but also the wind power runs at nighttime, so we can if we run out of solar power, we'll also have some wind power. Now, we don't necessarily have to run it out here in the sun. We could just go ahead and say, put it up here and run it across this top part, kind of out of the way. Like that. And then now, and most games that are building games, everybody, they're all about the power. They're all about getting the power. Good night to Eat Banana Bread. Thanks for hanging out, man. What's up, Gia? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hi, Kismet. Just logging off for the night and saw you were streaming, so wanted a quick hello. I hope you're doing well. I am doing well, Adam. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Of course, Astroneer, one of my favorite games of all time. I absolutely love it. Whenever I play a game that I absolutely love, I try not to burn myself out of it, even though I played through the game like 30 times over the time in which it first came out. And of course, I bought Glitchwalkers on day one, but didn't have enough time to play because I was playing a bunch of other stuff for charity. But over the new year, we're trying a brand new playthrough right now and just getting started. I never seen this thing before, the platform, because since the last time I played, you guys had added this, so this is very awesome. By the way, SES stands for the peeps who make Astroneer, in case you didn't know, chat. So he's dropped in to say hi there, so I appreciate you, Adam, for coming in and hanging out. And your name is going out of my head for a second here. I can go look it up on Twitter. What is the name of it? What is the name? Their company name. I'm old, everybody. I'm old. It's called Senior Moments. When you know something, it's in there. I know it's in there. System error. I didn't even have to look it up. I told you it was in there. It just takes a while for me to retrieve that information out of the storage. Yes, system error as well. So again, this whole game since day one has been a home run, everybody. It's been an absolutely fantastic game. Highly recommend. This is an instant buy from me, everybody. Again, don't let the graphics fool you, everybody. This has a lot of powerful systems, including power systems, vehicles, mining, shaping of the terrain, all sorts of awesome quests, and we had even more stuff I don't want to spoil for you later on. Big systems that we can set up and all sorts of fun. But stick around, hit the follow button. We're going to do a full playthrough, and we're also going to do Glitchwalkers as well, which I have not done yet, so very looking forward to doing that as well. But again, I played through the game many times. Just trying to show you guys the basics on how to get started, how to get things going. And now we have not only our solar power going, but now we're going to go ahead and get our wind power going. So now, even at nighttime, we can have some wind power. And of course, that also works during the day. So we also have wind power and solar power. You see our solar power is kicking in. We got five points of solar. So we got a ton of that going. If there's one thing I could suggest in Astroneer, please make it where I can see the base when I'm rotating it. When I start to rotate it, I should be able to see the base. Oh, look, there they go. so I can connect it correctly. So I can connect it in such a way where I can see the inputs and outputs. That's the only suggestion I have for Astroneer. Other than that is perfect. Just so I can see, so I can connect these in a straight line. See how I've got them crooked like that? It just triggers me. I can't help it. I'm that kind of guy. I get triggered over that kind of stuff. But you can see that our wind power came on for a little bit there, and then utilize that. Same thing with the solar. If you could, just while you're rotating it, the little blue part at the bottom comes up and shows you which way the little connectors are. That would be amazing. But look, there it goes. See, now we're getting wind power and solar power at the same time. I highly recommend finding yourself some copper as quick as possible and some ceramic and get that going for your base. And again, I've never seen this thing before. It is kind of like a parking structure or something. I don't know. I was hoping it was a solar array because that's a huge solar array. But it's not a solar array, everybody. It's kind of like a parking lot where you could park your vehicles or something. I don't know. Don't tell me. Don't tell me, anybody. I don't want to know. I want to explore it and learn it as I go along. So that's my favorite. I'm probably number one on Twitch for Astroneer right now, I bet. I bet. Let's see how many people are playing Astroneer right now. All right, a bunch of peeps. Yeah, I'm number one. Absolutely. I'm like double number one in the whole category. And again, I love to show love to the smaller developers, everybody. Not the, people who have like 250 million just to waste on advertising. Not those guys. They got plenty of advertising, but the peeps who have really put a lot of love and attention into their game and make it a truly exceptional game. Again, I'm not sponsored by them in any way, everybody. I'm not telling you because they're going to give me, I don't have any affiliate links or any of that crap. I always tell you like it is. If I don't like a game, I will, one, not play it because I'm old, everybody. I answer to nobody. If I don't want to play a game, I don't play it. For any amount of money, for any reason ever, I will not play it because I just don't enjoy it. But if I'm playing it on stream, I enjoy it. That's just the short and wide of it, or whatever, however you say that saying. You get the idea. So again, this is one of my favorite games. So when I really like a game, I'll play it a bunch, then I'll let it kind of progress a little bit and get some new stuff, and then come back and do a new playthrough, which is what we're doing here in Astroneer. So highly recommend. Again, I would snatch this up ASAP, and you could be playing this all weekend. I got this weird cutting around this thing, too. Another thing I would look into for you guys, I would look into this kind of seam ripping that's going on around this object. I'm sure they're already looking into it, but I'll just throw it out there. Throw it out there in the universe. I forget how to open these things. Oh, I got to use an explosive. But I don't need the explosive to carry it back to my base, though. I love this part, too, everybody, where you can just keep picking stuff up and just move it along. So I pick it up, drop it by left-clicking, left-click, drop, left-click, drop it again. Just set it off to the side until later when you find some explosives. Okay, what else we got? We have a bunch of quests to do. That's what we need to do. Where's our quests here? Let's get our mission log. We hold down R, and we can bring up our mission log. And we need to unlock the oxygen tank and the power cells and all of that. So let's get our oxygen tank. Normally I do that right at the very beginning, but I wanted to show you guys tethers and how we use tethers and stuff first before I get in the oxygen tank. The oxygen tank is probably one of the best things to unlock right at the very beginning. But the problem is we don't have any glass yet. But we'll just unlock it because that's part of the quest, and we have 2,000 research to do it. Again, let's go into our quest log. See, we don't have to run all the way back to the base. We can just pull up our quest log and look at what we need to do. Unlock power cells. So let's go ahead and find those. Again, I don't remember where all this stuff is. That's part of the fun, as a matter of fact. It's like looking at, okay, that one's 800. We got enough for that one. And I'm not going to remember these, by the way, off the top of my head. Be nice if you had a little thing that was on the side of the screen, like up there, where it said, whatever this thing is. Yeah, I don't think it does. Yeah. Unlock glow sticks and unlock dynamite. Glow sticks are really cool for pathfinding. Right here. Okay, that's not too bad. And dynamite. Oh, man, I remember the last time I unlocked that early. Leveling blocks are cool as well. Getting that. I don't even know where dynamite is. Where are you? Okay, right here. Whoa, okay. That's a little bit of research right there, but that's 3750. But the second we unlock that, everybody, we're going to unlock something that's truly one of the most powerful things in the game. So it's totally going to be worth it. But first, we're going to do that. Now, the other thing that we want to do, everybody, is we want to work on our mods here. And if we go in and we look at our quest, one of the best quests to do is this advanced one, because we're going to get a QTRTG, and I'll tell you what all that is later on. Definitely want to do that early game. And then over here, we're going to get a soil centrifuge, which is so incredibly useful as well. But we want to unlock and print and attach a boost mod to our terrain tool. So basically, that is what these are right here. So we have a boost mod. We have a wide mod, we have a narrow mod, we have an inhibitor mod, we have an alignment mod, we have a drill mod, we have a drill mod level 2, level 3, and so on. So the first thing that you always want to do, I think, everybody, is to do the drill mod. The drill mod is going to allow us to go up in the mountains and get that copper a lot easier, right? Now, also, I like to get the boost mod. We haven't found any zinc yet, but we'll go looking for some. And now we don't have enough to get the wide mod. The wide mod makes that thing wider, so you're getting more. But of course, remember, the more you add these, the more power that this is going to use up as well. So keep that in mind as well. So we're going to go ahead, and we need some zinc for that, and we need some ceramic for our drill mod. So our drill mod we can do, because we can get ceramic pretty easy. There's some over here, and I thought I saw some over on this side as well. And of course, it's dark time right now. Where did I see it? Yes, over here. Again, this is a really good start on this one, everybody. We literally landed right by all the resources we need to get started. It doesn't always happen like that. Sometimes you end up in the mountains. Every single playthrough, it starts you in a different place. So it's never two starts are the same. And I love that part of the game. I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. It's in different locations. And then I like to start wherever it starts me, usually. But if I see something cool like this, well, then we're going to have to try the cool thing. Because normally I would be over there where my base is. Now, see, that base also generates power and is generating oxygen. So the thing that we want to do is use that as like a battery. Right? So that is producing one power all the time, because that'll keep our research constantly going as long as we have stuff for it to research. So we want to actually run tethers all the way over there, which we'll do here in a bit, because tethers are easy to do. And just have access to that power all the time. And normally I would put my base right next to it, just so I have that power and I could run my stuff all the time. But you can see that our battery over here is being used now to run our furnace. Because none of our wind or solar is working right now. But in a minute here, the sun's going to come up, but that solar is going to kick in. In fact, let's watch it. Now, there's also a really cool trick, everybody. One of my favorite things I've done in the past, and I spent 8 hours taking out a mountain. And what I did is I went on the side of the planet. Now, if you go on the side of the planet, the sun is always about 15 to 20 degrees all the time. It's kind of like if you live it up there, it already kicked in. See how they went down and they kicked into the sun? You're always facing the sun. And so I had this mountain in the way. So I had like a, 180, and there's this mountain blocking the sun. So when it was going around, it would block my solar energy. And you can actually go back on my YouTube channel and watch me do that playthrough. But I went and shaped out an entire mountain so the sun always is shining. And that means it's always shining on the side of the planet. And that means I'm always getting energy 24/7 from solar, which is pretty cool if you think about it. And in fact, why don't we do that in real life? Why don't we go on the side of the planet that gets the most sun, the 24/7 time of the year? Because some places do. Some places get like 6 months of just nothing but sun, everybody, like Alaska and places like that. You could go build a giant solar array up there and just have power 24/7. I think. That's just me and my crazy idea. Oh, I almost died too because my oxygen almost ran out. Okay, so we want to go ahead and get these tethers that we found. Where do we put those tethers, or do we use them all? I thought there were some other tethers here somewhere. Very rarely do I use these tethers. I usually end up just destroying the tethers over time. No, don't see it. Let me park this in the sun as well so my solar thing is working. There we go. See how it wasn't working when it was parked under there? It's just cool that that does that. All right, we got some working lights here. Can we plug this in anywhere in here? No? All right, we'll just plug it in over here. And do we already have one for this? Yes, I have one in the front of the vehicle. I love these little working lights. It really makes it nice at nighttime. Get that going. Okay, so now we did that, and we need to do some more research is what we need to do. So what I'm going to do is actually take this off the trailer and just put that over there and let it research some of these. These are all bovine seeds, right? And this is a research sample, which I can just click on and do. I've already done one bovine seed, so I only plant one of each thing. And these things are all growable, and I make myself a little garden out of it. Let's go ahead and turn our thing back on. There we go. So let's doing those, and it'll automatically feed all those in there and research those. Also, what we're going to do is we're going to take our battery and our solar and do that. Look at this. We're getting our wind power as well. Very cool. Okay, so we did all of that, and now we need some more of our research. So we're going to go ahead and drive our vehicle, not into our trash hole there. I'm going to show you a way to get infinite research, everybody. I'm going to show you here in just a moment. It's got to be awesome, because that's another quest that we need to work on as well. It's not actually a quest for the infinite research, but I'm going to show you how to do it, and it's going to be amazing. You're going to be like, I can't believe I never thought of that. Because I thought of it a long time ago, and I thought, I wonder if this works. And it does. And that's awesome. All right, I'm just going to kind of look outside here, see if I can see any of these research nodules. I don't see any over here. Get back in our vehicle. And, of course, we'll run into some things. We'll drive over some rocks. Aha, I see some. Right over here. Okay, now instead of me manually carrying this back, I can just put it right there on my vehicle, which is cool. Now later on, I'll do something even more cool in a bit. Aha, another one. Now we're just going to grab a couple. I find these are the most useful ones in the beginning. Later on, we're going to be just farming research 24/7. And then here's another one here I could get. I could actually package that if I wanted to. Just driving back around this way. Again, the whole game changes the second you get the vehicle. It's just so fun. So fun to drive around. I get it going. For sure. Again, everybody, just go buy Glitch Walkers. Just go buy it. Fire yourself up a new start. Highly recommend, everybody. Again, you won't regret it, everybody. You have a good time. All right, let's go ahead and put some of this research over here as well. I'll take that off of there now. Put that over there. Put that in there. Oh, man, we need more space. That's okay. We'll just put this down kind of behind here. Store that, and we'll put that in there later. Okay, so we got that done. Now, what was some of our other quests that we wanted to do? And again, I highly recommend doing it by the quests as well. Oh, we were doing our ceramic. That's what we were doing. Ceramic over here. And then we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a little tool. Now, notice how I'm making this, the drill mod. Making it in my backpack. There's your backpack, small, medium, and large printers. Then I hit E, and now you can see that the drill mod is now on my shaper. Now, once you have this drill mod on, you can start doing damage to this. So be careful that you don't screw that up, everybody. But it's also going to help us when we go to get our copper and stuff like that. Now, the other thing that we need is something called zinc. So we didn't see any zinc when we were down there, but now we can just go ahead and take our vehicle. And you're like, well, Kismet, your solar's not going to work underground. True, but my wind is. And I have a battery on here as well that we found. And we also have another battery that we got from a quest. I can just drive my vehicle right down here. Look at this. Isn't that cool? That's pretty cool, I think. All right, let's back this up just a little bit. Try to get off of there. There we go. And then what we're going to do is make ourselves a road right to our resources right here. Now, how do we make a road? Very easy. I try to find the low spot of wherever it is, and I try to, you know, find a nice flat spot like this. And then I use that flat spot, holding down Control, to build myself a nice little road. Shape all this out. There we go. Okay, so there's our road, and we'll bring our road all the way back over here. Now, you got to be careful because you can accidentally get your vehicle to go in the ground and your tethers and all of that. Like this, you want to do this, and then get in your vehicle and then just kind of drive it a little bit. Well, unless it gets stuck. There we go. Drive it a little bit to keep it from getting stuck underground. And we'll put this back. Yeah. Now, if you noticed, I left the medium storages off the back there. I did that on purpose, by the way. And now we don't really need the tethers anymore, so we can take the tethers out. I do like to leave a beacon on the exit. That's super useful as well. But again, you can see we can just build a bridge. Maybe a little bit up higher. A lot of laterite in here. All right, so laterite there. I see laterite in this direction. Careful you don't get too far. And we're looking for very specific resources. So we got laterite, we've got resin. And see, this is a good spot to use tethers as well. But I just kind of look around. What do we got over that way? I just kind of look around and try to decide where I want to make my roads. I kind of feel like I want to make a road this way. So let's go ahead. Now again, you want to, you know, kind of readjust it. And I can kind of angle the road down so it's kind of more flat with this area here. Remember, the world is round, so it's going to be a little awkward sometimes to match these things up. Don't stand too close to these things when you go under them, because they'll explode and hit you. And now we got more seeds that we can use. And we'll grab those and put those over here to be used later on. Okay, so we'll get our tractor. Back it up a bit. I don't know. I go where my instincts lead me, everybody. If they say go this way, then this is the way we're going. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and get into here. Now you can see we have a bunch of these slagmites, or slagtites, that are in our way. And all you have to do is just kind of flatten underneath them, and it gets them out of the way. My instincts say go this way. Oh, yes. And more of that. Not really what we're looking for, but if we go far enough in one direction, everybody, we will find the stuff we were looking for. It's kind of funny because what I do is I go searching for it, and then the second I find it, I come back and realize it's right nearby where we originally were. So what I'm going to do, again, shape out a bunch of this just to give me more thing, is I'm going to drill some pilot holes in the wall and see how far back these holes go, and see if I discover that the resources are nearby. Now, I'm kind of wasting a bit of that dirt because I'm not really getting the dirt from it, but that's okay. So drill yourself some pilot holes. And see if you run in. Oh, over there. More goodies. Don't get too far. Yes. All right. Now, which way was the way back, everybody? Do you remember? Yeah, you got to have some pathfinding abilities like me. And remember, there was no map before, but now you can just hold down R and then bring up your compass, and it will lead you back to your vehicle. See my vehicle on the map? So if I move away, I love the map, everybody. They did a really phenomenal job. I can see where my base is, where I put my beacons. I can color the beacons different colors, so I can say, okay, I'm going to use orange for ore nodes. I'm going to use green for my base, which I do. And then I use orange for waypoints, and then I use red for nodes or something like that. It doesn't matter what you use as long as you use something very consistent. Okay, so we want to go kind of this way, and the way that we unlocked, because there's some stuff over here that we want. I'm just going to cut right through here, even though I went through that way before. And again, try to keep this nice and flat. I know the resources are over this way. Now, later on, you can really automate this process, everybody. You don't have to do it manually like I'm doing it. You can automate the process of making roads and all sorts of fun stuff. Let's put some of these resources back here. And we're definitely going to run out of space, but such is the way it goes. Okay, now we can just drive our vehicle. And again, the tractor is an oxygenator. So it will, wherever you bring your tractor, you'll have enough oxygen. And I kind of feel like I want to, let's say, right over here. And get this going. Like so. God, what time is it? Oh my God, 3 hours went by like that. totally just, I forgot to take my break again, everybody. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. But that's how you know you enjoy playing a game, everybody. This also reminds me of Photoshop, by the way. When you're in here flattening stuff out, I'm the OG graphic designer from 40 years ago. The OG, everybody. I've been doing graphic design for a very long time. I used Photoshop version 1.0. I sure did. I got to see it before most people even knew it existed. Made by the mighty John Knoll from Industrial Light and Magic, by the way. If you don't know who that is, you can look it up. Incredible graphics pioneer. Amazing. And the reason we have Photoshop today. Now, I actually use the big systems also, what's known as prepress and printing systems, where what Photoshop does, those machines do, but those machines cost $500,000, everybody. That's right. When you're using Photoshop, that Photoshop replaced computers that cost $500,000. Not kidding. And they let a 20-year-old Kismet play with their $500,000 prepress or retouching machine, which I think is pretty crazy. But then again, nobody knew how to do computers back in those days, so lucky me. Let's fix this ramp a little bit here. I think we can do a better transition than that. Sometimes my ramps are a matter of pride, everybody. I like to have a fairly steep ramp. And we'll just merge that nicely. Again, this voxel system is awesome. There we go. Okay, so now we have a way of just driving right up in here and getting what we're looking for. All right, let's get it. There's one of our quests we need to do. And now this answers the question, what do you do if you have too much junk? Well, you try to find every nook and cranny. Oh, let's scan these while we're at it. You find every nook and cranny to put the stuff. Now, right here, I would prioritize the sapphirite above the stuff, but we can always come back and grab this stuff above the sterilite here. There we go. We'll get one more. Okay, so we got our stuff. We made some roads. We found the stuff we're looking for. Oh, look at that. Right over here, too. Now, that's just being better lucky than good, everybody. Right over here is the other thing that we're looking for. So that was just, again, I love these moments in games when you just have that lucky moment that you find both resources that you're looking for. Because that was the other thing we're going to come back and do. But since we already found it, again, this is just so enjoyable to just adjust the terrain and stuff. Very, very fun. All right, we'll flatten this out a little bit here. Oh, I need some more dirt. So I need some more dirt, so I'm just going to cut a hole in there. And then hold down Control to flatten this out. Control is the thing I use the most to try to flatten that out. All right, so we need some of that as well. We might as well grab both while we're at it. And that's going to make our life so much better. And this is one of the stuff that I look for first. This is called quartz. And if you can find this real early game like we just did, you are so incredibly styling. Okay, what can we take out? Let's take a couple compounds out of here. Also, let's make this wider. Oh, well, we're going to take out some stuff here in a second. And just get a couple of our quartz here. We're going to come back and farm the heck out of all of these resources. I mean, a massive amount. But right now, we're just getting started. All right, there we go. Then we're going to back this up. Now, again, tethers are a great way to find your way around. Now, I have a natural ability to pathfind in real life. It's always been something I've been given as a gift. You can also see there's the way out up there, too. But I also like to kind of clear out entrances, right? So it's very visually easy to see that this is the way out. And we can see that, that tether up there. But tether's a great way of finding your way back. Unless you make too many tether lines. If you make a bunch of tether lines, then you can end up just going back down deeper into the thing. So I only use tethers in the beginning, and then you'll see me use other techniques later on to find my way around. So let's go ahead and get our resources here. Very nice. That was a good haul of resources right there, that's for sure. And we're going to run on up here. We're going to put our research up here, keep that going. And now we have our quartz and our laterite. So, of course, we're going to go over here and refine it. Right there. And, oh, we can take the stuff out of our inventory. And we'll take our laterite and put it in there. Our sapphirite. We're going to make all sorts of things, everybody. Again, these are the top resources you need in the beginning, and I'm just having, like, the most incredibly great playthrough right now. I have never found all of these resources this easy before in any playthrough out of 30-plus playthroughs I've done in the game. I have never seen such an incredibly great start. It's absolutely pretty phenomenal, everybody, which makes me a little nervous for the later game that my luck is going to flip. Of course, I might have just jinxed myself. So we'll see how it goes. But let's go ahead and get all this over here, because we've got our power going now, which is awesome. Over here as well. All right, there we go. So we need some room over here. We got to take this ceramic out. In fact, we should take one of these and put this on there and put that in there. There we go. Oh, and flip that around the other way. There we go. So it has a place to go. And then we can just put these in here, and it will automatically... Oh, see, the wind's blowing, see? The wind's going over there. Okay, now we need to get our base, because we started way across from the base because I saw this thing, and I wanted to, you know, build around it because it's cool looking. But we need to go over here, and we need to get this run properly now. So let's go ahead and get all these resources that we don't need off of us. Maybe some more resource over here. In fact, we'll run the generator there. Get some resin going. Maybe another medium storage now. Let's put this up at the top. Don't need my tethers. Ceramic. We already did the drill mod. We want to do the other mod. Did we unlock that? No, we didn't. We didn't unlock it. Okay. Oh, I just remembered a change they did. I just remembered something I had forgotten. Let's put that up there for now. Okay, so, in ceramic, we don't want to research that. So, we got that going. What was the next thing we were going to do? Oh, drill mod. That's what it was. Okay, so we did drill mod. Boost mod is the other thing that we unlocked, and that's what we need our zinc for. So we took our resources that we just got down there and converted it into zinc so we could make our boost mod. And there we go. Okay, so when we go in here and we're drilling, right? Just get a feel for it. We'll do some rocks here. Okay, this is how fast that it is taking that out, right? I'm gonna put my boost mod down. You can see at the rate at which it's taking out the dirt, right? The ground. And then I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna put this on my thing eventually here. I like to put it directly on the machine. And there we go. We got it completed. So now we have it on our tool itself. And watch this. And you can see that we're extracting way faster now. You may not be able to see the difference, everybody, but I know the difference. And that's the important thing. Again, if you cut out the train of all these, they'll eventually fall down and then they'll disappear, which is awesome. All right, we got to go back over here. Look, our little thing grew over here too. Our little guy grew there. All right, look at the wind and the solar charging up our stuff there. Nice. Okay, more laterite. Let's get that converted. Oh man, we need some more room here. Let's take all that stuff off of there. That ain't doing no good there. And if we can do it fast enough, we could take this one and put it right there so there's more room. There we go. Do this. We'll also convert some carbon here. And that's just going to run and run and run now. And we are good. Now, another thing that we want to do so that we can have this running during nighttime is we want to have the ability to make some batteries. And I believe we can unlock those. How much we have? 1,800. Or they're already auto unlocked. I can't remember. If they're auto unlocked. Yeah, see the small battery already unlocked. So we can take the zinc and now we can make our own batteries as well. I know, pretty cool. That's what I saw when I was flipping through there, by the way, is I saw the battery was in it. And so now we can make more batteries. So as we charge up our power, we'll have more batteries to charge up over here when we're not in use of our when we're not using our smelting furnace. It'll automatically charge that up. And of course, the more batteries you have charged up, the more power it can produce as well, because each battery will run at 1 power. And right now you can see our solar still going strong, but it's about to kick off because the sun's going down. And then we'll have some wind power. But the best thing to do is to charge it up during the day and then have that battery power during the night. So you don't have to solely rely on the wind power. And oh, we need our glass. That's the other thing we need to unlock. And we need to go make, finally, because I've been a huge slacker on it, our oxygen tank. Now, our oxygen tank is going to be in conjunction with the oxygen up there at the top. So this is when I usually take this and run this in the back here. And I do like to have my oxygen tank up there sometimes. Or you can just have it here in the side and you can see it there. And then you can see if your wind power is running. It's pretty awesome. We could also put this in the back and go ahead and... oh, we don't have any more. We got to go get more. See any here? No. We can go ahead and make more solar or take solar and put it also on our backpack. So I'm just going to shift click that last one, put that in my backpack, and now I have both solar and wind. And I also have a power cell. Eventually that power cell will get used up when these both aren't being used when I'm extracting stuff. But now we have a lot longer that we can be out before we run out of oxygen. So usually I try to make it very early in the game, just like right away, go get some quartz, convert the quartz, bam, you got your oxygen tank, you're good. You can put multiple oxygen tanks in the back as well. You can also make oxygen filters and things like that out of resin that last a while. that are pretty awesome as well. All right, I think we got some of our quests done, so let's go ahead and take a little journey. And now we're doing good, everybody. We got a light. We've got our solar and wind power going. I should have probably left the the things back there, but oh well. And we need to get over here and make more of these extenders for sure. Extend this power over there. Yeah, also, that'll extend the oxygen to the other side as well, by the way. All right, what do we got? Rewards, bait and switch. So we can gather sulfurite, and we're going to collect something that we don't even know what it is. Oh, I know what it is. A strange object. All right, we'll grab that for now. I just remember what that is. All right, now this one's really great, everybody. This one is the soil. This is the soil centrifuge. Now, again, you don't have to do any of these quests, everybody. You can unlock most of this stuff just by playing the game. But look how cool that is, how you can just put it on the back of your vehicle. Isn't that cool? Then we have some research over here, research item we can put on the back of the vehicle and run that as well. Too fun, too fun. Look at this charging up my battery, the wind power. All right, and then we want to do extenders. Now, do we already have extenders unlocked? That's a good question. Let's go see. Glow sticks. Again, I don't remember this stuff is. So I have to look around for it. Maybe it's in small printer. Come back to auto arm. There they are, right there. Power extenders. So yes, they're already unlocked and they're in the small printer. But we need some copper. All right, back we go. Again, normally I have this right by that. But it's fun to run the power. And try out new locations for your base. I'm just going to start parking this one in the middle one. Just to keep it out of the way. Pressing all the buttons but the button I want to press. Okay, soil centrifuge. Now this is really going to help us do a lot of resources, but we need ourselves another table. So we're going to go here to this. Probably going to drop some of that. And we're going to go to our large platform B. Yeah, I know it's going to drop it on the ground. And it needs some resin. And we need to get more resin. Yes. More resin it is. What do we got in our backpack? Oh, yes. This strange object. We'll put that over there for right now. Because I'm just going to, instead of using my vehicle to go down here, I'm just going to run over here and grab some. All right. Okay, another table. Go for it. Now, of course, our ultimate goal is to be able to have a ton of resources that does all of this for us. And, of course, that's what we're about to do by utilizing the soil centrifuge, or the soil centrifuge, if you say it properly. All right, so we're going to need another place for another table, so we're going to go ahead and take this little table, and we're just going to plop it over there. And take this table and put it over there. We got a whole bunch of stuff right here that we'll get to eventually. Resources. I get out of the way. You're always kind of cleaning up your mess in this game. A ton. All right, where is our research? Let's get that on there. That keep running. We got our solar fully going over there, so that's helping us out. We got our battery there. And eventually I like to do what I call the power tower. Shouldn't we have two batteries? Yes, there's another battery over here that is currently not doing anything. There we go. Okay, so we got another table. And run that in there, and oh, now it's on, everybody. Now it is on. Now, one of the cool things about this thing is it has a bunch of connectors on the side, so I can make all these kind of tables and stuff in a row. Mazeraholic coming in with the raid. What's up, Mazeraholic? And good morning, Blind Coder. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yes, it's a brand new playthrough, and I found this thing that I've never seen before, which is like a stage or something. That's pretty cool. I dig it. I don't know what it's all about, but don't tell me. We'll figure it out as we go. All right, now the soil centrifuge is just what you would expect it to be, right? You take your soil canister, you put it in there, and you can see it filled up, and then we can take our soil canister back, and then we can tell it to make us some things. So, like, the first thing I would make is resin, everybody. The reason why you make resin is so you can make more of the canisters that you want to make. So we can go over here to the soil canister. Small canister. Your small canister here, so that we can collect a lot of soil. Now, we just added the boost mod and whatnot, and we want to unlock the wide mod as well. Let's see if we can get that going on. Let's go here. And so, yes, we have just enough to get the wide mod. Let's get that. And we've got some zinc now. Again, I only collect as much resources as I need in the moment. It allows you to progress faster, I find. And then, not battery. Boost mod, no. Wide mod, yes. Okay. And this is not connected to oxygen, by the way. If I stand over there for too long, I'm going to die. We'll fix that problem here in a bit. Right now, we want to go ahead and fix this. Okay, so I put the wide mod on there. It's right here on the side of my thing. Now, we'll go show you the difference. So I'm going to put the wide mod on the ground for now. And you can see that the size of this is about this big. So we'll just drill a hole in there. You'll get an idea. Then we'll put the wide mod on, and then we'll drill a hole right next to it. So you can see that's a huge difference, everybody. Again, this versus this giant wide mod. So now we can collect a lot of resources faster, and we can collect a lot of soil faster, which is what we really want to do. So, okay, so I used the soil that I had to make more resin, and then I'm going to use that resin to make more canisters. Right here. Okay, so now I made a bunch of canisters. And then I'm literally just going to go find our entrance over here. And just shape out a bunch of areas that is in your way. Now again, look how much faster this is going, by the way. Look how much faster that we're shaping out all of this. Because we have the boost mod, we have the drill mod, and we have the wide mod. And now also, if you notice in my backpack, see all the green thing? We've already filled up every one of our canisters in our backpack. And now instead of filling up one canister, we filled up 5 canisters. And just that few seconds there, which is awesome. All right, now we probably want to fix this hole here so I don't keep falling or looking down in that hole every time. So now we can use some of that dirt that we picked up to just do big areas like that, fix that up a little bit. And then we're going to come over here and we're really going to have some fun. And we are going to definitely need one of these over here. Okay, now we take the canisters and we put them down here like this. And you can see that it's filling them up. Fill up the soil centrifuge is completely full now. And so instead of just doing like 4 of them, it's going to do 8 of them. And we're going to let that run. Now make sure that you have enough space to do 8. Now I'm just going to take some of these that are not full out of there. One of the things that I like to do in the game too is to figure out what it prioritizes. Is it going to put it on the left side or is it going to put it on the right side? Oh, we ran out of power too. ran out of power. What a bummer. But our wind will kick in here at some point and get that power back on. The centrifuge takes a good amount of power. It actually takes 6 power to run that. So it's definitely going to take a bunch. So do we have any more zinc over here? We do. We have some more zinc right there. So let's go ahead and make ourselves another battery as well. I forgot, there used to be that they did something else with the batteries, but then they changed it to zinc, which I think is actually a better change. It was more difficult the other way, for sure. Let's go ahead and take this off of here now and just put that right there. There we go. Okay, and do we have any organic? No. Oh, there we go. See, our wind power kicked in. Maybe make some more wind power. Get our ceramic. All right, no wind power, no solar power. That's a bummer. But here's one of the things we can do is we can unlock some more power. We definitely need to get more of our stuff going. Now, also, here's another trick, everybody. See, I have my vehicle parked here, and it's got like a battery, and then, of course, the vehicle itself has a battery. What I can do is I can actually plug this into here, and it actually starts to use the battery from the vehicle and from this battery to make that run. And there we go. Very nice. And we all good. All right, we'll get our canisters back. And now we have a bunch of this. Oh, wait. No. Man, I keep forgetting that's a thing now. Don't do that. Don't. No. Come on, fingers. Work with me. Good job. Don't be researching my stuff. So you can see that the batteries are starting to charge up because, again, that wind is running. And then now we have 4 batteries plus the battery in the tractor that's helping everything run. So we're going to take all the resin out of here because we're going to use these resin here. Oh, I see another ceramic there, too. Man, we need to consolidate these batteries. Get all these batteries together. There we go. Man, we need to clean up all this mess. All right, we're going to clean that up here in a second. First thing we're going to do is we're going to put this on here so we can make a bunch of these tables. Let's go. So now we're going to make more tables so we have room for all of our stuff. So while we're doing that, though, we have all the canisters back on us again. And again, I can just start shaping out this mountain if I want to. I've done it before, and I'll do it again. Now, also, you can see that little circle. That circle represents the amount of resources that I'm got in my canisters. And so I can just go in here and flatten this all out. And I'm going to drop some organic behind me. But once that little blue circle goes all the way around, that's telling me, right there, that's telling me that all my canisters are full. And so, again, over here, we also should be using, let's take this out, put this over here. Our solar's kicking in, I can tell already. Yes, our solar's going. Our vehicle has got the wind turbine going. We got a battery on our vehicle. Our vehicle is feeding that into there. And now we have another table, which we'll use here in a minute. What was the other thing I'm doing? Oh, I'm putting this in here, but I need the small printer over here to go ahead and make some more medium storages. All right. Let's get this over here. And now medium storage. Oh, it's not on the table. Try that again. There we go. All right, so that's going to make that, and then we're going to make this. All right, nice. Okay, while we're cleaning that up, we also need to get back to doing our extenders. Okay, power extenders, we need copper for that. Oof, that's a kind of a waste of copper, but we'll do it in this playthrough. I hate wasting my copper, but I would rather use it for solar. But we'll go try it out. Oh, we got to get this stuff off of here. Let's put this in there. Let's go ahead and plant one of these seeds over here in our little garden that we're starting. Make sure it's way off the side of your base, everybody, not right by your base. There we go. And then we can take the rest of them and we could use those for research. Okay, very nice. Got all that going. Get our soil over here. Okay, soil. 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 Take this and put this over here. Flatten that out, and you can probably guess I'm going to make more resin. We're going to make a lot of resin, everybody. All right, we'll leave one of these canisters here. And we will unlock our other table here. And this one, whoa, get this out of the way before it bumps it. There we go. And now we'll put some tables back here. Tie those together, and then we'll tie it into this platform. See, this platform also acts as a great way of plugging in power and all of that. Very, very useful. And then this we'll put over here. And we'll get some of this stuff off the ground. Look at this. Nice. Now we're talking. Okay, and then we just did a whole thing of resin over there. Oops. I was trying to grab the thing. And we'll switch this out with this, and look at that, how it automatically put everything on there, which is pretty cool. And you can just tell this to keep going until it's done, everybody, until it runs out of resources. So that's what we're going to tell that to do. We're going to turn this to something else other than something that uses resin. There we go. And then that's just going to keep making these things here until it runs out of resin, which is awesome. And so we'll put that over there, and now we can clean up, and this will be like our little storage area with all of our random stuff. And then these things right here, everybody, these I use in the beginning, as you saw me do. But right about this point, they're going to go right here in the garbage, trough that I made there. Okay, and now we don't have to have a bunch of resources on the ground. We can bring our resources over here. Like so. We can put that over there. We can put our equipment over here. And we can start organizing our equipment too. So tethers together. This is oxygen filter. We'll put that with me. Tethers. This horn I'm not going to be using. This is resources that I'm going to be using. Aluminum. Compound. Canister off of there. Tethers over here. I like to put all my equipment together. So we'll put all the equipment up there, and then I'm not going to be using this horn for right now. This I might use. Those packagers. Light, I'm not going to be using that. This we'll get to eventually. One of my favorite parts of the game. Compound over. Isn't it great? I love this moment in any game, everybody, where you're just like, ah, okay, finally I can organize my stuff. And I just don't have to leave it on the ground the whole time. Some of you ADHD people like me, you're like, no more putting stuff on the ground, please. All right, put that there. Put our beacon over there. Look how nice that is. Very nice. All right. We can go ahead and put our generators over here as well. I'll show you something really cool with the generators here. Let's just take this. We can attach this to this somewhere. Be awesome if I could attach to the front of this. I think I can just set it up on top. So we're going to change this to my green color, which tells me that this is my primary base. And I can then just drop that on top of it. Let's see if it rolls off. Oh, it does roll off. All right, I tried. Let's see if we can get it to not roll off of there. There we go. All right, so we'll just leave that at the top, which will tell us where our base is, and we'll go pick that one up over there. Okay, so there we go. More resin in here. There we go. It's going to make another one. And again, that's now automated. So just make as many of these as we possibly can. And this is why the soul centrifuge is so incredibly powerful. You can also just put these on here, by the way, and then just do it like that. And then I like to have them flat. That's just my personal preference. And then more tethers. All right, what else we got? We got more salvage, which we'll put over here. We'll, what else we got? We got some lights over here that we can take off of here. Let's just put one right there, and we'll just run it in there. We'll take this, put that there. Just use that to light that area up. Okay, now we got that going. We want to put this over here. Flatten that out, and you guessed it, more resin. Now see what's going on right here, everybody? I can actually make another soul centrifuge if I want to. I'm going to go ahead and take that canister off of there. And we're going to make more resin. All right, so we'll also go over here. And we're going to put these over here now. We'll put 2 there and 2 there. And we'll go ahead and pick these up now. I was only doing this temporarily to show you that you can run those across there. But we're actually going to put them over here as a bit of a backup. Right there. What else do I have in my backpack? Canisters. Because we'll just use extenders because we only need the power to go one direction. If you want the power to go in both directions, then you want to use those because then it will transfer both ways. But we're just going to extend that to run over here, here in a bit. But we want to put these generators over here, and you'll see why here in a minute. Because this is going to be awesome. Put them right over there. Okie dokie. So we got our resin. We take our resin, we go over here, we click on this, and then now it's going to make some more of those. And then we'll put some of this resources back over there. We'll take the empty one and put it over there. There we go. All right, we want to organize these resources a little bit. Like this. Very nice. Okay. We want to now put this on this side so we have more room. This is the first thing I do with the soil centrifuge is I expand my my overall storage space. And then this. Go over here. Also good to go underground and do this. But very fun to just make myself a big, gigantic path through here. I'm just doing it manually. Later on, you can do it automatically. Well, semi-automatically. And that's awesome. Drop a bunch of organic, which we're going to do a lot in this playthrough. Oh, look at this. A little seed. Go see what this... I don't never remember seeing this seed before. Go see what this seed does. I kind of feel like this new one. What is it? Plum fir seed. Huh. Again, you can see the 2 that we found already. Oh, whoa, it's a tree. It's like instantly growing. Yeah, it's got those flowers on there. Yeah, I didn't see those flowers before. I don't know what that does, but let's let it grow. Okay. Now, see this thing right here, everybody? We do not want to take this out. So let's be careful to leave that in. You'll see why here in a minute. Once we get to that. And I'm just going to go ahead and try to get close to it, but not take it out on purpose because it's nearby my base and I want to utilize it. All right, we've got to get over here and get some oxygen, number 1. There we go. And then also get our soil going here. Our work light up there. More resin. Kind of feel like I could move this out of here so I can very easily switch these back and forth. Now you can automate this whole process, by the way. It can make the resin, then take the resin, and then print the thing out. You can do all sorts of killer stuff. But the first thing we want to automate is our research. And we're going to do that here in just a moment. We'll wait for this resin. We got a couple more of these that we need. One right there, one right there, one right there maybe. And we'll unlock this one first. And we're going to use this one for our power. Right here. Very nice. And then unlock that one for our vehicles. There and there. And then, see, now I can take this. Oh, it split the resin across the sides. So, should have put this all on the same side. It has a tendency to, if you have both of these platforms on here, to end up on the right side. It looks like. I forgot what side it was, and now we know. All right, there we go. It'll go ahead and do that. Put that back over there. So we want to make sure that we put the soil canisters on the left side, and then let it run the resin out on the right side, so it fills that whole entire side up. So very nice. And we might as well go get more while we're at it. Yeah, and holding down control, flatten it out, then let go of control to take all this out. Again, I don't know what these seeds are all about, but cool. Something else to explore and find out. I'm basically just making my way into this forest so I can find myself some more research stuff. Well, speaking of, that was perfect timing. That was like foreshadowing there. Boom, right there. Exactly what we're looking for. Now, I like to leave one of these empty so that I can... look how much we upgraded, everybody. Just in that little time. Just how amazing the centrifuge is, right? Look at how much stuff we just made utilizing the centrifuge. Very, very cool. Okay, now the other thing that we want to make is, you guessed it, that's right, more tables. So let's go ahead and take this out. Put this over here. And we'll just take some of this and put this over here for now. Compound cannot be run in the furnace, so that makes that easier. And then this over here. All right, now the next thing that we're going to do is we're going to do organic. And then also put these back over here. Take the empty ones. Those in the back. Take the empty ones. All right, there we go. Now we have plenty of these. In fact, now we have more than enough. Okay. So yeah, that's all looking good. Got our 3 batteries over there. Running a little slow. But now we don't have to collect organic or resin, because we can just collect the dirt, which is way faster. Oh, we got some wind power. And then once we have our organic, now watch this. We can just take this, run it over here, click it onto this one, and now it's going to automatically grab that organic and put it into all of those things. In fact, if we really wanted to go crazy, now we're making a lot of power. Look at those batteries getting charged up. So sweet. Okay, now speaking of batteries, we want to make some more batteries. So what do we need? We got aluminum here. We got some of this. Let's get this aluminum together. Like this. Put that over there. Now we can take our aluminum. Run that over here. More platforms. Over there. Make some more resin over there. And we need another one of these over here. So we can switch that around. We want to get more zinc. And we can take the rest of this organic here. Throw it over here. Let it just burn that up. So anytime that we need extra power, we can just make a bunch of organic, throw it on there, and GG's. And that's a lot of power. That's a lot of those things. Okay, and the other thing we wanted to make was the extenders, too. So we want to do extenders, and we want to do thing. Now, see how this is connected to the building? If I just start driving off, it'll just automatically unconnect it as well. Okay, so we need a bunch of zinc. Bunch of zinc here. This tree in my way. Out the way, tree. My ramps are a matter of pride, everybody. All right, let's go. I think we could have just made a ramp around the right side. Okay. And see how I remembered which way to go and where it was? The natural ability, everybody. Natural ability to remember directions. If you can't remember directions, use beacons. And use glow sticks if you need to. Whatever you need to remember how to get there. Now later on, we can automate a lot of these processes as well. Sometimes it's just super fun. Go in here and get it going. Now you might notice I have a bunch of canisters as well. One of my favorite things to do is to build out a little ramp like this. And then if you hold down the Alt key and then click, you can make a little platform. So you can see that it's kind of like bubbled like that. And you'll see why here in just a second when I go to do this. Oh, well, if I can do it. There we go. What it does, I accidentally hit it there. What it will do is cause the thing to roll instead of falling down in there. It'll or going into the ground. It'll end up on the platform instead of falling down below. Now we just made a big hole in the ground here, so we gotta watch out. See, it'll just fall right there if I'm getting extra. There we go. All right, and then we'll put a bunch of these in here. Like so. And again, there's more advanced systems that do this same thing. In the later part, we're just kind of doing the basics because it's fun. It's fun to do it the basic way and then come back later and do it even more advanced. Now, I would have liked a lot more zinc there, but looks like we've tapped it. I see any down there. Now, again, that goes down to the next level. Whoa. Headphone fell out at the same exact time I almost fell. Now, what I would do at this particular stage is I would fill this all back in. And just say, okay, I extracted enough of that zinc. We'll have to go look for some more. Oh, I'm out of power. Now, if you notice that the thing is blue and yellow, because it's also filling me back up with power on my character. And there we go. Very nice. Very nice. So both oxygen and power. Well, let's go look this way a little bit for zinc. Man, we are not hurting for that resource this time. That's for sure. In another playthrough, we'll play through and we won't be able to find any of that. You'll see. I call it the coin. It looks like coins that are stacked. And very easy to go too far and then get lost in here. I'm not going to go too far. I'm just going to look around. See if I happen to see any more zinc. Just run straight, turn around, and run exactly back the way you came. Now, if you don't know which... Oh, right there to the right. If you don't know which way you're running, a great tip that I say at every single playthrough is to use this gray color to your advantage. Because if you just go ahead and make this a little higher than this, you can see that you made this road. Because there's going to be nothing down here that's the same color gray. So as I make a road here, I know I did it, right? I know I came through here. I know I made this road. And then it will help lead me back out of here. But I want to go right over here where I can see some more zinc. And again, I'm just going to make me a road. Gotta watch that oxygen. Right to the resource. And again, I know exactly which way I came from. See? Because I'm using the road as an indicator of how to get back. And I could also use my radar if I get lost and I can just use my car as a reference. All right, now we're going to get serious here. All right, now another trick, if we can get it to go here, I'm going to hold down the Alt key to angle it up just a little bit. Is we're going to angle this up like this. Nice wide area there, and then we're going to stand here at the top, and we're going to go to town. Now, why did I do the ramp up at an angle like that? So that it would end up on the platform instead of falling down in there, which definitely would have. Look, there's even more of it over there. A lot of that laterite around. I really want the zinc right now. More than anything else. Oh, I can just take it out of my backpack first. That'd be easier. Take it out of my backpack and put it over here. In fact, we could probably take this canister out now. There we go. And then just shift click all of that. Extract maybe a little bit more. Again, you want to have this so the stuff doesn't fall down in there and then you have to go chase it out. All out of power. Sad days. But again, since I have the solar and the wind power, you notice that I don't ever run out of power, really. It is still possible to run out of power, but I'm not running out of power right now. I'm good. Gonna be a lot of zinc there. Again, picking this up. There, how much room? We got room for 2 more. I think we burned all that up too. Oh, a little bit this way. South right that way. Just ramp back a little bit. Now you got to be careful because if your backpack is too close to the edge of a wall or a floor or whatever, it'll just end up in the actual wall, and then you've lost it basically because it's going to end up going way down. Now I'm going to back this up by pushing this back like that and see if I can get around this thing. There we go, and we outie. Again, you see the gray here? The gray is going to lead me back in the way I need to go, or at least in the general direction. And I actually could fix this now here too. I think I'm going to do that before I go back up with my vehicle. I'm going to go up here and I'm going to change this now. So this just comes straight down. Again, you can see I made a ramp here. So I'm going to hold down the control, left click, and just make this go, oops, make this go straight down. And I no longer need the tunnel. I can just have this come down. Make a little flat area there. Yeah, good enough. Now I can either go to the right and get some resources there, or I can just come straight down. And really, I find that if you just come down and just go straight, like you come down to that level and go straight, you'll end up finding every resource that you need eventually. If you just keep going and going and going, you'll find those resources. All right. A sweet amount of resources here. And we'll just roll this over here. Grab a full stack of this. If you click on that one, it'll pick this one up and put that one in and then convert all of that. We'll take this one out as well. And then put this in the centrifuge and take this and put it on there. Put that on there. There we go. Now it's just going to convert all of that. And it has enough room because we put one down and it started on that one. We put the other one down. We know it has enough room to finish every single one of them as long as it has enough power, which is awesome. Then we'll take the rest of this stuff off of here. We should probably just put these oxygen filters on me. We need another one of these. Like that. And then when that's done, we'll put that one on there. Then this is like finished resources. We'll put this and just put it off over there for now. We'll take our medium storage, switch that, put that back over there. That's going to make me some more storages. We could probably turn this off now. We probably made enough of those. We'll have to make one more. And then we have an extra table here, which we'll eventually use over here. Let's say right here. Now what we're going to do is we're going to grab all of these storages and we're going to put them on this one. Okay, and then we're going to take our wind power and consolidate this down. Move this over. Run this to the outside. So this is going to transfer this power across to all of that. But I would actually take this and put it out here. And the reason why I would put it out here is because I'm going to put my solar on it. And so the solar can see the sun the whole time. I might even do this as well. Now the wind power doesn't really matter. I can just have that on this side. So maybe put all the wind on this side. So basically it's not in shadow. You don't want your solar to be in shadow, otherwise it won't collect solar. So now we can consolidate that like that. Very nice. And then we just need one more of these, which we'll grab. And put this over here. Very nice. Also a good thing to do is to take this and put it on these. And then put your power on those. Good use of these here. But I'm just going to put them off to the side because I'm not going to use them. All right, there's our wind power going again. Very nice. We could probably get our ceramic here. Make ourselves another wind turbine. Throw that in there. It's producing even more power now. It's going to charge up them batteries. There we go. That'll allow that forge to run. We want to have our research going. So we have enough now. I think we can go ahead and do our arm. Another thing that we have for our thing, we need aluminum and we need graphite. And that's why I grabbed the graphite, because I knew eventually I was going to do these arms. Now the auto arm is done in the small printer. So we're going to go here and we're going to say auto arm automation 1 and 2. Huh. I don't even know what that is. Cubic object, stellar object, cosmic bubble. Never seen those. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. All right, and we need some aluminum over there. So we'll take this and just click that in there, and we good. Graphite. Okay, now I'm going to show you how to automate your your stuff. Automate your research for the whole rest of the game. It's just going to run and run and run, and we will not have to do anything. We won't have to manually feed it in there if we don't want to. And that's going to be awesome. All right, so we're going to take our auto arm, and we need to make ourselves another table over here. Let's get that going. We're going to take our auto arm, and we're going to run over here. Actually, this is a good use for those small tables. This is another good use for small tables. Let's go ahead and use this with our auto arm. We need to take a break, too. Holy mackerel. Is it 4 hours? Yep, 4 hours. Being bad. Okay, what we want to do is we want to aim this auto arm at this plant right here. Right? So we're going to aim it at the plant. We're going to get the auto arm in here. And I'm going to show you how the auto arm works. Now, the first thing we're going to need is we're going to need something right here to tell it what to grab and to only grab that thing, right? And you can see that the circle is right over it. Now, of course, we could move it up just a little bit further so it's like perfectly over the thing. So what we wanted to do is we wanted to automatically grab the research sample, right? So every time it grows, and it's going to grow endlessly. So every time it grows, it's going to pick it up and then transfer it into the research. And so that means it will run continuously forever. Let's flatten this out a little bit more first. And maybe angle this like this so we can run that power across there, but still leave ourselves some room. Let's see how far this will go, right about there. So it used to be, oh, you can still move these. You can just try to figure out what the max distance is that way. There we go, very nice. And then this here. Now the problem is this needs to be able to reach this platform, which it does. And again, we can pick it up and kind of fine tune the rotation and whatnot. We need to be able to go around the plant like this. And then also be able to at least reach this. It doesn't necessarily have to reach the actual place where it's going to be doing the research, because it will automatically grab it if you have it set to automatically run. So now we're going to move our research item there. And then we're going to go ahead and tell this to turn on. And it's going to automatically grab it, put it over there, automatically feed it into the research. And it's going to do that forever. So every time this grows, it's going to automatically grab it and throw it in the thing. And that is just cool, everybody. Now, imagine that times 2, times 10, times 50. And so it would just be researching nonstop all the time in there. Oh, wait. Oxygen, run. Woo, just made it. And it would be researching that all the time. And if you, usually I do 2, 3, 4 of them simultaneously and just have it researching constantly. Now, it doesn't have to be connected to my base. I can do it out in the middle of nowhere. Say I find like 4 of those plants like right next to each other, and I want to extract all 4 of them. I can just take my stuff, run it out there, put some batteries on it, put some solar and some wind power, and then just let it power itself. And then it will extract the things, and whenever it has power, it'll then do the research. And of course, you can do this on every planet. So as you go in the more difficult planets, actually, you're going to be able to research things that are much more valuable as you go along. Now, these are not very valuable. They are not. They don't have that much research. You can see right here, it's about, let's just call it 30. So each of those are going to be worth 30. But it's going to do 2 of them, so it's going to do 60 every time it grows. And so it's just going to nonstop run. So while I'm busy doing other things and researching and running around and doing all of that, it's just going to constantly run over here 24/7. Now, if we had enough of them running, we could also go over here and put a medium storage on there so that it could, store a whole bunch of them, backlog them. We could add more of our research chambers. We could angle another table here, so this also hits that angle of that table, and then does all the tables, and then would start filling up all the tables at the same time. Very, very cool, everybody. You can do a lot of great stuff. So, all right, but we need to really kind of focus here because what we want to do is we want to have the research always running. And when we have the research always running, we can use the power of our base, which is over there. The power of our base, which is that 1 power. So even if it's running at half speed, it will nonstop run for the whole rest of the game. And that's what we wanted to do. So what we're going to do is we're going to get our vehicle here, wherever I parked it, out here. Get our vehicle here. Yeah, get the vehicle. And we're going to run out this way. Now, we added our wide mod and our higher level drill bit mod. So that's going to help a lot when we go over here to the mountain area. Now, we already came over here earlier. We made ourselves a road and a ramp to go right to the resources. So if you missed that earlier, check this out. Right up here we go, and then we got this little thing here to hold the vehicle so the vehicle doesn't fall back. Very nice. All right, now watch this. Okay, very nice. Now again, you want to have that ability for that to drop. So I'm going to go up here just a little bit, again, so it can drop behind me. And this is just an incredible find, everybody. Very rare do you find this much copper in the beginning. This is probably the most copper I've ever found this early in the game. All right, we got a couple. Oh, we forgot to bring another thing there, too. That's okay. This is going to get us rocking and rolling here, everybody. Rocking and a-rolling. I'm just going to shift-click a bunch of this. Get it in my backpack. Remember, we can always just leave it here and come back and grab it as well. I'm just going to go ahead and research that. Research that one just to get it out of there. I do not like to leave stuff on the ground, though. That's just me. I prefer to utilize it for whatever reason. All right, back down we go. And again, we made this big turnaround space, which helps a lot. And we got some research right there we could get. We're going to do a big research round here in a bit as well. We're going to go find some more of that graphite and go to town on it. Let's get this back over here to our base. And we're going to run this right down the center. Very nice. Okay, now we have done a bunch of zinc here, so we're going to go ahead and take our zinc out of there. Put that over there, and then put that on there. Take that over there. Let's do this stuff as well. Let's just leave that on there for right now. Okay, zinc. What do we want to make with our zinc here? This is another reason why I put 3 mods on there, so the resources don't end up on my extractor. We were making a bunch of stuff with zinc. What were we making? Batteries is what we're making. You want to leave one space open so it can switch. This is awesome. This is an incredible moment in the game, everybody, when you're getting massive massive amount of this going. All right, batteries over here. Batteries, batteries, batteries. And look at that. See, we have excess power right now because of the solar. And because of all the power that we have running. And so that excess power is powering all this up. I think we need 2 more. And then 1 for me, for my backpack. So that when I'm doing solar and I'm doing wind, it automatically is backing, putting that in my backpack. All right, now this power here, we're going to actually take from here. Because it doesn't need to sit over there. We're going to have it sit over here with this so we can see how our power is doing over there. Then we can utilize this one again over this way. Okay, and then the next thing we're going to be doing is our copper. And then we're going to waste a bunch of this copper, which is going to make me sad, but we're going to do it anyway with our power extenders. Because a much better use for using it for solar. But at least we'll have our power here. We'll put our solar down here for right now. And there we go. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to try to go in a straight line from here back to the base there. So I'm going to hit V, which is going to drop this. And we're going to see the maximum distance, let's say right there. There we go. And V again. Ah. I was just trying to pull out the electric plug and I moved it. Oh wait, that's going the wrong way. No. That way. Yes. That way. Want to make sure that we got the direction correct. V again. We'll see if we have enough of these. V again. Got to do it on the last one, but oh well. So what I do is I connect it, and then I stretch it out until it breaks. And that gives me a general idea of the max distance. A little closer. Now this is very involved, everybody. Normally I would say don't do this, but we're going to do some fun stuff in this playthrough. Showing you all my tricks. Again, I only need the power to go in one direction. Just need the power to come over here and end up in my base. And I usually, when you're running around, you'll end up with like 500 of these things. I start to just treat them as trash after a while. I like to maximize the distance of these too. I mean, we can always go make more. This is burning up my copper here, which I consider to be very precious at the beginning. You're going to get a ton of it later on, but in the beginning, you're going to consider it very precious. My precious. Instead of breaking, it'd be nice if it just turned red. If it just turned red and said, hey, you're getting close to breaking that. That would be awesome as well. Got to be very specific where you're clicking too. Remember that time the Kismet ran power completely across the whole entire thing because he wanted to move his base over to this random thing that he found? Yeah, that's this playthrough. Because he wanted to use that little base over there. So I'd love it if they added foundations and all of that. That's one of my big suggestions for the game. Foundations, the ability to see the bottom of when you're rotating those generators, and solar and all of that. Just little quality of life things like that would be amazing. Again, I don't know all the stuff they've added to the game because, I ran out right there. Man, we need like 1 or 2 more. Let's run back and get some. So close. I knew it was just going to be a little too far. It's always how it goes. Oh wait, there's 2 of them there. Over here. And there we go. So not only are we running power though, we're also running oxygen. So our tethers are now obsolete. So no longer need our tethers. We can also get our beacon out from up there. And so the tethers have now been also replaced by our extenders. And that's probably the longest I've ever done those extenders. Normally I'm just throwing them away, but there's too many of them and I don't use them all that much. But there we go. All that is out of there. Now here's the thing, everybody. Remember how we were over here in this corner and we were running out of oxygen all the time? Well, guess what? Now the whole entire platform itself has become tethered and is also linked to our oxygenator, which is over there on our base. So that means I no longer have to worry about where I'm at in the base as long as I'm within a certain distance, or anything that's connected to the base now is providing me oxygen. And that's awesome, everybody. That's pretty cool. To run that clear across there and bring the oxygenator. I could just move the oxygenator over there, by the way, and just not worry about the power over here. But we're also running over here for quests and things of that nature. So it's very cool to run the oxygenator from over here. Now, another cool thing to do over here is to put your batteries over here, because there's a couple slots right here. And you can see we have this thing right here, which is what's producing that 1 power. But you can also put 2 more batteries over there to use it. And we got a bunch of quests done, or at least a quest done. Now we got a large extended platform we can get. Let's get it. Alrighty. Now this large extended platform is one of the ones I like to use for doing the automation of resources, of collecting resources. So let's say right here. Okay, so that's pretty good. And you're like, oh, Kismet, what is that? What's that there for? Ah, you'll see. Okay, and well, I forgot what the name of that one was. It is large extended platform. Okay, now not only did we get the thing, but we got the recipe for it as well. So we're gonna run over here, and I think it's in the medium thing. Yes, okay, and we're gonna make a bunch of those. And we're just going to tell it to loop. Go. And so it's going to make a bunch of those. Then we'll go to our centrifuge here. Is this ready? Yes. Okay. Make us some resin. What's going to make us more resin? We've got more stuff that needs to be converted here. 3, and that's 4. And then 1 over on that side. We'll also take a bunch of this copper. And we will make... oh, we picked up this beacon. We got some stuff we got to clean up here. Picked up all those tethers. And our solar. And then copper. And then now we'll use copper, what it's properly for, I think anyway, in my opinion, to make an obscene amount of solar cells. Let's go. And you can see our batteries here are struggling to charge up. Not anymore. So we're massively upscaling our power collection. And I would go very heavy solar first, because solar collects, I feel, more often, but the turbines collect more. So the turbines collect 1.5, and the solar protects 1. So we're just going to put all the solar in there. And then we're going to go get all the copper and do it again. More copper over here. And over here. All right, where did that empty platform I saw go? You can just make one. You do a lot of this where you're clearing off platforms to use. Let's get all those out of the way. Oh, I wonder if I can make these in the small printer. Guess not. I don't think I've ever tried. Well, now we know. All right, solar there, solar here. Make more solar. I like to do stuff while it's working. Like that. And then we'll just drive this solar over here. Look at those batteries getting charged up. Nice. Oh, so close. Oh, no, we got it. I do need to make another one for me. Yeah, perfect. There we go. So we made enough for that. Now, I'd like to get 3 more of the wind power in. So we need to run over here and find out where the ceramic was. Or go find more ceramic. Always seems to be under my feet. It's really clay is what we're collecting, and we're going to turn it into ceramic. We need to go find a really good deposit of clay. Again, it's cool that this whole platform now is an auctionator. Very, very cool. All right, we gotta make another one for us for our inventory, and then also one for our vehicle. And we don't need more than one of them on our vehicle. It's usually more than enough to keep our vehicle going. So let's go ahead and put our solar back on there. Let's take these extenders off. Nope, put that up there. There we go. We're all good on our extenders. We'll put those over here in this. And that should about do it, everybody. Now look at how many batteries we have running to keep our production going even at nighttime. Plus we have the one power that our thing is producing. So that's helping us a lot right now, keeping our research going. Now look, notice, by the way, that finished and then collected more of them and put them in there while we were busy doing something else. So this respawned, it grabbed it, put it in there, and now that's going to continuously run. And you can see that it's done. So we're going to come back and we're going to see if it's running. Then we know it's working, right? That's how we know. All right, we've made some of these over here. I don't know how many more of those I need, but we'll go ahead and just tell it. We can always use more. Tell it to get some more of those. All right, there we go. And then we're going to take this and we're going to run it somewhat this way. Oh yeah, we're going to need a bunch more of these. Okay, we're going to do this right so it ends up at the other end. We also need to make ourselves some more auto arms. I don't think we're going to have enough graphite. What do we do with our graphite? Around here somewhere. Aha. Right there. Yeah, we're going to definitely need to go collect more graphite. Okay, so what I want to do is be able to put this onto this either of those spots like that. There we go. And then we're going to chain this so it picks that up and runs it all the way over here, which is cool. A cool way of doing that is just having it automatically run. Now, of course, if there was a bunch more nearby, we probably took some of them out while we were taking this big thing out here. But if there's a lot of these nearby, you're really styling because you can just grab them from nearby. You don't have to chain it all the way across like I'm doing. But I always find this stuff fun anyway, so always find that fun. But we got to take a break from that, and we have to go get ourselves some graphite. And if we see some clay, we'll grab some of that as well. Oh, and we got to get another one of these things. Let's turn this all the way around. And find one of these that is empty right here. And put this over there. Now we're ready to rock. Oh, and we should get that oxygen filter off of there. Okay, back to the mountain. Now we saw some graphite over here somewhere. I honestly can't remember where it is. I think it's directly straight ahead right there. Thought some of it was down at the ground level too that we were extracting. Nope, that's not it. Not it. Now you want to look around the mountains. This is where you usually find your copper and your graphite. Oh, it might be up there on that edge. I see that edge there. Oh, okay, we can just go use our spot that we already did. And you can just aim at the thing and hit F, and your guy will zip into the car. Like you just saw me do. Alright, so let's go up here where we're extracting this copper. We still got more copper up here. And see, it kind of looks like right next to it over there is also some graphite. Now, I can use my centrifuge for graphite, but it takes much longer. So let's just go ahead and tape this out a bit. Nope, that's more. It just looked like graphite from far away. That's more, I mean, that's a good problem to have, everybody. Gosh, look at this mountain. It's just full. Maybe we'll just let it roll down there and grab it later. This mountain is full. Most I've ever seen. Oh my God, there's more down there. Most I've ever seen at the beginning of the game, everybody. That's, again, we're just lucking out. This is probably one of the best playthroughs ever. But I don't see the thing that we're looking for nearby. Let's keep running around and see if we can find it. Ah, there it is. Okay, we got to get over there. We got to get over there. Now, we don't want to go too far because we'll run out of oxygen, even though we have an oxygen filter. So we're just going to slide our way back down over here. Let's not waste these sweet copper resources. Okay, we still haven't taken a break. Now it's 4.5 hours. Okay, this game, you just want to keep going and going and going because it's so good. All right. Now, do we want to make a road here? I kind of feel like I do. That seems a little steep for my vehicle, but let's see what we can do here. I don't think this vehicle is going to be able to make it, but we'll try it. That's pretty steep. Oh, maybe. Yeah, we just need to flatten it out a little bit. All right. We need to back this back down. Again, you can just kind of force back it up, everybody. In a real trailer, you'll jackknife your trailer and you'll snap the connections. So you don't want to do that in real life, but in game here, it seems to work. All right, we want to make this like this and not so steep. I just love that problem, everybody. That's a wonderful problem to have. Look at them all. Just meandering their way back down here so I can put it on my truck. I'm gonna have to run this back first. Man, imagine the amount of solar power we could create now. Absolute giant solar array that we could do. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back, I think. We're gonna have to come back. I think I get a few of them. Get 4 of them on my character. Probably best if I just drive up there and drive up there anyway. Come on. Not turning. Not turning the way I want it to turn. Fine. Gotta finagle it a little bit. All right, that's it. Just gonna do this. All right, here we go. Okay, now we want to go. God, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons today. E, not F, E. All right, let's shape all this out. How do we want to do this? Shape this out a little bit. Shaping that out over there so I can bring it up here. I like to make these nice and wide, so don't torture yourself, everybody. Make these nice and wide, so it's not so hard to. I'm purposely trying not to get resources right now, just the soil, so I can try to get this aligned a little better, and then bring this back. Flatten that out a little nicer. There we go. That's going to bring me right over here to my resources. Oh my goodness. I think a bunch of that went into the ground. Oh, there's a bunch more down there too. Hold on. I should take this back out. Yeah, I think those are ending up in the ground. And you want to, if you see the resources down below, you want to angle this in such a way that you can do those resources down there too. God, what is the key? E. E is the key. And then this. Yeah. All right. I'm wasting graphite. Because it'll go into the ground and then you lost it. If it goes... Oh, this is already full. All right, good enough. Oh, and there's one of those things. See that little beacon out there? We'll get to those. All right, we're out of here. I just try to turn around by backing up. That'll turn me around a little bit there. All right, what's up with this? Man, we gotta fix that weird edge. All right, good enough. Got a little graphite and a whole lot of copper. Again, that's the most copper I've ever seen at the beginning of the game. I've played this through at least 50 times, everybody. Never thought about researching the fruits? Yeah, there you go. Whoa, look out. Yeah, those things, because they grow, and you can automate it. That's the cool part, is that every minute of every day, as long as it has power, it will be continuously collecting those. Oh, see, look, there it goes. It just finished. See, it just did that one. We know it finished before, so it grabbed another one and then fed it over there. You only need about 3 of them, everybody. 3 of them is more than enough to get you rocking and rolling. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to set this one, and then we're going to set those 2 up over there. And that should be more than enough. Okay, and what are we doing here? We're taking these off. Putting this onto there. And this one onto that one. And look at these resources we're backlogging now. That's what I like to see. All right, we got that. Yeah, see, we should have used this one so it would take all those resources off of there. There's a really cool thing that it does. I'm going to take this one off of here. When it actually, it'll actually pull the resources off of there. I'm not going to do organic. It'll pull it off of there and then put it on the thing, and then it'll pull it from the left side and it will end up on the right side. Usually, or vice versa. In this case, it's actually pulling it from the right side. I'm trying to remember which way it was. Let's do it like this. Turn that around. So what I wanted to do is pull it off of this one and have it end up on that one over there. And had I done it in the beginning, it would have pulled it all off of there at the same time. Would have pulled 4 of those off of there, and then I only had to move 1 off, like this. But now I have to wait for it to process them all. I can also just do this. Like that. Pull that off of there. So it's probably faster if I just did it. But now we can go ahead and attempt to grab this. There we go. And now that'll do all of that and actually stop at some point because it won't have enough room. So we'll put that over there. So it has at least 1 empty so that it has a place to put it. And then grab another one. Like that. Okay, and we need more resin. Put this aluminum over here. And we'll take the stuff we have there. And our graphite over here. And then we're going to tell this to do the same thing. Just make as many of these as it can. And then take a few of these off of here. Put those on there. Some of these. Make a little solar thing. Can't grab it. Gotta bump it a little bit. There we go. You know what? We'll just put some solar over here. Because I didn't see any out there, but I wasn't really looking for it all that well, so... Since we have an abundance of copper, we'll just put more solar. And that'll keep that going now, because that's, you gotta think that's 8 power that's running. I'm not even utilizing 8 power over here. Even if I had everything running, this is 6. This is 5. So again, it can just keep doing that all day long. Look, there it went again. See, grabbed it, put it in there automatically. Very cool. All right, now we want to go ahead and just offload that one. Actually, we'll put it over here. Just to make sure that stuff keeps running. Copper off of there. Then we want to, what? Want to get some dirt. Some soil over here. Look at this mess we got going. I had to collect a little bit of dirt there to get that going. Oh, I just hit it. I just screwed myself. I just hit it, everybody. That's a bummer. I see another one over there I can grab too, so we'll grab that one. I knew I was going to do it at some point. And that's how you screw yourself over, everybody. I had one nice and close to my base, and I accidentally hit it when I was going back and forth too wide. But now you know what not to do. Okay, good enough. All right. Make some resin. Okay, there we go. Now we want to work on our auto arms. Now we might as well switch this to this other one out this way. So our kind of farm thing is in the way. All right, good enough. All right, I'm going to divert this now this way because I screwed that up. I screwed up, but that's how it goes. Okay, so we want to go ahead and put this here. And this is going to end up there. So move this forward just a little bit more. We just want to make sure that this one can see this. And we'll just put it as far as we can forward. Still see the connectors. Good enough. All right, where's this other one? Right there. All right, we'll come back to those two. This is actually the closest one over here. Screwed myself there. It happens. Not there. Okay. So again, if that happens, you can just go ahead and divert it coming from a different direction like this and just extend it. Again, these small platforms are great for doing the first one. Because what I want to do is I want to take it from this one over here and put it onto this one here. But you can see that this one says the organic research sample. So I need to actually take one. Oh. And I like to limit it, everybody. I like to limit to what it's doing. These ones over here, we don't necessarily have to limit. But I'm a big fan of limiting those. But you can see as I turn these on, they're cascading these all the way down. And there we go. And see, it also is hitting the center, so it'll go right in the center as well. Now, if there's extra, it'll go ahead and run those extra down the line as well. But we're just going to manually grab this one and put it right there. And now we'll just grab that one and run it down. So anytime this one spawns, it'll go ahead and run that in. Now, the cool thing is we don't necessarily have to run this one all the way back. We can just run it to these ones over here and have those ones run that stuff back as well. So it actually, in the long run, it all works out. So let's grab some of these, put those over there, and see if we have enough of these to get this going. All right, here's what we'll do. Is first we'll aim, actually we'll go get that table. We'll go get this other table. Might as well utilize our resources. It's probably the only thing I use this table for in the later game. It's for these auto arms. Okay, so get our auto arm here. We got to make a bunch more. We got to get more graphite. And again, we're doing some crazy stuff here, everybody. We're really automating. And you really want to do this in the beginning, everybody. You absolutely do. Oops. That out of there. There we go. And so that's going to end up on that one. We can move that back just a little bit more. More forward. All right, good enough. And then this one is going to feed back to that one. Or we could have it feed this way to that one, which would make it even closer. All right, that's even better. I'll have it feed across to this one, and we'll connect that there. Okay, we'll turn this on. And I'll auto grab that. Now we need more of the graphite, so we can do that. And what we can do is, instead of running back there for graphite, grab our stuff here and put that on there. Have it make some more of them things. We can go ahead and make some graphite in the thing here. Now again, when it does graphite, you can see that it only makes 2 graphite. Well, it's not a lot of graphite, but you know, it's better than running all the way back if we don't need to. Let's throw that over there and put those resources up there. Pull this one empty out there, put that up there. Put on there. Okay, there we go. And then this, we'll just tell it to loop that as well. Just keep making as much graphite as you can. And so that'll do that. And we'll keep going. Yes, all the copper. We're getting all of it. Oh, well, hello there, research item. We shall take you with us. There we go. Put that on there for it to use that in between all that other stuff. Let's get some more dirt. You'll see me take out entire forests, mountains. I'll take out entire areas doing this, just collecting soil to be used in the soil centrifuge here. And then more soil to be made. Yeah, oops. Always want to keep a canister on me. Organic. Off of me. Okay. And then we have... What's this? Not working? Go. Graphite over here. That's going to make more of those. We have more aluminum. Move that over there. This is all zinc. There's some aluminum. Aluminum there. All right, and then tables. And then grab this auto arm. We're getting it done. I think that probably as many tables as I need, but we'll see. Okie dokie. Now the real trick is to get this to work out where it's gonna go this way, where this actually is ending up back over here where you want it to end up. See, the thing is we actually want this. See, if this pulls it from there, it's going to end up here. Then we'll pull it from there, end up there, and it's actually not going to pull it where we want it to pull it. So we can do a little trick here where we have it also in the path of this one. Like this, and instead of pulling it that way, we pull it this way. Over here. And that'll make this line up in such a way where it can grab it. We'll say that. And then and into there. Okay, we need one more thing, and then we'll have 3 of those running at the same time. It's gonna be awesome. And that'll just run and run and run. And we can keep expanding this. We can keep taking it out to other ones. We got another one over there that we could have it do, and so on and so forth. Now, if there's any other resources that drop there, it'll accidentally grab those resources, which is not really what you want it to do. This we need to undo. Now, also, these also take power, too, when they're running. So make sure you have enough power to make this work. And see, that's going to go there. And then this one should be able to see it. That one's going to pass it to there. Oh, we need one right here to grab it, put it here. One to grab it there, put it there. So we need 2 more. 2 more of those. And so we're graphite over. And we'll make a couple extras. We'll need those as well. Let's see if we have enough aluminum. Not sure we do. Yeah, it's always, you always need that one more resource. I don't see any more aluminum. It's always how it goes. All right, and let's see if I can remember what the source of aluminum is. Ammonium, compound, resin, quartz, graphite, ammonium, compound. No. We don't have any. We don't have the correct one that we need. Okay, we got to go find the coins. And we don't have to bother with bringing my vehicle. I'll just slide down there and grab him. Whee! All right. Oh, it's the other way. It's this way. Always stand in a way in which it can drop on the ground. And you're like, Kismet, why do these tethers work if you untethered it from your main base? Well, now these tethers are by this base over here, so they're actually connected to these items. So I can take these tethers out, and they'll still be fine. All right, let's make some laterite into aluminum. Let's take this out. Always looking for space for these things. Let's put it over there. Power extenders over there. That right there. Okay, now while that's running, we can get our thing in here. And not this one here. This will take up power too, so keep that in mind. I got it to there. And we need our 1 aluminum combined with our graphite. And I think that'll get us going. And again, you need about 3 of them maximum, I think. And you can see, look, this one actually has 3 backlog now. Because this is already grown there, and this is already grown here. And it's just an awesome way of doing it, because you're just passively, if you have enough power like I do, where you have massive amount of solar now, because you just like hit the mother load of copper, the most copper I've ever seen in the game, then, or if you find a bunch of them, that's what I was looking for at the beginning of the game. I was looking for the solar or the wind, so I didn't have to make them. I could have just found them. Another way of doing it. But we constantly have 1 power over here. Now, each of these, by the way, take 1 power. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a lot of power building up there. But it's really only using them in the moment in which it needs it. So it's just fine. Over here. Alrighty. Turn this on. See if it works. Oh, low power. Yeah, see, nighttime came on, and now we have a power issue. All the batteries are off. Oh, so sad. So sad. That's a sad thing, everybody. We don't have enough batteries. Jeez. I went way around the world there. But it just so happens that I have a lot of zinc. Did we make another? We have a bunch of these. We can turn on this off now. Put these over here. You know, I might use those. I might use those to extend some more, but we'll just put them off to the side for now. Wasn't sure how many of those I need. It's good if you have extra ones. You can always use them for something later on. More batteries. Oh, and another table is the other thing I need. Okay, and over here, we're going to have it say do resin. Get some more dirt. I like to run it when it's at full capacity. Still haven't taken a break. It's 5 hours now. Oh, look, there was a plant right there we could have used. Oh, well. Such is how it goes. Much more fun to flatten this out. Oops. All right, make some resin. Now I'm gonna tell this to make as many of these large platforms as it can. Okay, and now we've got plenty of stuff during the day. We need a platform. We need more power thingies. Let's use one of these over here. Actually, just leave it on there for now. Just put all this power in here. Oh, one of those is mine. See, what we want to do is save up more power for the nighttime, or as much power as we can. As you can see that we can fill a lot of batteries in a day. Zinc. And the resources don't do me no good, just sitting right there. Sitting in a pile. Take this. Swap it with that one. Go. I was going to make as many of those as I can. Look, it's backlogged. Backlog the organic sample. There's another one there. It's got 2 more here. Look, it's starting to backlog. It's got so many. I love it. That's just going to keep working the whole time while we're playing through. It's going to keep doing it. Now, right now, we go look. We have about 2,800. And it seems like it's not a lot, which it isn't. It's, you know, it's just going to do about, you know, this in this particular case, about 50. And if I scan it manually, oh, it's put it in my backpack. One of the things I dislike is when it puts it in your backpack. Do not put stuff in my backpack. No. It'll do that forever. It'll just keep going, and so it's 50, and then 50, now you get 100, 200, 400, 1,000, 10,000. It adds up quick, everybody, over time, if you just have continuous power. So keep that continuous power going, and you'll be styling. All right, now we're going to get crazy over here. Like we haven't already been crazy, but we're going to get even more crazy. Right over here. And we're going to run this here. Put that over there. All right. Now we're going to go over here. Actually, we'll just have it make this one more table. We'll have this. Grab all these canisters. Oh, I don't have any dirt. Gotta get a little bit to get it started. We're just kind of shaping this out for fun, but we're also getting soil at the same time. So I'm using some soil to flatten it as well. So if it's not a real tall mountain like this, it's going to actually use this. Whoa, 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 whoa. I wasn't clicking that. What the heck? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is it doing that? Oh, it was doing it on its own. I was not holding the mouse button down. It got confused. Now we're just on the first planet here, everybody. We haven't even got to any of the other planets. We haven't got to the glitch walkers part yet. We're just getting started, and we're just taking our time and enjoying the beginning of the game. A very fun time in the gameplay, for sure. Oh, there's some more research. We'll take that, thank you. Look at that. All our batteries got burned up. Need more batteries. More batteries. More power. All right, over here. And more resin. Let's make a whole bunch. Actually, let's make the one. Just make the one. Take one of these soil things back. All right. All right, I think that's a good start. Let's get that going. Let's go ahead and tell this to go back to medium storage. Let's get this off of resin. Let's tell this to do this until it can't do it anymore. Struggling. Struggling with that wind power. So you can always see when the wind power kicks in. See how it's sped up? That's the wind kicking in at nighttime. Very cool. Oh, another thing we can do. Just throw this over here. Get a few of our generators going. There we go. Need some more resin. We already have all of our auto arms done. Yeah, look how much it's got backlog. It's got a ton. Okay, well, now we need that other table. So, well, first we got to do all of this. So we'll do all this first, and then we'll do the other table. Zinc. Should be doing zinc, not copper. Zinc, zinc, zinc. More batteries. Now, one of the things you want to do is see how much of these batteries get charged up during the day. And you can see a lot of those are getting charged up. So we actually have more power being produced than is being charged up. Now, I can also use these generators to charge up these batteries during the day or even during the nighttime as well. But again, this zinc doesn't do me any good just sitting right there. Just sitting on that thing. What also doesn't do me any good is this copper just sitting here. Let's make some more solar. Actually, we should probably take this and move this down here. Like that. Take this and put this here. Now we really should go find some more wind power. Now, normally I don't do it like this, everybody. Normally I go around and I'm progressing really quickly through the game. But on this particular playthrough, we're going to, you know, do the low-end stuff and just do it on this planet. Then we'll go to the next planet and get the higher-end stuff as we go. Just doing the lower-end stuff for now. Get our things here. Make sure all of those batteries are nice and full. Use up all these resources. I like them to be nice and flat so I can just look at them all in one shot. What else we got here? More copper. Oh, wait, there's some wind power right there. All right, let's get some wind power going on. What else we got hiding in here? More copper, more zinc. This zinc and copper together. Okay, more wind turbines. Let's go ahead and take this one and move it over there. Wind turbine there. And then more solar. And we're just building a massive solar array. See, while it's processing, that's when I like to drag it over. So while it's processing there, then drag it over there, because then you're multitasking at the same time. There we go. More solar. More batteries. Now again, they didn't used to be zinc. Zinc is a way easier resource to find than what it used to be. At first, I liked it the other way because it was a bit harder, but it's kind of grown on me, everybody. I kind of dig it where you can have those batteries right away and you can build up a huge battery bank of stuff in the early game there. That's pretty nice. Put that over there. Organic we put over here and let it run. We could probably put this over here. Swap this one out over there because that's like more equipment stuff. And then go over here. And not enough stuff. Resin to there. This one here, that's going to make more platforms there. What are we going to do here? It's going to make something else I was trying to remember. I forgot. Oh well. Okay. Oh, my headphones died. That's because we've been going for 5 hours without a break. Because we crazy up in here. We're crazy. That lasted a long time. Most of the headphones lasted 5 hours. But it actually lasted longer than 5 hours because I actually start up a little bit before then too. Okay, we definitely gotta take a break though. Here's what we're going to do. I'll first get these headphones working. Where'd you go? Right here. All right. I already did the Polypop reward, Jonkers, but thanks for asking. And again, thanks, Monsterholic, for coming in, showing some love in the stream. Appreciate it on that raid earlier. Let's keep that stuff over there. And look at this. See, our wind power is helping us out. Our batteries are running nicely. Our research is doing the research. We need another table is what I was going to do. Large platforms. Okay, and we can turn this off of loop now. And then I want to do these first and then come back. Okay. And then we have an extra storage that we'll just put right there. Okay, dokie. Now we have a bunch of organic out here that we can just pick up for now. We'll just kind of clean this place up a little bit. Cleaning the place up and turning it into power. There we go. See, it's getting so much power, it's actually charging the batteries back up again. Nice. The wind kicked in. All right, let's go ahead and put this over here. We really got to find a good ceramic spot. We can make more wind power. Let those generators run. More solar. Told you we're going to make a crazy ton of solar. All right, we're going to use every bit of this resource up because we know we got a ton more over there, everybody. We go over there and we get an absolute ton of this solar. Oh, we could use this carbon for power too if we found the right thing to go with it. Let's organize a bunch of this stuff. Tethers out of there. Put my equipment way off over there, out of the way. Graphite. Compound. Clean that up a little bit. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Oh, I know exactly where to put this other one. Right over here. Okay. Yeah, that's working good. Okay, any other... Wow, okay, more solar. Let's do it. Swap it with this one. Take this one and swap it with that and put that back over there. More solar. Lots and lots of solar going on. All right, more solar. Again, we're just like massively upgrading our production here. And this is one of the best ways in the beginning to just get a bunch of energy without having to manually collect it all the time. Even if you're doing the soil and you're just converting that, that eventually gets somewhat tedious. Okay, now, do we need more wind or do we need more batteries? Well, that's a real question. Well, what I'm going to do is try to balance this out and put them batteries over there now. We're going to definitely need more wind power, but definitely more batteries as well. All right, look how clean our base is now. Nice. Told you we'd clean it up at some point. Okay, we needed another thingy here, so let's get these canisters. We're running out of mountain or hill. Running out of hill. We will eventually take a break here at some point. I'm just trying to get all this stuff queued up so I can let it run, and we will get it going. Okay. More resin. Need some resin so I can, so let's move this over here. More resin so I can run some more of those tables. And we need another table, and we also need, kind of while we're waiting for those, we could make a research center also. Make our research center. Swap this with this. Make more resin. Grab that empty canister. Look how much that's backlogged now. Look how many of those it's got. See, now it's producing it faster than it can use, than it can actually convert the research. And so what we want to do is we want to balance it in such a way where it is researching them at the moment in which it's collecting them as well, which I think is pretty cool. Again, we can automate this all later, everybody. There's a whole bunch of other stuff that we're going to unlock along the way. I mean, a ton of stuff. An absolute ton of stuff. All right, another platform B. Get this over here. Let's move this kind of out of the way. Set this over here by our little farm we got going there. Take that out. Oh, we need another auto arm. And again, doing these auto arms burns up a lot of your power. So you need to scale up your power if you're going to do this kind of crazy automation that we're doing. But eventually, the only thing that's going to be running over here is the research while I'm out and about doing other things. For now, anyway. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and put another research thing here. We're going to take this auto arm. And we are going to put it down and take that out of there. And it's going to turn that on. Now, any excess, it'll put this in here, right? But any excess, it's going to feed over here and then save a couple on this side for this one as well. And there we go. And now we can just tell this to just keep running. And so that'll just keep running and running and running now. And it's all out of power again. Ugh, we need a lot more wind power. A lot more wind power to balance that out. And we're trying to get... Oh, we almost have it. We're trying to get enough to get this quest done. Where are we at? Which quest is it? We gotta unlock dynamite. Yes, we're trying to unlock dynamite right there. So, dynamite is how much? Let's go see. We might have it right now. It was 3,000 something. I forget what it was. Very close, 3750. So that's the whole reason I've been doing this whole time, everybody, is so I can unlock the dynamite. And once we do, that's it. We win this game. I mean, I already won this game because I've played it through like 30 times. But in a minute, we're going to unlock what we need to just have an endless power, which is cool. But right now, we don't have any power. All right, let's just go grab some more of this, clean this up a bit more. Use up some of this organic that's just laying around. Might as well use it up. I mean, I can use it for other things too, and there's higher level power that I haven't unlocked yet. But right now, I'm just trying to see if I can utilize just what I've got without, you know, kind of running ahead in the game. Put this resin over here. Let's make another one of these tables, because we know we're going to need one eventually. Oh, you know what? Duh. Duh, everybody. Hold on. I just had a duh moment. Yep, big duh moment. You'll see what I mean here in a second. Okay. Sun's about to kick in. So what I'm doing is I'm running this all the way back when I don't need to. And so I wouldn't need as many auto arms if I just bring the research this way. Instead of having it run all the way over there, I don't need the auto arm to do that many legs of the journey. It's actually smarter if I bring the research to the stuff instead of bringing the stuff to the research. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. Like this. And then this one's going to grab it this way. Well, that's going to go there. You run these to a central spot. That's going to run across there and end up right there. But we could have this be within... Oops. Oopsie. Would be in view of that one too. Lock that one, lock that one. This one's going to run that down that way. Then this one's going to grab what's on there. Or I could just put a table here, grab it from here and put it there. Yeah, I need another one of these small tables. Small table time. I hate making these small tables, but we'll use it anyway. And medium platform A. Because sometimes you just have a moment where you're like, wait a minute, I'm doing that like the harder way of doing it. Why am I burning up so much power to run it such a long distance when all I need to do is bring the power to where the things are and then only need a couple of those. So I'd use 3 power instead of using 15 power or whatever it is it's using, which is a much smarter way of doing it. So this needs to go. So that one's going to feed there to here. So these two will be able to get those. And then this one can do the same. Instead of going there, it can go here. I don't need that one. Over there. All right, I need this table. Oh, I put it in my backpack. The goal is to end up right here where this thing is. So we'll take this and we'll have it end up where it's putting it on those two there. These here from there. These are connected to this. Okay. This we don't need anymore. So that's 1, 2, 3. That we're using. And then this one from over here will go this way. And that'll go there. That'll pick that up. Put that on there. Like that. And then this one needs to do something like this, where it'll pick it up and put it right there where that'll be used. And then disconnect this, connect this here. But they're all connected. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we only need 6 of them now. And that's awesome. Okay, now we're still going to use them to chain the power. Because we might as well get some use out of them. But we're going to take our... actually, we can turn our auto arms off. Turn those off and just leave them on there. And then just extend this as far as we can. Off. But then it'll just hold on to them and store them for us. For now. That's burning too much power. And so if we turn that off and we utilize the power more effectively, it's going to do a lot more of these. Okay, and then we'll put these over here to pass those on. over there. And there. And look how many of these we got backlogged. Remember, this is just from 3 different trees, everybody. We have so many already going. And so now we can use more of the power for the research and less power for the auto arms. And that's what we want. We want to have more power over there. And then these we can put over here. Like this. Yeah, and by the way, you can just throw these on the ground too. It'll still come back and pick those up. Okay, so it's doing both of those. Actually, this spot right there. Okay, now we need one more table. And I think one more research thingy. Oh, there's another one right there. Yeah, it's like, it's a cool kind of moment because you're like, oh, wait, I know exactly what I need to do there to make that better. Compound. Compound. 2 compound. And research chamber, go. All right, while that's running, we'll get over here. And get this one involved in all this craziness. And now our research speed is going to go way faster too. What I'm going to do is just make it so that this overlaps. Went right in my backpack, you punks. See that? Look. Boom, right in my backpack. There you go. Put them over there instead. We know that's working because it's going right onto that platform. Let's connect this one into here. And that's not going to end up in there eventually. All right, we're out of power again. Really got to master this power. We really need more wind power so that we're in nighttime. When that wind power kicks in, it's 1.5, so it's a lot more. There it goes. But right now, we could be charging up our batteries with that wind power as well. Well, the sun's about to come back up anyway. The cycles of the sun is pretty quick, I think. But we'll get it going here. Still researching out there. And this is just going to be dedicated to research, for sure. Come on. Let's go out here and clean this place up a little bit more. I love to set up stuff like this that just goes for a very long time. Oh yeah, look, it's somewhat charged. Let's help it out a little bit. Pick up these tethers. Those tethers will leave. Okie dokie. You know, I kind of feel like just taking these off of here anyway, just in case they're burning any of my power. We repackage those and repurpose those for later. Put this over here. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we need that research thingy. And then we're all about the research now. All right, now we got 3 of them running. So we'll throw it down over here. And this is an extra one, which we'll throw on the other side out of the way. All right, so as you can see, we've automated our research there, everybody, and then we tripled it up. We thought of a much better, efficient way to do our power. Now, we can make it even less so and just have one dedicated to each platform as well. then you would only need one other power, because then you could just use the thing. But I like to put them in a central area, because then all three of them are feeding to that central area. It takes a little bit of extra, like 2 extra arms here, so like 2 extra power. Or actually, I think 3 extra power. 3 extra power, but it's all in a central area, so if one is like slower than the other, you're good. And look how much we've done already, 4,000. Very nice. And we can just let this run. That's what I've been trying to set up, so I can take a break and let it run. Okay, and then we'll come back and we'll see how much we got. But we're going to unlock the dynamite. And that just unlocked our Explorer kit. Now we'll get our vehicle. And we'll go get our unlimited power. That was a lot of fun setting that up. And we're just scratching the surface, everybody. Just the bare beginnings. Look, there's another one right there we could get, and another one over there we could get. But it's all about power too. How much power you have, and that is balancing that power with that research and whatnot. All right, Advanced Explorer Kit. Let's go. All right, this is one of the greatest things they added to the game, everybody. It is called a QRTG. I call it the cute RTG, and what it does, it produces 1 power. Now, most of the stuff that you're doing with your stuff, you need that 1 power. And see, me putting this one thing in my backpack means that I no longer need the battery, I no longer need the solar, and I no longer need the wind. All I need is that QRTG, because it's always producing 1 power at any given time. And 1 power is all I need to go in and basically extract materials like this. And then you can see that my power went down, but then it went right back up again, because now I have unlimited power, basically in my backpack, which is why you want to work on that pretty quick in the beginning. And all you have to do is unlock those things. You don't necessarily have to make those things, just unlock them. But we're going to go ahead and grab all these back here. And then we're going to work our way back over this way. And try not to get too close to those things, or it'll put that stuff in your backpack. Look at it go. Look at it go. Burn those things up. Now, again, it's not doing a lot, but it's just doing it over a long period of time. So if you make one thing every minute for 5,000 minutes, you made 5,000 things. Yeah, that's a huge jump there, everybody. A huge jump. So now I don't need to keep this on me anymore. I can go ahead and add this now to my repertoire of solar and wind power over here. Now, we could go to other planets and get in different resources that would help us do this a bit better and get bigger versions of all of this stuff. But we're not going to worry about that right now. We need to combine these tethers. Okay, here's a little trick on tethers. See, I just put all those. I have like 3 different things of tethers. I'll just go like this and go and put a bunch of them down. Like that, until I have one of them, or none of them in this case, there. And then just pick them back up again. Like this. And then they'll all stack into one. So you don't have to, you're not burning up multiple stacks on your little stack thing here that you don't need to. Oh, I can get those, I can get these 2 in there as well. I wonder which ones it would take out if I told it to do tether. Take out from the left or the right one? Left one. Interesting. Take this out. And then tether. And pick this one up. And combine those all back together. So again, I just eliminated a whole bunch of them. And then we'll put all these tethers in here, which I'm not using anyway. There we go. Well, I got a backlog of resources in case I need them, or I'll do some other stuff with them later. Okay, and we'll move this to the very back. There we go. Okay, so it's got wind, it's got battery, it's got all of the stuff that we need. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to look and see how much research we have. Right now we have 558. Our rate now is 73. And so that's just going to run endlessly. So that ticker is going to go that fast for the whole rest of the game. There's nothing else I need to do. And eventually that'll become 1,000. 5,000, 10,000, 50,000, 100,000, just as long as I let this run. And I could literally go AFK right now and come back in 5 hours, and I would have a tremendous amount of resources. And this is one of my favorite things to do in any game, everybody, is to find a way of just absolutely crushing it at the very beginning of the game. That's it. I can unlock every single thing in the game. All I have to do is use my most precious resource, which is time, and just let it run. So a very fun way of doing that, everybody. Just have it automate the actual research for you in the very beginning of the game. All right, so we'll let that run. Now, of course, we can make it go even faster, and we will. We'll come back. We'll make some more battery power, which is what we need. We need a bit more battery power, and we need a lot more wind power to be able to keep those batteries nice and charged throughout the nighttime. So we can keep all those going. So we'll take a break for right now. Let's bring up that words on stream finally after almost 6 hours of not taking a break. Bad Kismet, bad Kismet. We'll go ahead and take a break, and then we'll come back. All right, here we go. There we go. And again, I'm standing next to where I have oxygen as well, so I'm fine. So I can just stand there. There's no animals that are going to come and kill me or anything like that, everybody. It's fine. All right, here we go. Start up. And I'll be back in just a bit. Automod getting you there. I see that. I proved it, but a little late now. I saw you guys working together. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a whole bunch of kids caps there for being awesome and working together. Man, we're getting so much stuff going on. Now, just in the time in which we took a break there, we want to see how much research it did for us. 1,500 research, actually about 1,400 research, roughly in there. So it did about 1,400 research just in the time in which we took a break. So we could have just let it run and would have thousands and thousands. Again, across our whole entire playthrough, it's going to be a tremendous amount. Now, we can even add more research on top of this to do even more, which we're going to do. So let's go ahead and first work with getting some more zinc so that we can get more batteries. That's what we want to do. Let's turn our game sounds back on. Let's go ahead and get some more of this zinc. There's some right there. All right, I think we had tapped this one out over here. Go see if we can find some more zinc. And see, we can shape this now forever as much as we want manually. Because we have the ability to have unlimited power. Just trying to see if there's any resources in these walls. Nope. Some quartz over this way. Oh, it looks like more zinc. Okay. Alrighty. There's some under here, too. Not enough, though. Not enough that way. So we'll take this out this way. And we'll go in this direction. And see, my roads are the thing that leads me where I need to go. Again, the wide mod making this nice and easy as well. All right, kind of feel like we want to go down just a little bit here. And kind of flatten this out. Match that up a little bit. Then we'll go back this way a little bit, match that up kind of nicely. Okay. There's some research things that we could get there. But we're just looking for like the mother load of stuff here. And it looks like we found a lot of it. And again, I highly recommend going in and making a little bump like this. So you're standing up on a rounded surface so it's falling back that way. All right, let's go get our vehicle. So we have our oxygenator, which is built into the vehicle as well. Oh, there's some under there. Just saw some under there. So that we also can put the stuff on the vehicle. All right, here we are. Let's get, let's bring some of this back too. We're gonna need that later as well. This here, we can put these up on top now. Very nice. Gives us more room in our inventory as well. All right, more of our zinc. Zinc is what we're really here for. A lot of mixed resources on this one. That's where all the resources are right next to each other. So when you're trying to grab one resource, you end up grabbing another. Not really the resource you're looking for. It happens. I get 6 of them. Now I'll go ahead and just take this out. Gotta be careful I don't fall through the floor. Just gonna leave the aluminum. Okay. Let's go ahead and keep going this way. Fill all this back in again. Sounds like the music's back on again. Gotta turn the music off. Maybe it's the ambient effects. All right, again, make sure that you don't end up falling down in those holes that you just made. It's like a buggy over that way. Got a bit of research here we could just throw down there in case we want to lug that out at some point. Now I'm just looking for zinc right now. These don't do any harm to you unless you blow them up and then you're dead. And so watch out for that. Yeah. Sadly, not in working order. No. Doesn't look like what we're looking for. Let's go ahead and fill back up our oxygen tank here, and we'll go explore that way. Again, I don't make a road unless I know I need it, so this way it's not confusing as to where I need to go. This is just compound oxygen filter. Right there. Okay. We found some more. Now we want to go in this direction. Trying to find a good angle here. Good enough. This is like building roads. Where did I see it? It's behind this. Straight way through there. Okay. Let's bring this up just a little bit. Let's take care of this stuff up above. Nope, can't get rid of those. Okay, fine. Can't get rid of it. Let's bump it up just a little bit so that it's kind of going up a bit. And that I can see that I made that. That's really the reason why I'm doing that, is so that I know I made this thing. And if I cover this thing up, that's okay as well. Another trick to this, if you don't want anything to do with this stuff, just take it and make a big hole. Put it in the hole, and then you never have to think about it again. Like that. And we'll make ourselves a tunnel. Again, later on you can automate all of this using your vehicles. But I'm just going to do it manually for now because it's kind of fun to do at the beginning of the game. To manually set up all of these roads and tunnels and things that you're making. It's very fun. Again, the trick part is finding your way back out. We'll see what happens. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now, I'm trying to find it where it's not in the ground. It's up higher like this. So that's really nice. Soften that out a little bit. Oh, yeah. We can do a couple rounds of zinc in here. Okay. Now, I want to take any other resources and toss them aside. I don't need those for right now, but we can always come back and grab them later if we want. We got 2 in there, we got 6 on here, so let's go. Okay, we can do one more. One more it is. Good enough. Let's get back and get this converting. So I went a little bit forward so I could then force this to go back and turn myself around. I could also make a turnaround that would turn me back around the other way. But you can see where all the gray is, and that gray is telling me, hey, you've been there, you built that road, that's your road. So it helps me find my way back wherever I'm going among all the stuff. And I don't need tethers. I don't need all the stuff to tell me where I need to go, because I just follow the gray road, and the gray road leads me back where I need to be. Pop those out. Very nice. And then we have that one we can put over there. And while that's converting those, let's go get some more. Very nice. You doing a mega build with some spaghetti? I don't know yet. I might just play through, or I might do some mega building. I haven't really decided. I'm just having fun at the beginning of the game. Now, again, I could just rush through the game, everybody, and get the bigger things unlocked and do all of that. But we're just working on the first planet today, and we're trying to get as many things going on the first planet, including automating our research. And then eventually we will go in and upgrade to the bigger stuff, which makes a lot of this stuff easier. Now, I could just rush and go to other planets and do that very quickly, but I thought in this playthrough we'd just enjoy the beginning a bit longer than normal. Oh, I forgot to take the ones out of my backpack. That was my bad. All right, well, could have got even more, but I forgot. That was a whole lot. All right, I think we might have burned that node out. All right. Wonder if we're just lucky and there'll be some more right behind it. Oh, discover a gateway chamber. You must be under a gateway chamber. All I see is some quartz in there. I'm up here. Yeah, just enough to do one more. All right. I think that's probably good enough. Flatten this all out. And we're out of here. Good enough. All right, same thing. Let's max that one out. Come on. There we go. I'm gonna put the rest of it. Oh, right there. Okay, bunch of quartz. Let's go over here. Or not quartz, zinc, I mean. What was the last thing I click on? That was a pretty big battery bank. All right. Now, we got that done. We'll save some of this quartz for later. And now what we need is first the sun to come up. And we need some of our clay. So... Oh, I forgot to make one for my car. Yes, and I took the solar off of my car, too. Let me get one of these solars back for my car. There we go. And probably don't need the battery now. We'll just go without the battery, see how we do. Okay, we got to find some clay. Let's go. Let's just go for a drive around here and see what we can find. Usually clay is pretty hard to find, I find, in the early game. And then when you're not looking for it anymore, you're tripping all over it. Well, that's the way it is with pretty much any game. When you stop looking for it, that's when you got too much of it. All right, we got a lot of packagers out here we could be using too. We're really going to scale up our resources here, or our research. All right, so let's go over here along this forest edge. Oh, I did run out. All right. So that's just how it goes. Let's just improvise here. And of course, it'll be the one thing that we can't find over here. Oh, wait, we don't need to do that. I was making a little generator. But I don't need to do that. Just dawned on me. When I'm not using the battery that's in there, we got some wind power now and some solar. I can just take the QRTG and put it on my vehicle. My vehicle will have unlimited range. And then I just use it for me. And then eventually, if I get another one, I can put one on each one. I don't see any of the stuff I'm looking for. Might have already grabbed it all. I might have already grabbed it. Let's just go in here. Oh, there's some resources there we might use. Where are you hiding? All right, now here's one of the cool things you can do, everybody, is you can pick up... Oh, I don't have it on me. You can pick up these things for the event. These packagers. Where the heck did it go? Or you can pretend like you're picking it up and then not end up with any of it. All right, whatever. We'll go ahead and grab this and bring this out here first. And then we'll back this out of here. This we're going to try. Little trial and error there. Okay, why did that packager not get picked up? I thought I picked it up. Maybe it attached itself to the side of my vehicle or something weird. Like it was going to package my vehicle. Nope, do not see it. Okay, well, it's in my inventory now. You got to kind of free it for the ground. I love the whole packaging in this game. I think it was a brilliant, brilliant idea to package stuff up. Now, see, normally you have to take this and put this on the thing, but if you have a packager, you can put it on this and package that thing up into a little thing like that and just put it right there. Okay? Very easy to get that going on. And so that's what I'm looking for when I'm diving into these spots here is research that we can grab and just package a few of them. Again, on the higher, the higher end planets, you can get ones that are worth way more as well. But while we're doing this, again, it is going to infinitely collect research for us. And there's two of them here. Two of them. And there we go. There's another one up here, but I don't have another packager. There might be some stuff up here we can use. Wow, look at all that. Yeah, there's some stuff up here we might be able to use. I'm going to leave this. Let's just leave that right there. Okay, we want to make ourselves a little road here. That is a terrible road. All right. Let's do something like this. Why is that running? Oh, because I picked up that organic. Stop. All right. Fix the road. Flatten the road. A little bit. Oh, ran out of power. I need my little power thing back. So we're trying to go and grab a bunch of resources to package more of this stuff. And I'm just taking out this to make a road. This road's kind of iffy at best. I don't like the way that that's flattening out. Something more like that. That's a little nicer. All right. Ah, some research under there. There's a research item. Might be worth more than the research items that we have. Something going on up there at the top. Nothing. Just a bunch of scrap. All right, let's see if we can bring our vehicle up. Let's take this and put that up there too. Also, let me fill up my oxygen while I'm at it. This is compound, but behind here is graphite. And graphite is what we need. Bling, bling. Kind of smoothing that transition a little bit. All right, let's see how much graphite we got. Again, everybody, I've shaped out entire mountains before. Where are you going? So yeah. Again, picking up soil from over there and then using it to widen the road. Nice. Okay, now we can go ahead and take these graphite. Yeah. Let's just put that back there just to get it out of my inventory and so I don't have to drop it on the ground. We can take these and we can say that we want to make did we not unlock it? Oh, we haven't unlocked it yet. Okay. We got to go and unlock it. Where is it? Right there. Packager. All right, look, everybody. It's I haven't even done any other research. It's at 3,200. We started at 500, so it has done 2,500 research in the time in which we've been off doing something else, and it will never stop. It'll never stop doing resources or never stop doing research. It'll just continuously go forever, which is awesome. Okay, so now we can make our own packagers in our backpack, and that's what we want to do. And I just keep changing it until I see the graphite goes in there. And there we go. And we got a quest done while we were at it. Okay. And our whole point of coming up here is so we can make a bunch of packagers. Now, again, during this event, you can end up with just run around and find a bunch of them on the ground because they're typically used for the event. What's on the other side of this mountain? Let's go see. Oh, look at that. More copper down there. Research over that way. Yeah, research there. Take that with me. And now I'm just doing some extra research to try to speed my research up a little bit. Grabbing some research as we're going along. I think that's good. And we grab some graphite so we can make some packagers. Also, a good way of doing it is to just collect a bunch of soil. And then use that soil to make a bunch of graphite, then use that graphite to make a bunch of packagers, and then use the packagers to package a bunch of these things. You get the idea. Okay, and we got one more packager left. So let's make our way back out of here, and maybe we can find one more on the way out. Let's say we go right here. Oh, there's some graphite right there, too. Well, let's go see how much graphite is actually there. Oh, yeah. A couple graphite I got out of that. Nice. More organic. Like this. Couple more packagers. I should just keep the packagers on me. I'm just going to package the item up. Okay. Now, we're looking for more of these things. Oh, there's one. I also put it in my inventory, too. So I don't necessarily need the vehicle. Very fun. Don't you unlock the rover yet? Not yet. No, I'm just doing the first world right now. We're not rushing ahead and doing all that other stuff. We just did a brand new start. We're just starting with the first world, and because sometimes when I play like hyper efficient, where I'm just like going to the next thing, to the next thing, the next thing, and unlocking the bigger vehicles and whatnot. And I've played through the game like 30 times, everybody. So it's not my first playthrough. And I have done that type of playthrough in the past. But right now I am just doing, okay, we're going to do this planet, and then next time we'll do the next planet, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. So we're just looking for something else to package here. Let's wander off this way. Man, so much loot still to be gotten, still to be had. We're going to automate a lot of this stuff later on, but I do like to enjoy the beginning of the game where you're just kind of, you know, going around with your little tractor and, you know, you're looking for stuff. And then you start getting into packaging like I'm doing right now, which allows you to, you know, just collect way more stuff than you normally could. Because you just for space reasons. You just don't have enough space to do it. And I love these little forests. I think they're one of the best places to get started in the game. They are a really awesome way of getting started with your research. And we all about the research. Now, we also should be looking for clay around here somewhere. Oh, there's some more graphite out there. Now, sometimes it has just a little bit of the thing you're looking for, and then sometimes it has a whole bunch of it. You won't know until you try. Until you tap in on it. See? Just like got 2 of those. Now, is there a whole bunch more underneath there? Let's find out. Or is it just those 2 things? Now, again, I have the symbol that there's more down there. There we go. We made one. All right, get another one. Good enough. All right. Again, let's look for more research. Probably find some more packages around those things, too. Oh, there's a solar thing. We'll take that. Or wind thing, I mean. Yeah, see, we could have used that wind thing before. That's what I was trying to look for at the beginning of the game. Instead of me having to go collect the resources, you get the power at the very beginning, and it really helps a lot. I see another one over here, but I don't have a packager for it. But we do have some holiday stuff out here, so we can look around where these holiday things are. We got some debris and stuff in there. It's all debris. Aha, right here. Again, normally this is not in the game. Oh, backpack full. And get rid of that organic. I'm the type of person I like to go until either my backpack's full or my vehicle's full. You can see we're getting quite a bit of research going on there. I have one more packager. Might be able to find some more. And we need to keep our eye out for clay. I'm really just seeing if I run into that at some point. And we've completely automated our research right at the very beginning of the game, so that it is going to basically collect us an infinite amount of research. And while we're busy, you know, wandering around, building stuff, exploring, all of that stuff, going to other planets, it will just infinitely continue to grab resources little by little, which is pretty cool. You have a hard time to replay? Well, that's why I take a break with the game. And I took a bit of a break. I've played again through 30 times, but not like one after another, since it came out, which is a long time ago. In my book, anyway. And I played through multiple times, and every time they came out with an update or something like that, I played through again. And that's a great way to inspire to play through again. When they drop those updates. Okay, what do we got going over here? It's got very limited power right now. And we really need that, really need more wind power. Okay. And we need to put in more research, so we need more tables. Let's get some more tables going on over here. We can do some more research while we're at it first. Put these over here. Let's say we'll do 2 more research tables, and we brought back some of this compound and a whole bunch of other stuff that we can use for these research tables. Also, we could take our thing and move it over here. We'll have a nice set of those. We can turn that back on. There we go. And then use up this organic that's just going to end up being everywhere. I just use it up. You can also use it to convert it into carbon, which we could use. But again, we're just using the low-end stuff on purpose. We're purposely not rushing ahead. Just using the low-end stuff and utilizing that for what we're doing. It's very fun to do. Because normally, you know, when you're first playing through, you're using the smaller stuff first, and then eventually you'll go and work on the bigger stuff. Okay, so we got that going. I kind of feel like we need another medium printer is what we need. Get 2 medium printers going. There we go. All right, we got our research center over here. We will change this now to platform B. Get those going. Anything in my backpack? Just more research. Let's go ahead and combine these down. There we go. Let's see. Put that out here. And we'll take some of these empty ones. Put those back on there. All right. We got our medium printer. There we go, get a bunch of things going. So we have a lot of solar power, so we can have a whole bunch of stuff running at the same time. Now this stuff over here, this particular research is going to be me manually feeding the research. Pressing the right buttons, there we go. So we're going to set this up. It is very useful. Now watch out for that backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything about the new stuff like glitch walkers and any of that stuff. Not that you were, but just telling everybody in general in the chat. I haven't done glitch walkers yet. I'm working my way there, but again, I have worked my way through, and we don't want to spoil stuff for people who haven't played the game either. So don't foreshadow too far in the future. All right, we'll just unpackage all of these, and we will tell it to do a bunch of research. Now that right there is 1,500 research in general, roughly. And so that's 1,500 more that we can do. And then we have another platform here. We can tell this to go ahead. See, one of these could be the platform, and then the other one could be the research center. And we'll put this over here. And we'll have it do another one of those. There we go. Do this. Now we got this back. Again, this will just be me manually, every time I kind of sweep through here, getting those running. Let's go ahead, unpackage those. There we go. This back in here. Where'd it go? Right there. No, it goes in there somewhere. All right, again, we're just on Sylvia, the main starting planet. And we've done all of this just in the last, like 7 hours. Getting things going on. No worries, Silver, no worries. Again, I just try to, you know, talk about the game as I'm progressing through instead of jumping ahead where people might not have heard of that stuff. And I don't even spoil games from like 30 years ago. That's how old school I am. I will only do it in the moment. If I'm playing the game and I'm like, okay, I'm about to do something, watch out, this will be a spoiler, kind of thing. I don't say where all the power armor is and like Fallout and things like that. All right, that's 3,000 research right there. We got that going, and we have about another, let's see, 2,500 research there. And right now we're at 3,000 research as it is. We use some of it on our packager, which is a good use of that. But now we want to go back and we want to check on our quests. And really, still have not seen, I was just hoping randomly we might run into some of the, we already found some on this side, which we already collected, some of that clay. But we'll wander around, look for some here in a moment. Now, you might notice that I moved my primary base away from this, and I did that because I saw that structure over there, which I've never seen before. They added that after my last playthrough. that I did. So I thought, I'll just move over there, and then I'll just run the power from this over to there, which is very fun. Because this runs consecutively. It runs consistently forever. But eventually we'll replace that. We won't need it anymore. But the main thing over here is the mission log. So we can go over here and we can get the rewards for discovering a gateway chamber, and that'll give us some more research. And then we're going to get a shredder out of it. Yay! Okay. All right. Very nice. What else can we do? Place in and activate the strange object in the surface of Sylvia. Oh, we'll come back to that. Exo research. Aid unit. Okay. We got to do our shuttle. We haven't done tungsten yet. No lithium yet. Print and fill a medium resource container. I think we've already done that before. That's weird. Produce scrap. Use a trade platform to obtain resources. Oh, that's a one we definitely want to do. Unlock 100 schematics. We'll get that eventually. And we didn't do the gateway chamber. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Unlock the exo research. We'll get to that. And then we definitely want to work on our shuttles. Yeah, we got to do our fuel thrusters. Yeah. Well, let's get our little medium shredder here, and we'll go have some fun shredding some stuff. Let's go. Okay. Now, the first things I typically shred, we'll just put that over there and put that there, is any extra materials that I have that I pick up, right? Like, for example, tethers. You can see I got an absolute ton of tethers. I'm just going to grind them up in a little shredder. So if you have extra stuff, you can just grind it in there. I'm actually going to turn it this way. Now, the shredder actually takes a pretty decent amount of power. It takes about 5 power. And you can see it's making a bit of scrap. So we just want to keep putting that in there. So instead of making one of these or unlocking the recipe, what it did is it gave me one. So the fact that I got one for free makes it easier. And I need to make a full thing of scrap here. Like that. There we go. And then I can go in and I can check my mission log. And see if I got that somewhat unlocked. Or was it? Stuff storage. Yeah, there we go. Produce scrap. And then I got to have a trade platform. So let's go unlock the Exo Research Unit. All right, Exo Research Unit, which I believe is on the large printer. Oh, there's a research chamber. Exo Request Platform. Oh, we already have one. So we just need resin and compound. We already have it unlocked. Okay, resin. I don't think I have any more compound. We just used it up. I know right where to get it, though. I know right where to go. And again, you notice how I keep going down to this area that was already pre-opened up, and I kind of opened up it a little bit more. But it's so easy to find resources down below here, and then it's not affecting where your base is and all of that. There's an absolute ton of compound down there. Ton of it. And again, I only collect as much as I need in the moment. I don't need a whole bunch of stuff that I don't need. Okay, now one of the things we also need to do, speaking of, before we get to, well, we'll get to this first, but we need to get our large printer out as well. So probably in this other one, we could be printing our large printer. right here, but we need more compound. I'll turn this off of compound. There we go. Put that up there. More compound. You notice I don't bring my vehicle. If I don't really need to bring my vehicle, I don't bring it. There we go. Oh, there's one right there, too. Again, I just grab as much as I need in the moment, and that's just a more efficient way of progressing as well. Okie dokie. And now we will make our... This is making our exo... No, this is making our large printer. The other one's doing our exo platform. Okay. Now again, I'm a big slacker when it comes to doing like the events and doing these exo platforms, but it is one of our quests, so we will get it going. Right over here. Put that there. Okay, examine. Project Cheer. Here we go. Now what's going to happen eventually... There we go. Whoa, just like popped in. Is this thing's gonna end up here. And this is like typically the event thing. So what I need to do is I need to collect a bunch of that stuff you saw me run through and grab the packagers by. And then put those into payloads and send them off to do Project Cheer. And then I get a holiday throwback bundle. I get a rock star. I get a hard suit. All of that stuff, which I didn't bother to do during the holiday because we just started playing today. So... but for like the 31st time I've played through. Not in a row, again, everybody. Not in a row. I don't burn myself out on games I really like. If you play it too much, it's very easy to burn yourself out on it. Let's put our large printer up here. Actually, we'll take our small printer off of there now. Put that over there. There we go. We're going to aim this way. All right, so now we can go ahead and try to, you see I even got the Halloween event pumpkin shelter thing from before. And you can see that I don't have anything else other than those on there. How's our research doing over here? Oh, we can put another one on. Put another research thing on the Barbie. Now, I'm kind of supercharging my research with these extra ones. But if you haven't seen, everybody, I have the research completely automated. It's not a lot. It's not like it's doing like 500 each time. But what it's doing is it's collecting these research samples and then automatically grabbing them from the bushes as they grow and then putting them in there automatically. And I have 3 separate ones. Look, here it comes. So that one grabs it off the tree. This one grabs it, puts it there. Then that one grabs it and then puts it over here for it to process those, which I think is pretty awesome. Here comes another one. And then eventually this one will grow. It'll grab that one and so on and so forth. And it will just do that forever. It'll never stop. And so that's about 78 per minute or so. But then again, in 1 minute, I'm going to get 78. And then in 2 minutes, I'm going to get, 150. And then 300,000, 5,000, 10,000. I can just let that run forever. I could literally AFK right now, come back in about 5 hours, and I'll have enough to unlock just about everything in the game, which is pretty crazy. One of my favorite things to do is crush games in that way, where you're just like, man, I figured out how in the very beginning of the game to unlock everything in the game, which is very fun. Very, very fun. All right, speaking of unlocking things, look at that. Now we're at 5,000. Very nice. So we're going to go over here to our large printer over here. And we are going to, oh wait, no, it's medium printer. Where is it? I don't remember. It's been so long. I don't remember. Now again, I played this game, I don't know, like a year ago. or 2. And they've added thing. There it is right there. Okay, there we go. Small shuttle. That's what we're looking for. We need a couple aluminum. I got one there. Maybe another one laying around. Again, we got an absolute ton of it we could go get. But I don't see any more up here. Nope. All right, I was run and grab it. Seeing how many slots I have in my bag. Oh, missed my turn off. Now these I could run back as well, but I just do them as I go by because it's too much for me to lug those back. And we'll automate all of those eventually, but we'll just absolutely automate the heck out of it. Is it automatically powered? Yes, because what we did in the very beginning here, now of course we could have rushed to the next planet and got the bigger power and got the bigger stuff. But even here on the same planet, you can see that I went and found the mother lode of copper, everybody. I've never found this much copper in any playthrough I've done. And again, I've played through like 30 times. I went over that mountain and I made all of these pretty much from scratch from getting the copper from over there. That's a lot of solar. And then, of course, I went and collected a bunch of zinc, and then I made a bunch of batteries. And now I'm going to make some aluminum so I can make me a ship. So let's go ahead and fire up some aluminum here. In fact, let's swap this out with one that is not full. There we go. And we'll make a whole bunch more of that aluminum. We'll let that run. And then if we have some... what can we do? We could grab some more soil. And just for funsies. And this used to be a hill here. I took it out. I took it out while I was collecting all the resources. Oh, look at that ammonium in there. Now, the resource I'm collecting right now is just purely dirt. And I'm kind of flattening it out. As you can see, I'm flattening this whole area while I'm doing it by holding down control. Because that's fun. All right, sometimes I get so into it that I am doing it more than I need to do. Extracting it more than it needs to be. Okay, and then we're gonna go in here and we're gonna put in, nope. Put in our little jugs here. There we go, and then throw that way over there, help it out with a little bit of power. We'll take this off of here, we'll replace it with this empty one. Then we're going to tell it to go ahead and make some organic, which is one of the easiest things to collect in the game, but especially on this planet. It's absolutely a ton of it everywhere. But if I put it in here, then I can go ahead and utilize that later on. Speaking of, let's see, we can make some more batteries there. What do we need? Oh, we're going to look at our quests. Yeah, so we got that done. So we can get our bonus thing there. We're working on our quests here. I got to stay focused. Unlock the Exo Research Unit. Exo Research Unit. Okay, so that wasn't the Exo Research Unit that I'm looking for in here. Oh, we're going to get to all that stuff later. Again, I don't remember where all this stuff is. It's been quite a while since I played through. But that's how I like games. I play them, then I take a break, I wait for new stuff to get added, and then I come back and play it again. It's very fun that way. Oh, we could be unlocking all that stuff right now. Don't need it, don't need it. So later, oh, we can get those going on too. By this point, I've forgotten what it is I'm trying to unlock. Oh, hey, I didn't even know that was a thing. Again, that seems like a new thing we're gonna check out. I thought it was in here. But maybe not. Those are platforms. Get back to that later as well. Now we're trying to do stuff via the quest. Now don't tell me, everybody. Again, no backseat gaming. I will find it eventually. Or never. One or the other. I think it would be a large printer thing. Oh. Extra request. Research chamber. Extra gonna trade platform. Oh, we gotta unlock the trade platform too. There we go. Let's get our trade platform in here. Trade platform. It's gonna be medium printer. Yeah, see, we're not to tungsten yet, so we can't even use that. And exo chips, I know how to get that. It's actually sitting right over there. But again, that's kind of ahead of where we're at. All right, we're not gonna rush ahead. We're not gonna rush ahead. Unlock an exo research aid unit. Seek out and unlock exodynamics aid units. Oh, I'm thinking of the exchange thing. That is not that. That is not that. That's those other things. Down here. Let's get our vehicle. Where did I park my vehicle? Right over here. Let's go. I know I saw some down here somewhere. Honestly, I can't remember where. We'll go look around for them. Right there. That wasn't hard. Okay, what does this need? This one needs power, and that one needs power. All right, that's easy. Now, depending on how much power it needs, we can go ahead and open these things up. One of the things that I like to do is to roll my tractor up here. And if we have some wind power or something going on, or if we had a battery, we could just connect that directly in there. And see, what it did is it transferred the power from the tractor into there, but it wasn't enough. Wasn't enough power. But let's go over here and we'll grab another one of these. And then we'll make a small generator. And sure we have enough. Oh, there it went. Yeah, so our wind power came on and unlocked it. So now we got our little samples there. And then the same thing over here. That actually made me jump. And if you didn't know you can do that, you can actually disconnect your vehicle like that. Or we could just take the wind power from here and just plug it in directly. And then when it kicks in, you'll see that that will go and then unlock that, which is pretty cool. Oh, I hear it going. Yeah, see the wind power's running, even underground. And there we go. More research. And we'll take this, put this back on our car, and we'll get the heck out of here. So yeah, that's what it was talking about. I totally had it confused, but we figured it out. And thanks for not telling me. Again, part of the fun is the journey. Yes, I do. I have the DLC. I bought it on day one. I just haven't had a chance to play it yet, so we are going to play Glitchwalkers. Right now, we're just playing the basic game. We're just doing Planet number 1 first. I have played games where I just, right at the very beginning, I very quickly went through the thing. I got a bunch of research. I went to all the different planets in the very beginning and then unlocked all the stuff. But again, we're going to just do it one planet at a time. and just enjoy the beginning of the game, doing the smaller stuff, using the smaller items and resources and whatnot as we go. Now, again, these research things are awesome because that's a lot of research in a small package right there. And that's got a while till that's done. So I'm going to put one over here and then one over there. And while we were gone doing that, we're back up to 3,400. So very nice. Okay, and I think our aluminum is done. We can put that over here. We can get this set to small shuttle. And now we're going to have a small shuttle. It's going to be cool. All right. Oh, it's printing right where our vehicle is. All right, probably a bad idea. Let's get our vehicle out of there. Now, again, I found this like little thing, which is pretty fun. Actually, I can turn my light on. There we go. Which is like a platform, which I think this game should have foundations. Or you can make these things and connect them together. That would be amazing as well. But I haven't seen them do it yet. Hopefully they do it at some point. Because it's much more fun to have foundations and you can build your base out. But whenever I find stuff like this, I usually say, hey, we'll build our base there and see how it goes. All right, building this out. Building out our first space shuttle of our shuttle vehicle of this particular playthrough. Oh, look at that power draining down. No problem. We got this. Watch this. We're just going to go over here and grab this medium storage. And we're going to run it. And we can jump here. There we go. We're going to run it over here, and we're going to replace this one with this one. Boom. That's how you get her done. All right, very nice. You know what? Let's make some more organic, so in case we need more power. There we go. And that's a great thing to do during the nighttime. You just let all those run during the nighttime. Then during the day, we get our solar power. Now again, while we're letting all that stuff run and we're printing our shuttle and stuff, another good opportunity to get out here. I think I'm gonna steal one of these batteries. Actually, I need to make one. Let's just get one of these batteries. Oh wait, no, I don't need the battery. I don't need the battery. Stop doing that. I don't need the battery because I have my QT RTG right here on my character I got from a quest. Let's run over this way, check and speaking of quests, check and see if we can turn in some more quests. And then go from there. Oh, look, and grab my solar thing. See what it did? Hey. Grabbed it off of my vehicle. That's why you don't want to go too close to those. You can limit those too, so it doesn't, it only grabs the stuff from the trees. I could have done that, but I'm not doing it. Not doing it right now. But yes, I do have the DLC. I have not played through it yet, so tell me nothing. Okay, Project Cheer delivery. We're going to get some more research from that. And then now we're going to get our buggy. Yay! There it is. There's our cute little buggy. Isn't it cute? I rarely ever use the buggy. I usually use this because the buggy doesn't have a tow line. But the buggy goes really fast, which is really fun. But I got to make a seat for it and all of that, and I'm not going to bother to do that. I'm not going to bother to do it right now. All right, so print and install an auctionator. Print and attach a solid fuel thruster. Oh, we got to unlock our solid fuel thruster. That's going to be super useful. Right here. All right there, solid fuel thruster. We need aluminum and ammonium. We got all of that. All right, let's head back. And clear that out of my way a little bit. Oh, there's some more clay in there. Yeah. Oh, I thought I got all of it. Apparently not. Good enough. Good enough. Rolling back in here. All right, now we got some clay. We can convert that while we're at it. Get that converting. We need ammonium, which we found right there, and then aluminum here. And then we need our little printer here. We're going to print it this way. And solid fuel thruster. Now, if you have it in your backpack and you tell it to go, it'll automatically pull it out of your backpack and start to make it. Right there. Now, one of the things we can do also is take this off and try to put this on here, but our vehicle's not big enough to do that. We'll just manually carry it. Kind of out here. Now, I can take it back to my other base, which has a landing pad on it. I can just put it right here, too, and go from there. All right, now the other thing that we need to make, we made our solid fuel thruster here, and I highly recommend making multiple of these, everybody. It's very easy to get yourself stranded on another planet. Though every planet has the ability to actually get you off the planet eventually. I'm not going to spoil how to, because that's all part of the fun. But I would definitely make sure you got that together before you go too far. All right, auctionator. There we go. Aluminum and ceramic. Perfect. So ceramic, aluminum, and we'll make an auctionator. Now, our first auctionator we got from doing our quests, our starter quests. So we already had one of those. And now we're just kind of progressing through the game as the quests kind of guide us. But again, I already know how to finish the whole game, everybody, except for the glitch walkers part. All right, there we go. To parts unknown. We got that done. I think if it's oh yeah, see, we got another solid fuel thruster, a field shelter, and a QRTG. So cool stuff. Let's get in our vehicle. I love this little thing, whatever this thing is supposed to be. It kind of feels like a stage or like a parking area or a construction area. Very, very fun. So let's get over here and get this going on. Now, if you're just collecting, just dawned on me, if you're just collecting like reward points, then you can claim it. But if it's something you have to get, you have to come over here so it drops it off in the landing pad. Now look at this, we got another QRTG. Now the first thing I would do with this QRTG is I would just put it on this vehicle, and then guess what? Now we never need to have power on there again. So now we can use these for our base. You never need it for your extraction of your resources because you have your QRTG on you, and then you never need it for your vehicle, which is pretty sweet. All right, what other quests can we try to get done? Place a shelter on another planet. Place a landing pad on another planet. We have an unlocked thing. Use a trade platform to obtain resources. Well, we don't have the resources for the trade platform yet. That's stuff for later. Exocache. Yeah, see, thank you for purchasing Astroneer Glitch Walkers. Start your Glitch Walker journey after completing the mission, a core concept. Which I'm probably not going to do for a while. I'll do all the rest of these first. And then we'll do the core. Print and fill a medium resource canister. I should have got credit for that one. I could have sworn I had done that one for sure. Let's go. All right, now I think we're pretty much done with the quests that we can do here, right? I mean, we can do the strange object. Another planet. This is weird. Why this one's not done. Print and fill a medium resource. Oh, that's a canister. Canister, not, these are not canisters. And in fact, yeah, let's get our canisters going on. I love these canisters, everybody. That's a large resource one. We're not getting those going on. We need plastic and we need glass. Forget what plastic takes. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and unlock our chemistry stuff. Where is our chemistry station? Don't tell me. I'm trying to remember. On the medium printer. Look at that, 7,500 now, everybody. Again, this is the very beginning of the game. And again, it's just doing all of that for us automatically. All right, that's only 1,600. We need ceramic, glass, and tungsten to make it. So we don't have the tungsten to make it. So even if we do unlock it, we can't do it. So I don't unlock it until I need it in the moment. And then to make plastic, I'm going to need the chemistry station to do the plastic. And we can do all of our button repeaters and fun things like that. Yeah, we have to go to another planet to do that. We can do this one too, but we also don't have tungsten. We have copper and glass, so we could switch up to our medium solar panels. I would probably do this one first, the medium wind turbine. The medium wind turbine, I think, is one of the best things in the game. It's pretty awesome. We can also get bigger batteries with our lithium eventually. But we don't have, we haven't been over there to get any lithium. So I think I'm going to go medium wind turbine. Let's go ahead and do that. That's going to be useful. And now we don't have to make a bunch of the smaller ones. We can make the bigger ones. And we need aluminum and ceramic. Even one of them is a huge difference. As you'll see. That ought to speed it up. All right, so we're going to put this right here at the end. Now this one right here is going to produce 5 power, which is worth about 3 of these. So this is 1, 2, 3, and then it's 4.5. And this is going to produce more than 3 of those together. So if I put 2 of those down, it'd be worth more than all this solar over here, or wind power. And we'll take this wind power, we'll put it in there because we no longer need that. Oh, there goes the wind power. Watch those batteries start to charge up. Nice. Very cool. So we'll go ahead and try to make another one here. I don't think we have any ceramic. Let's go in here. Organic. We can just go ahead and start making some clay out of this. What do we got on us here? Compound. Another generator. Cancer. Man, we're missing one right here. All right. Taking out more of this mountain. Why does it seem like it's not flat? Hold on. Let's start over here. Oh, we need some dirt first. All right, we're going to grab some dirt from over there. And this does not seem perfectly flat with this. All right, there we go. Not too bad, though. What I'm doing is flattening this out at the same time I'm collecting a bunch of resources. Bunch of dirt. Too fun. Sometimes you get all wrapped up in that and you collect more than you need to because you're trying to flatten it all out and whatnot. All right, so now we're going to use our centrifuge once again. We're making this cool stuff. All right, now we're going to have it make us some clay when we don't have to go find it. And that's why the centrifuges are so powerful, everybody. They're incredibly powerful. We can also automate our centrifuge here, which we should probably start doing. Oops. Just trying to unlock my table there. Come on. Stop clicking the wrong thing. There we go. And do something like this. Maybe make another small table. This one or this one? I think it's the small one. There it is. One resin. I pick up the table. I'll spin it around this way. You'll see why here in just a moment. Then we made a little table. Okay, now we made a bunch of these and then I realized I didn't need as many of these auto arms as I was using. But now we're going to automate a bit of this process. So you can see I flipped it around the other way, and that's so that the input is going to be on the right side, and then the output is going to end up on the left side on purpose. And then we're going to do this, and then turn this on, and it's going to grab this, automatically move it over there, and then it will convert it automatically into clay. Isn't that cool? Or from clay into ceramic. That's very, very cool, I think, everybody. And it will only grab the ceramic and not grab like the soil things and all of that, which I think is totally cool. Run that over there. Run that over there. And we need to make another. There it is. Oh, actually, we can put this on the table. We're done with our big printer here. We can just put this back on the table. Let's move this over. And again, tell it to forward a little bit. Tell it to make ceramic things. All right, so we need our aluminum as well. So we'll grab this, put this over here. Grab this empty one. Put that back on there. There we go. And then we're just going to tell this to make as many of these as it possibly can. Go. Okay. And did we get a bunch of aluminum? I don't think we got a bunch of aluminum. Well, we used the aluminum up. Yeah, I think we didn't get that much aluminum. All right, so we got another one of these. Again, we're trying to solve a nighttime power problem. Because at nighttime, our power goes off. Oh, here we go. Wind's going on right now. Our power goes off, and we need to rely more on our wind power to keep our batteries charged, for now anyway. Yeah, see how it's going down? But it is utilizing that power, so that's good. What else can we do? We need to... What? Oh, we can go Go check our quest. That's what it is. Yeah, all this stuff is beyond what we're going to be doing there. But what we can do is find our little thing here. Our little strange object. And of course, I made this nice flat area out here, which is a perfect spot, potentially, for me to do this. Right here. There we go. Okay. Shape this out a little bit. There's a free auctionator. I'll take it. Thank you very much. We'll take this thing and stick it in the junk pile. Now you know why I got this junk pile over here, everybody. Oh, there's more stuff in there. Ceramic. So I often put stuff in junk piles like this. I gotta back up a little bit here. Being awkward. There we go. We went in there. That's why I have that junk pile there, so I can drop debris and stuff in there. We can also, on the smaller debris, we can just click on it. Like that. Again, this is for later. We'll have some fun with that later on. And we can see if we can get this integrated. Fill that back in. No room? Oh, it's not separated. Okay, now where'd that auctionator go? Over here. So we're going to take this auctionator and we are going to... I think I put this on here backwards. I did. That is a bummer. Yeah, I kind of put it backwards. Okay, so I completed Breath of Fresh Air. Right here. Now again, if it's something that's just going to give you research material, you can just do it right here. And this is going to give us power cells. Place the weird object on the thing here. Now we can go in and we can do it. It's inactive because it doesn't have enough power. But, oh, we can get this one over here. As well, throw it in our junk pile. I always have a little junk pile where I'm just dropping stuff off to the side there, and then I will come back to it much later. So it's back up there. Okay, so now we need to run some power over there. How do we want to do this? We could go ahead and use our extenders since we have a few of those. We can also take this and run those bundles into there. Aluminum and ceramic. Over there. There we go. Okay, run some more. Yeah, I wish I'd turned that around the other way. Can't remember if I could package that or not. Can I package that and turn it around? Good question. I don't think I've ever tried. Nope. Not package it. Bummer. Bummer. Well, at least we tried. Yeah, you definitely want to have that facing in the right direction that you want it to be faced in. And let's just fill all that back in again. Yeah, actually wants to come down a little bit. that down a little flatter. Okay, so I need some power. So we need to get some power run over here. So let's get our extenders and see how far we can get. I don't think there's a power plug on this side. Make sure you're doing the proper direction too. I'm gonna put this here. It's not blocking my ramps. Okay. Definitely looks like we're gonna need more of those. It's funny because I usually end up with just way too many of these extender things. I hate making them, and I hate having 10,000 of them, too. All right, extenders. Honestly, forget what it needs. Copper. That we have a bunch of. That we use, but do we have any left over? Oh, there's some zinc over there. That back over there. I don't think we have any copper. I think we used it all up for our solar. Again, our solar here could go over this way. And this battery. And we got no space for it over here. All right, we'll just put it here. It all ends up on the thing eventually. But see, that has an overhang, and that overhang can be blocking our deal. Oh, you know what? We could put another floodlight up there. I think this one's broken. I don't think you can put it on that side, but this side, I think we can put another floodlight. Turn that on. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Now we got that going. Let's see what else we got here. More research. Let's get our research going over here. And through all that effort to package it, we might as well get it going. This is another medium wind turbine, which we could just take and put right on this one. There we go. Again, since all this is connected, it will power that up. But we don't have enough for extenders, so we got to go get some more copper. Seems like. All right, now we got plenty of ceramic too. Now, prepare yourself for the mother load of copper over here, everybody. Again, never seen this much copper in the beginning. I mean, you see the copper elsewhere. I'm not going to tell you where because we haven't got to that yet. But rarely do you find this much just like in a mountainside, everybody. It's quite a lot. And as you can see, we came up here and we shaped this out a bit. And we've got plenty of copper hiding in the walls here. At least we did. We'll see if we're going to run out. Nope, there's a ton of it up there. And at the top. Yeah, hard for me to reach it. It's also in an awkward angle. All right, we'll just run up here. Dang. Wasn't lying. Now what I've been doing is making a whole bunch of them so they slide down here. And then I can go down here and put them on my vehicle. Very nice. Let's put these soil canisters away. And sometimes it's a little easier just to shift click on them. Get them in your inventory. And again, we can automate a lot of this later on. But again, we're just doing it manually here in the early stages. And we'll get to all that fun as we play through. All right. Oh, some more up here. You want to put it down there, just drop it like that so it will roll down. Switch these around. It's going to end up doing that later. Might as well just do it now. Yeah, this is the most of this copper I've ever seen at the beginning of the game. It just like literally happened to be by like Copper Mountain over here. There's just crazy tons of copper. Not showing me there's any more underneath here. But that doesn't mean it's not down there somewhere. Trying to get an angle I like here where I can flatten that forward a little bit. There we go. More research items. We happened to bring a thing with us today. Apparently not. A packager would be awesome right there. Again, we didn't need to bring our turbine and small soil thing. We forgot to take that off of there. Take that off of there at some point. Oh, right there. Graphite. Ton of graphite in here. Again, we built this whole part up here to get this stuff way up there. Oh, wow. Here we go with graphite. Wow, look at that. Nice. Okay, ton of graphite there. Okay. Not enough room. And we got our inventory full. We're out of here. Again, just like so conveniently close to my base too. Pretty lucky find, I think. There's a bunch more over there too that we can grab. If we wanted to. Okie dokie. Get that converting. Let's think about this and move that over there. You're gonna see that I'm gonna find a bunch of extra of these too over time. I think I want to put another. Yeah, another table over there. Okay, that's going to make me another table. How's our batteries doing? Batteries are doing awesome. Yeah, very awesome. Okay, we are also making extenders. That's what we were doing. Put those over there. Oh, here comes the Kismet Love Train. Look out. Happy New Year, kids. Nice to have you back. Thank you, Sita. Yeah, I've been back for like 3 days, having a good time. Let's see, Hitman with the 11 months of sub love. Oh, almost about to hit that magic 12. You're going to get your wings, be able to fly around, and get you have a little baby dragon backing you up. So yeah, thank you so much for that support, Hitman. Show some love in the chat, everybody. I appreciate that awesome support big time. Now, we've been crushing it, everybody. We did like a 12-hour stream the other day. We did like a, I don't know, an 8-10-hour stream. Right now, we're at 8 hours again. We crushing this. Big time. All right, let's do that. And then we'll grab our thing and put that there. And then we want to, again, try to stay focused and make some power extenders. There we go. We need copper. There we go. Completed jumper cables. I love this whole quest in the game, everybody. It's one of my favorites. It's so good. Oh, get that back up. What are we doing? We are doing something. I forgot what I was doing. Got all distracted by that. All right, examine. Activated. There we go. Oh, we were turning in the quest. That's what we were doing. Let's see. Get the bonus one, so provide power to the lab. So we did. Use data log to activate xenobiology lab tracker, which we did, and then plays and activate the strange object on Sylvia. All right. Now the other thing we might want to try to do is the landing pad. I honestly forget what resources it takes and what level it's at. I think it might be a large item. It used to be a medium item, I think. Don't tell me. Maybe it still is a medium item. They move this stuff around too sometimes, and that throws me off as well. But it's really me trying to remember. Oh yeah, I forgot about all those other vehicles and stuff too. I thought it was medium. There it is. Man. Aluminum and 2 ceramics. All right. Let's do that. I love the landing pads. The landing pads are super useful later. So there we go. I don't think we went and got more aluminum. Did we get more aluminum? That's zinc. Man, we have so much potential aluminum that we could have. All right, let's take this out. And we'll put this one in and let it convert that. And the same thing over there. We got this field shelter, which we'll deal with later, and then solid fuel thruster. We've got some soil we can put over here. We've got some stuff that we can shred over there. Very nice. Okay. And we'll put that over there. Okay, we need more aluminum. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I don't have my things on the back there. Looking for blank ones is always a tough one. All right, right here. And now we got this down to a science, everybody. We have all the things that we're looking for, ceramic and all that. And we certainly are in no short of supply of aluminum, everybody. We got it going in all the different directions. We also have some quartz over that way. But let's head out this way and cut into all of this aluminum that we have hiding over here. Again, see how I'm standing? I'm standing up just a little bit on that edge so that it falls and doesn't go glitch through the ground. All right. I think I brought some stuff with me I didn't want to bring with me, but such is the way it goes. Yeah, where'd that one go? Right there. That's just the way it goes. All right. And again, I'll just pick those up, put those in my inventory. How many more? 5, 6, 7. I get all the up high stuff first. fun every time. Every time you just go crazy on that, it's super fun. All right. I like to enjoy the beginning of the game here where you're just kind of manually collecting this. Like I said, later on we'll automate a lot of this. But we are not going to have a shortage of aluminum for a minute or two. Very fun. What's up, Sultan? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate it. All right, let's keep on rocking. All right, let's go back this way and back up above and convert this stuff. And this game very much reminds me of the same feeling you get when you're playing games like Satisfactory or Fallout or something like that that you really like playing. And the time is just flying by, man. It is just smoking by. Where, you know, 1 minute you just started playing and the next minute you've been playing for 12 hours. Where it's just flying by. And you barely notice time passing. There we go. Make us a bunch of aluminum. All right. Oh, God, we got so many sweet resources over here. I'm loving it. I'm loving all the resources. Okay. Let's have this making another table over here. Go. Okay. So we got that going. We got to get this out of our inventory, too. Let's get this over here. Okay, more research. Another 7,000 research. Now we already made like 30, 40,000. I don't know. I lost track. Just at the very beginning of the game here too. And we could be doing way more. I could have went to another planet and had it working over there as well. One of the high-end planets and have it already have like 50,000 if I wanted to. But again, not in that much of a rush. Okay, and we are trying to make a landing pad. That's what it is, right here, and then 2 ceramic. Now, the reason why I want to make a landing pad is so that we can put our thing on it, but also so we can do something else. So we're going to make a nice big spot right here. Right out here. Front of the base. And I kind of like that spot where that's currently at. Let's double check it. Looks good. And then we got to go make it over here. And I got to take this and this out of here, and we'll turn it this way. Okay. Very nice. All right, how we doing? Oh, aluminum's already done. That was quick. Just stacking them resources. Again, this is a brand new fresh start, everybody. We've been getting it going on. Yes, absolutely. Yes, I have my own system. Now, again, normally I would already been to multiple planets and get the stuff. If I was playing like very efficiently, where I was just trying to progress really quickly, I would have already been to other planets and got the bigger items and all of that. Because I have infinite research that will automatically run. Infinitely for the whole rest of the game. So I set it up in the very beginning. It's right over here. Now, it's not doing thousands of resources every minute, but what it's doing is it's doing a little bit of research forever. So every second I have this game running, it's researching. And what it does is it pulls it from the various plants and it runs that into the things. And you'll see it happen here at some point when the plants refresh. So these plants just continuously grow. And so they'll just keep growing and growing and growing, and then it'll just keep feeding in the resources forever because it has enough power to run all of that for a long time. Oh, there it goes. So it fed that out of the tree, then from the tree into the middle one, and then from that one into research. And of course, the researches are automated, so they'll just start right up. And then over there we go. All right. You get the general gist of that. We can just let that run and run and run. And throughout the whole entire playthrough, it's just going to constantly be getting things. So especially when we're off doing something else. See, look, we're at 8,000, everybody. Especially when we're off doing something else. So like we're exploring or we're looking for resources or we're traveling between different planets or whatnot. It just keeps that continuously going as well. Now, watch out for that backseat gaming. If you are new to the stream, don't tell me anything. Don't get ahead of us because we are going to play through, and there's a lot of people who haven't played it yet. I've already played through the game 30 times. I played it when it first came out, or more than 30 times. I don't remember exactly how many times. It's a lot. So you don't need to tell me stuff and say, hey, go do this and click this thing and go do that thing. I appreciate it, but remember that I have already played before, so I do appreciate you as well. Actually, I want to turn this just a little bit like this. There we go. Facing this way. Now, the cool thing about the landing pad, everybody, is you can put this on the landing pad like this, but also it has a quest log built in, so I don't have to run all the way over there anymore. In fact, I don't need to go over there at all anymore because now I just obsoleted my landing base that I have over there because now I'm going to use the landing pad right over here. So now I can go ahead and get my power cells and then I can get my oxygen filters as well. And there we go. We'll get those, and the power cells I'll just put into my power network here. I'll just let those get burned up into some batteries. And there we go. So now we can work all of our questing from right here. So tungsten, we haven't got to that yet. Lithium is another planet. Canisters, no. Places shelter, and that one we could do. We're going to get another buggy and the actual seat this time, and some bytes. Use trade platforms. We haven't done that yet. Opening up schematics. We didn't activate the gateway yet. Find the vehicle data recorder on De Solo. We haven't got to that yet. Circuits. Sylvia's shells. We got to scan 5 shells. And we got to blow that up and complete the core mission to do glitch walkers. All right, let's go ahead and do some shells because we know there's a bunch of them. And I just have been leaving them out here on purpose so I could grab them up. I think I have to scan them. I don't think I put them in here. I think I just have to scan them like that. Yes. That's why I've just been leaving them laying out here, everybody. Yeah, there's a ton of them here. There's another good reason to go and just take down this whole entire forest here. It just makes it easy to find those. There we go. Easy. Done. Now, again, if it's a quest where you're just getting bytes out of it, you can just go ahead and claim it here. But if it's something that you actually need to claim the quest for, then you want to run over here and use your mission log so that it drops the empty terrarium right there. I'm going to grab that. And look at our next quest. All right, provide the terrarium with soil, provide the terrarium with zinc, and then provide the terrarium with a bounce vine seed. So we're going to go ahead and take our terrarium that we just picked up and put that right there. And we're going to take our zinc, put that in there. I've already forgot the rest of the quest. Soil and bovine seed. Okay, soil, that we can do. I don't think we have enough soil in there, though. Let's do this one. Yes, we got that. Okay. That's checked off. And then with the bovine seed. Now, we actually researched all of our seeds, but we happen to have one right over here. Our bounce vine is actually what it's called. And we can just go ahead, take that out. And here's the cool thing. It's like you get 2 seeds there, like that. And then we can go ahead, plant that, and have it grow back up again. Hey, we've got like a little garden going here for stuff that we might need. But I already have one. Now, instead of just having 1 seed, I have 2. And then we'll put this in here. And there we go. And then we can just look at our quest log here. And we're going to get a small trumpet horn and the schematic for the small trumpet horn by turning this in to our landing pad over here. Man, our base is shaping up over here too. Okay. And then attach the small horn to the terrarium and perform the proper emotes for G. Sylvia. All right, so we're going to go ahead and put this down over here. Put the horn on it. There he is. It's so great, everybody. I think I already did those. Train whistle. I do it? Use the charm to collect two. I already did it. Okay. Befriend. Now he's in there. Look at it, so cute. Watch, I can gaze at him. And then I can pet him. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. He's so funny. All right, now this guy, he greatly illuminates the area. So I can go ahead and take off this and put this on here. He's going to greatly illuminate the area. I don't see him illuminating the area. Oh, I got to give him his food. Mutant his bean seed. I forget where that comes from. But he will illuminate the area. I'm going to use my my little light for now. So there we go. Looking good. How we doing over here on our power? Man, look at our power. Looks so sweet. All right, we need 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more of our small printer over here of our turbines. So we want to go ahead and take our big printer off now. We want to take our ceramic out of here. We want to take our aluminum off of here. I feel like it's a little tougher to grab the platforms than it was before. But it just might be me. There we go. We'll get that all converted. I see some ceramic over here too we could be using. Okay, another medium wind turbine. Let's get this on the power grid. Oh yeah. Now we're not gonna have a power. Now we're not gonna have power problems here. Again, this will just keep doing this research forever. That's what we want. And again, there's bigger stuff that we can use later on. But again, in the early stages, this is what I like to do. I like to use the smaller stuff to get started. It's very fun, especially when you find a lot of this stuff and then you're just using it because you found it and finding a good use for it. Okay. And we'll put our extenders back over here. There we go. And so look at that going. And again, it's charging up our batteries with just wind power at the nighttime. Okay, and then it'll start using up the batteries because the wind power is going to stop. But if you have it in the perfect cycle, by the time it burns down, it'll just fill right back up. And then burns down, fills right back up. And then, of course, daytime will come along. And even if the research stops during the nighttime, when that solar power kicks in, forget about it. You're off and running. Speaking of solar power, let's get over here and talk about some solar power as well. We got our auto arm. Where's our power here? All right, solar power, we need copper and glass, and this is a medium solar power. So let's get that one unlocked as well, and we'll upgrade just a bit. Again, we can do this all on the first planet. We have not been off this planet yet, and I'm just doing all the things you can do at the beginning, and then we'll get to other planets and all that other fun stuff. Also, we'll go ahead and use our little thingy over here to make us some more resin. And we'll move this over here. Put that over there. Let's see. We're going to use some of that later. Over there. And then while we're waiting on that, we can set this to... medium solar panel. There we go. Now we can do our glass. And now's a good time to also convert all of our glass. Stuff over here, and let's get that converted while we're waiting. And now we have our first medium solar. We'll throw that over there as well. We'll take this resin, which we really want this to all be together. There we go. Put that over there. And then we'll make ourselves another table. And we're off and running. In fact, we could make 2 tables while we're at it. Yeah, we need more glass. And what's the other thing? Copper. We are certainly not hurting for copper. We got a whole stack of it right there. There we go. All right, more solar panels. Again, we just did that today, everybody. Look how much we got done. We got a lot done. That was a tremendous amount. And again, we found this cool, like, landing pad thing or garage-like, stage-like thing. And I thought, hey, you know what? In this playthrough, we'll just use what we find. And we found this thing, so we're using this for for our base, which is very fun. All right, so let's just keep on rocking. Oh, we got another one right here. We already made one. Nice. And again, you want to make sure this is not obstructed so that The sun can hit it the whole time. And there we go. We'll get our first medium solar panel out there. And we'll put the rest of these at the end here. Look at our wind power go now, man. I'm really scaling up our power. Now this produces 4, and these produce 5, but these don't run as much as the solar panels do. Now we have way more power than we need, everybody. We got a massive ton of power, way beyond what we're using over here. But again, that's what the fun is, is to go in and make way more than what you need. Just keep scaling up and scaling up. And then just let it ride. I also like to angle these too, but we haven't unlocked the thing that allows us to angle them, so we're just going to go straight up. In real life, you should always face your solar panels toward the south, because that helps a lot. Put that over there. All right. How many more of these do I need? How many more do I have room for? So 2 more on top of this one. Oh, that's going to work out perfect. Exact amount of glass that I have. And so make this last one. There it goes. I always like to make sure that it does open up. That's not in shade. If I put it over here, it's going to be in shade at a portion when the sun's coming up and over, which is going to diminish my overall power. So I'm going to go ahead and put that right there. Okay, now this over here, all of this right here is more power than we have over there, even though you have a lot of those. Right here, this is 4. So that equals 4 of these, right? So 4, 4, and 4. But if you think about it, how many of these do you have on a single thing? So this is 4, this is 8. Just this one panel here is producing 8. Over here, this one's producing 4. So if you think about it, this smaller ones are more efficient than the larger ones in terms of space that it's using and power it's producing. But these are also much easier just to do the thing, right? But I can make an absolute ton of these little ones all day long. For sure. But it's just kind of, we're making them just because it's fun. Okay, I think, how are we doing on time? Well, we're doing fine. We are doing fine. All right. Now, we could make a medium generator, but we're not going to because that actually gets unlocked as you're doing your quests. So I'm not going to do that. Oh, I got to put them in for analysis. I forgot. And again, I would have loved to turn that around the other way, but I totally forgot that it turns a certain way. It's been so long since I did my last playthrough. Tracking power. Okay, required lab of the Sylvia. Okay, we got that done. Use data log to activate Xenobiology's lab tracker. Activate the lab tracker. There we go. Okay, we tracked it. We're gonna get some oxygen filters out of that. Oxygen filters it is. Yeah, it's so cool to do these landing pads. You have to run back all the way across if you've moved your base or whatnot. Or if you're on other planets. That's just solo. Caldor, we'll get to those. Lithium. Nope. Nope. I guess we'd go activate a gateway. Yeah, that's whole other planets here that we're gonna be working on eventually. Oh, feed him a seed. That's what we want to do. We want to definitely do that one. Feed him a seed. I have to remember the name of the seed. We gotta go get him back over here. We left him in the thingy. Come on, my little buddy. Right up here. Okay. Anything else I need to do here? I don't think so. Okay, so now I need to find the Hisbean seed. Is that anything that I've already got? Top coral, bovine, uproof harvest seeds. Produces resource when tapped, organic. Harvest. Oh, and then it just makes it into a small seed again. There we go. It's going to grow up again. So you can take one and turn it into two, two into four, and make a whole forest of these. And then eventually just use them for research. How much are those worth? 100. So you can grow your own research there, as I see. That's cool. I've never seen those until this playthrough. Those are new since the last time I played. A lot of new stuff that I've seen so far. We don't need to bring so many soil canisters with me. Let's just empty out all this soil. All right, we got to find this particular thing for our guy. And I think that is about what we can do over here. Again, we're trying to do all the things we can do here first before we move on to the other planet. Yeah, let's do this one, activate a gateway chamber. I saw there was one nearby, but I honestly can't remember what direction it was. I can't remember. Where were we going when we saw it? I think we were going this way. And we were looking for resources way out over this way. It'll be real obvious when we see it. Oh, we can look on our map. Duh. It's dawned on me. Yes, there we go. This way. Totally not the way I was going. Let's go check it out. Is this game as Subnautica? I wouldn't say it's Subnautica. It's more like a space adventure game on steroids. Because again, we're just scratching the surface of just the beginning of the game, everybody. There is a lot of epic stuff coming up, and then a whole bunch of new stuff that I haven't even done yet, that they added in the Glitchwalkers update, a whole new planet. So I'm very excited about doing that. Now again, no backseat gaming, don't tell me nothing, try not to get ahead of where we're working. Again, know that I have played through the game a bunch of times. And I do like to commentate as I'm playing the game. This way, people who haven't played the game before get a general idea of the game, a general gist of it. As I'm playing through, people like, most of the reason they watch the thing is because I'm not just playing the game, I'm also giving my insights in the game, talking about different tricks and tips that I discovered along the way. And I played the game before they had the radar, by the way, everybody, which is much harder because you do have a tendency to get lost. Man, there is so much copper around. Whoa, okay. Yeah, now it's pretty obvious. Now at nighttime, it's much easier because you can see a big beam of light in the nighttime. But let's go over here and see what's up. I see some potential stuff over here on the left. Let's go over here and see what we got up here. Some power extenders. And grab a little bit of research. Don't see much else. Nothing really else there. Let's place cargo. I'm not doing any of that. Okay, right over here, we want to go ahead and take our QRTG and run it right in there. Now, see, just our QRTG, you can see the power levels are way down the bottom. So we need a bunch of power that's going to allow us to get that all the way to the top and power that up. And I know just what to do. All right. And again, if you get lost, you can just turn your radar thing on. Now, I have a green beacon down that's going to help me find my way back over. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is bring an extra beacon with you when you go to do these, and you'll see why here in just a moment once we power this up. Now, just like in real life, everybody, whenever you go anywhere, it always seems like it takes longer to get back than it did to get there. I feel like that's a common phenomenon. Let's go ahead and grab these free oxygen filters. We'll take those. Thank you very much. Oh, almost. Okay, now we're going to grab this beacon right there. And then we're going to go ahead and pull around the corner here. And there's another reason why I made these. Now, it's obviously not going to help us right this second, but it is going to help us here in a minute. Okay, now back to the beacon thingy. This way. And I saw there was a little bit of a road here. Yeah, right through here. I kind of feel like what we can do is get off here. Take out some of these trees. And just make a nice, obvious thoroughfare through here. And again, since the gray is there, the gray tells me that I did it, right? That gray usually is only if you do it. And we can burn up these little things. Grab them. And I don't carry them back. It's not worth my time to carry them back. Holding down control. Got a bit of these rocks too. Nope. A little glitched in the wall here a little bit. There we go. All right, and we'll get that out of there. We'll go back and we'll fix this. And then we'll angle this. Oh, I don't have any dirt. Angle this down just a little bit. Widen that out. Widen that out a little bit. There we go. And that shows me where a bypass is. That can take me from my base. I don't have to run into all the trees every time. There we go. Now we're out of here. Now we got some time because we're waiting for the sun to come up. And we're going to see if this is enough. I don't think I've ever tried this, everybody, where I just use the pre-existing solar to make this work. We definitely need to do it right at sunrise so we have the maximum chance of it happening. So we're going to get over here into position and see what happens. Now the sun's going to come up from that direction. So we're going to get over here on this side. We're going to try. I'm stuck on something. All right, now this is going to be the tricky part. And we'll try that. And so what we're going to do is connect the vehicle to this thing. Oh, nope, not close enough. All right. Oh, that's much better. Okay. Oh, going to connect it the other way. From the vehicle into the thing. There we go. And you can see it's on, and it's got a little bit on there, but not enough. So we're going to take both work lights, take the work light out, put both QRTGs in there. So it's about almost halfway with just the QRTGs, or basically these are unlimited power, kind of like a fusion reactor. And so now what we want is we want some sun. So hopefully when the sun rises, it rises on this side, or maybe it's rising on that side. Let's go see. Which side is it rising on? Oh, maybe I need to be on that side. I was just doing this side. I think it might be the other side. Hold on. Oh, let's get this as well. Oh yeah, it's this side. See the solar kick in? Ah, I never did that before, everybody. So awesome. Let's see if it lasts long enough to make it happen. Now, again, it has to have sustained power for the whole time. And so I'm using my solar that I made, just the basic solar. And usually I do this in the later game. But you can just use it. Now we know. You just use the basic solar. And then I have 2 QRTGs. But just the basic solar would be enough. All right. Now we have this gateway chamber. Now, what does it do? Well, that I'm not going to tell you. Don't tell them if you already know what it does. And there we go. We got 1,000 bytes toward our sort of thing. So, again, I think all of this other stuff has to go to the other planet. Yes. Okay. So there we go. So we got that up and running. Now, one of the things that happens, everybody, if you go to your compass now, the one that we're currently at didn't used to show up. So let's just dive off the side of here. Like this. And then we'll go to the compass and see if it still shows. Oh, it does. Okay. It just doesn't have the beacon, the blasting light. You can see that it's all lit up now, whatnot. And again, we'll get into what all those do another time. So let's head back. Again, I'm glad I figured out which side the sun was coming up. We can see our beacon from way over there. What I used to do is put a beacon on it because it wouldn't show up in the map. But now it does, so that's cool. I highly recommend this game, everybody. Again, the name of this game is called Astroneer. It's been out for a while, and they just came out with an update. Glitch Walkers, which I have not played yet. We're just kind of working our way there. And I think we're just absolutely knocking this out of the park right now. The most copper I've ever seen in the beginning of the game. Out of the way, little organic thingy. Okay. And we'll run back over here. And put this back where it belongs. But now we know that is totally doable. Too cool. All right, very nice. Let's run this over here. And figure out what's going on with this corner over here, too. Take out some of this dirt so I can flatten this out a little bit. This corner over here is weird. I don't know, as long as it works, that's the important thing. Okay. I think we got all that done. Let's throw some organic over here just so it makes some extra power for absolutely no reason. Extenders. We have oxygen filters, which we'll keep. Beacon. We got an extra light that we don't need on me, but I can put it on my vehicle. There we go. Turn that light on. I got my light on. So we need mutant hisbin seeds, and I always go around and collect all the seeds and bring them back and make like a little seed garden or a little garden of those seeds. It's very fun to do. But now we got this down, everybody. We got actually way more than what we need now. But the whole point of this is so that it's just constantly researching, and now we have almost 10,000 researched. I know it's crazy, but we don't have the resources. Even we did research a bunch of stuff. If we don't have the resources, it doesn't matter. You definitely want to have the resources to make all that stuff work. And again, if you're like me and you've played through the game, you know where most of the resources are. So it's not like a big deal to go right now and go get those resources because I know exactly where they are. But again, part of the fun is not rushing and just enjoying the journey. Okay. That is probably one of the best playthroughs, best start to a playthrough I've ever done here as well. All right, let's get rid of more of these random tethers here. And then bundles. That's just random stuff that we picked up. This is basically recycling this stuff. Oop. And why keep all that stuff laying around? And tethers are super easy to make, everybody. And if you really need tethers, you can make a ton of them. I'm just going to grind it out. Night Gia, thanks for hanging out. We're going to take a break here, and we're going to keep on going. And then I think we'll go to another planet. That'll be fun. The pods may revive. Cronus is supposed to fix it, but I'm keeping a watch. Dr. Lady... Global stability. I don't forget what this thing does. I'm gonna go put it out here somewhere. We'll see what it does. Way away from my base. Use. Covered entry. Whoa. Whoa, check it out. .6%. It was at 98%. Now I did that thing, it's at 44%. I kind of feel like that has something to do with glitch walkers. Don't tell me. Don't tell me what it does. We'll figure it out as we go. All right. We're not going to click that anymore, though, because I don't want to reduce the stability of my planet right now while I'm working. Let's see. So we did all of that. Now's a good time probably for a break. That's what we'll do. We're at almost 10,000 research. And we need a bunch of resources from other planets. And we especially need to get our other stuff going. Our chemistry station. Chemistry station here, but we need tungsten for that. And so we can go and get that going on. For sure. We need to make another vehicle, too. Let's do that while we're thinking about it, then we'll take a break. All right, another tractor. Or actually, I can just use the buggy on the other planet instead of the tractor. Yeah, let's do that. So what I'm going to do, I could have just drove my vehicle over here. But I'm going to run over here to where we started. And again, you can see I'm just feeding the power from over here, over there. I mean, I could have made that straighter, but oh well. Because this always has one power running. But we got this buggy for free out of the questing. So what we're going to do is see if we can package this back up. There we go. And then we can just take the buggy with us. Oh, we can't take the buggy with us because because we don't have a big enough ship yet. Ah. We'll have to get a bigger ship. But we could go... Oh, we could just not take the auctionator. Yeah, I don't really need the auctionator if I have a vehicle. That's a good question. Yeah. That in there, and then I need a seat. Do I have the seat unlocked? That's a good question. I think it's on the small printer. Yeah, rover seat. We need 2 compounds. Compound. Rover seat. Okay, we need one of those. Now, luckily, the rover seat is smaller, and so you can carry that with you. So we got a few things that we want to do. Oh, and we'll bring our field shelter, our solid fuel thruster, our rover seat. The other problem is we want to do a landing pad, but we're not going to have enough room probably for that. Get all this stuff out of the way. Aluminum and ceramic. Take the small printer out of there. Aluminum, ceramic. Need another ceramic. Aha, over here. Again, I just make what I need. All right, and then landing pad. The landing pad is going to be a medium package, so we can only bring one in the thing. So we should have enough for the buggy, and then this. And then since we're not using this buggy right now, we can take our Q RTG with us. And we got a beacon. I think we're pretty good. Yeah, we're going to be ready to rock. And then we'll fly over there. We'll come back for this landing pad. Once we kind of explore a bit over there, we'll come back for it. All right, it's good time for a break. Okay, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll get into more trouble. This is super fun, everybody. Again, highly recommend. I'm going to try to be better with my break here since I went 6 hours last time without a break. This time I should take a proper break. All right, here we go, everybody. Now, here's what you want to do. You want to de-scramble the words in the chat, twitch.tv/Kismet. De-scramble the words, work together as a team. We'll come back, and we are going to fly to a whole nother planet. So here we go. Back in just a bit. How we doing, everybody? How we doing? Are we working together in the chat? I see we got some of the words. Oh, there's a fake letter. The fake leather. What leather? The fake letter is the F. The F is the fake letter. Feet is a word. I can try to help you with some of these words. Let's try to get you guys some kids cats. Let's go. Feet. Oh, I just used the word that I said was not working. Wheat. That's funny. Reach. Heat. Here. Wow. All right. Oh, no, we didn't get enough. All right. Well, good try, everybody. Good try in the chat there. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. That's always fun to do while I'm taking a break. Have you guys all work together in the chat. Let's go ahead and crank that back down. And boom, there we go. All right, back to some Astroneer. Now, we've done all of the stuff that we can do for right now on this planet. And we've got a whole bunch of stuff done, including we've got shelter. We just made ourselves a landing pad. We got all sorts of stuff we can do. And so now it is time to go to another planet. We can launch 4 times with our thing, and we have another backup solid fuel booster, which we'll get as well. Man, I just got to chill. It's probably getting very cold out here. It's supposed to snow today where I'm at. And it is getting exceptionally cold. Yes. It says around 1 p.m. or so. It's supposed to snow for the next couple days or so, it says. But, you know, this snow report brought to you by Walmart. All right, here we go. We're going to launch to another planet for the first time in this playthrough. And away we go. All right. Yeah, look, we're blasting the thing. I've never seen that before. That's wild. Okay, so we're going to just go ahead and go to DeSolo, which happens to be the planet closest to us. It's a moon of this planet. Let's go ahead and head on over there. Now, we can use these as landing points. Now, I typically like to land by this for obvious reasons. So I can activate that later. A lot of side landing points there. Now, you can't go side to side, but I can increase the speed at which I rotate, which is so useful. So we can rotate around. I don't really see... There's another one there. That's a good one. It's got a cavern right next to it. I like to look at all my options first before I land. That one's got one too. I think I like this other one a bit more. And so what we'll do is we'll land nearby. And boom, we're on another planet. Pretty cool. All right, so let's go ahead and get our buggy because we're going to have a problem here. we're gonna run out of oxygen. Ooh, there's a platform right there. Let's put this up here. Shape our way up. Yeah, look, there's a platform over here. We'll unpack our buggy. And then we'll take our seat. Unpack that. And then we'll take one of our things and put it in there. And now that's going to power that up, and we can drive our buggy around. Pretty fun. Oh, it's got one of these things. Yeah, so we have one of these little roller vehicles in here. God, I forgot these were a thing. That's cool. I forgot that was a thing in the game. What do we got over here? Let's see. We've got some research material. Some damage stuff here. Now, before I get into doing a bunch of stuff, I like to go in... Oh, wind turbine. Go in and just look for resources and look for a good place to have a base. As well on this particular planet. This is actually not bad. I see some ammonia there. Oh, there's a thing over there that we could blow up. Man, why is it so cold in here? Like my kids left the door open or something. I'm gonna have to go look. It's just very, very frosty all of a sudden. Now, does this provide oxygen? Yes, it does. Okay. Specialized recreational sphere that offers excellent enrichment for astroneers and other sentient beings. I'm just going to use the buggy, but that is pretty cool. Okay, so we want to find the beacon, which we should be right next to. We landed there. And then we should be able to see it. Let's just put our little compass on. It's that way. Oh, there it is. I can see it now. It's kind of hidden in that background thing. Okay, let's get our buggy. Again, I like this little platform. Oh, there's a solar thing up there too, and a little light. So yeah, there's ammonium. We're gonna need that later. Might be able to make it across there. Oh, just barely. Got some air there. All right, we got some resources there. I haven't used the buggy in a really long time. Oh, there's a little thing right there too. All right, I'm digging it. Then we have a thing we could use a power to unlock. We've got our main beacon thing here. A lot of various resources. And I see some explosives over there as well. A lot of packagers. All right, this might be a good spot to do our thing over here. And then these are dagger roots. Not sure if that's what it was I was looking for. Oh no, mutant hisbean seed. But we'll take one of these dagger root seeds with this. And scan the rest of these. And we'll leave that there. Okay. And we're going to... Where do I want to put this down? Oh, look at this. We have a jump jet thingy. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Some zinc. We've got a generator. Anything else in here? No. Okay, so we found some stuff there. We can put our QRTG down here. Let that power that up. Now on this particular one, it just needs to run and power it up, and eventually it will open it up. It's making a lot of noise. And then we got some research stuff. Take this back. Okay, definitely want to be too close to that, so I have to listen to that noise the whole time. I feel like we want to maybe put our base over here. Just take these ones out. And then I'm just going to hold down control and bring this out a little bit. Like this. Get a bunch of this dirt. Bring this out some more. I really like that other platform that was on the other thing, though, but such is the way it goes. Just take out a bunch of this dirt under here. Scan those for research. Just bringing this out a little bit. And then... drill a big hole into that for later. Okay, so now we did this, and now what we're going to need is a bit of a ramp. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a ramp. Widen this out a little bit. Fix our ramp here. There we go. Very nice. Okay. Okay. And so what I'm doing is I'm using the edge of this to kind of build this out a little bit. I'm grabbing the dirt from down here and just filling that in. Okay, looks good. Make a nicer landing spot here, maybe way out here. Right there. Okay, so what do we got? We've got our solid fuel thruster. We've got our field shelter. So I'm just going to put this field shelter, I think, right over here. And we'll do it this way. And there we go. Now, if you're in a game you want to save it, you can just pop in there and it will save it for you, which is cool. This also produces 0.5 power, not as much as the other one, which is 1. But you can also put like power on there on that top thing. And so it's also a quest that we're doing. So we can go ahead and do that. I can go ahead and put a little wind thing up there. So now we're getting the 1.5 from there and then 0.5 from there. So that'd be 2 when that's running at full speed. Keeps making noise over there. Okay. So what was the other thing we needed to do? We need to do the landing pad. All right, landing pad it is. We'll also go ahead, put our resources up there. This generator that we found. Just gonna put all this stuff up here along with this. Scan some of these shells that we need to scan. Oxygen filter there. We've got a research sample. That's what we really want to bring back. And all the rest of this stuff we'll leave over here. Work with it here in a minute. Once we get our landing pad in place. Keep the solid fuel thruster. Keep the oxygen filters. And we'll put our beacon down. All right, a little bit more scanning. Oh, almost died. All right, got the shells done. What else we got? Oh, this has got zinc on the top level. Oh, there's a packager there. Yeah, look at the zinc at the root level. Yeah, packagers. That's pretty nice. What's this? That's just debris. And power cells. I like to utilize whatever's on the planet and then maximize its use. Another one over here. We already opened this. Nope. While that's opening, we'll put this up here. Leave that compound. Oh, it flied. Put that on my backpack. And then package this, I guess. Yeah, we'll just leave those packagers here. Take this research with me. Okay, that's good. Back to our ship. Again, if you don't know where your ship is, you can use your compass, and it will show you which direction it is, which is in this direction here. Now, the toughest thing is me getting out of here. That's going to be tough. But trying to drill a hole through here. Oh, I left my QRTG behind. Not good. I left it just sitting there. That was bad. My bad. And I can tell because when I was doing my power, I ran out of power. When I was trying to drill through there. I feel like this could be lower too. Make a lot of these roads when I'm playing this game, and I love every second of it. Very, very fun. So we're just making our way in and out of there. Pretty nice. Okay. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and run back. Make sure you always have your solid fuel thruster on you. I could have packaged that and brought the power thing back, but I might use that here, so we'll just keep that. All right, launch to another planet. So there's other resources that we need, but one of the things, we have a quest that we need to put down a landing pad, and this is a perfect one to do a landing pad on. So we're right in the spot in which we want to be. Now, also, the tough thing is to try to remember where our base is. We can see it right here. We also have a landing pad right here, right next to where the green thing is, and that tells me that that's actually the offset base that I have. the landing pad that I built there versus the one that I started with, which is the default landing location. So I'm gonna land over here, which is much better. All right, more research. Let's throw those in there to be worked on. Now, the cool thing about those research things is those are worth 1,300, so those are worth a lot. I've already got about 12,000 going. I have plenty, I just don't have the resources to do anything with those things, so it doesn't do them any good. All right, what did I do with it? Right here, landing pad. Put that up in there. Launch is 0, because now this thing is broken. And we'll throw this here in our trash bin. And before we leave, we'll make another solid fuel booster, because otherwise we're going to be in trouble. Take that off of there. Put this back over here. Solid fuel booster. All right, ammonium. Do we have another ammonium around here somewhere? Doesn't look like we do. So let's go over here and grab some, because I remember there was some over this way. All right, there. And there's a bunch here too, so we'll grab a bunch of this. I wonder if you can build up momentum by just acting like you're throwing it. Apparently not. Apparently no. Could have just brought my vehicle, but oh well. Alright, drop that up there. There we go. Take one of those. And then we'll just leave a bunch of these for the next time. And again, what does it need? Aluminum and ammonium. So we got aluminum here and ammonium there. And then we will take this. Now we have 2 of them now. So one of them is you only need one to go there and back again. But I always keep an extra one so you don't get stranded on the other planet and then have to rebuild your whole base and then try to get enough ammonium and builder things to get back again. So I always have a backup on me every single time. So that doesn't happen, because I've had it happen before, but I have proved that you can get back if you need to. And again, let's go out here. Yep, see, it's still working away, and I can see it's got extra ones that it's still working on. Very nice. And it seems like that other one's not getting any of them. That other one could be running right now. Let's just put that over there. There we go. It just works so well. It just keeps running and running and running, keeps feeding those in. Very, very cool. Okay, so we did that. We got our booster on there. We've got our landing pad. All right, back we go. Okay, now we got to find that same landing spot that we had. Ah, see, we put the beacon there so we know which one it is. Kind of felt like we landed off to the side before. Thought it was this one. This one has the beacon. No, this is definitely it. I can see the thing. Actually, I could have landed on top of that up there. But my my vehicle's down here, so we'll go ahead and adjust this a little bit. Tons of ammonium there. Good enough. Oh, wait. No, we need to... Oh, and I forgot to take the seed back, too. We want to go ahead and get this. And we could have used that as a landing pad, too, by the way. Which is pretty cool. But we don't have a trailer on the buggy, so we have to kind of manually run it out here. We also don't have a way of getting oxygen right now, so we got to be careful. Make sure that we can make it all the way to our little shelter. And we'll just carry it here for a little bit. And see, we get to our shelter, we can get our oxygen back. All right. Go ahead and widen this out a little bit on the side. Now, you don't want it to be too close or it doesn't work, so I put it way out here on the side. And you can unpack it, and then it'll give you a general sense of the size of it. And I like to rotate the little display toward the direction in which I want it to go. And then we'll do this. And there we go. And so now we should have got it done. There we go. All right. Now we're going to get a buggy and a rover seat. But we already got a buggy and a rover seat here. So there's real no reason for me to do that. Another thing that we can do is to run back. So we made this nice ramp and thoroughfare here to go from place to place. Fix this little spot here. Good enough. Then we're going to grab our actual ship and just walk the ship where we want to go. Now, the ship has its own built-in oxygenator, even though there's not an oxygenator in it. It provides oxygen, and I can just walk this ship wherever I want it to go. And I have to kind of pick it up and move and pick it up and move. Now, doing it through this tunnel is going to be pretty tough, because it's going to want to do weird stuff, like put it up on top. It happens. We'll go ahead and put it here. Oh, I was trying to grab it on the slide down. There we go. Put that down there. Again, I don't have to do this. I can take off and land again if I want to. But this way is pretty easy as well. Just kind of walk it over here. Take out all these baddies here. Now those ones you got to watch out for, and I'm just going to cover them up. I'm not even going to bother to pick up the resources from those. And then put this onto there. All right, very nice. Okay. And now we have another landing spot that we can do. And running back again. And again, that would have been a fun one to use that too, but it's not right next to the thing, and we had to put a landing pad down too, so oh well. All right, we got all of our stuff moved over this way. Ooh, going this way. Catching lots of air. Lots of air on this buggy. Oh, there was a chest piece there too. Just saw it right there. Backpack full. And I'll put it out here where we can find it later. Okay. And there we go. Look at all these resources laying around. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and leave our ammonium here. We don't need that right this second. And what we want to do is, now that this is our landing area, I don't necessarily need this ramp to go and go back that way, because I'm not going to be landing over there, but I am going to widen this ramp out a little bit right here, and flatten this out, widen this a little bit this way. And this will be my entrance and exit ramp where I can drive my vehicle up and down if I want. And then just randomly, I'm going to choose this other direction over here, and I'm going to probably put that a bit steeper like this. Oop, if I had some dirt, I would. Oh, not steep enough. Hold down Control to adjust that again. I want it to be really steep. Don't like it, no. Yes, like this. Real steep, so it's going down in the ground here. And then now what I want to do is go look for some resources. So we'll just soften that up a little bit. And then I'm just going to dig a big hole. Already? Oh, it was resin. Resin's always a good thing to find. Now, it might seem like you're not going down, but if you kind of look back, you can see you're going down. Now, you got to be careful because of our oxygen. And now, we're going to end up breaking through right here. Very nice. And widen this out a little bit. And let's see how lucky we get. I see resin. Now, another thing that we can do, so we don't have to run all the way back up, since we do have an infinite power, is use some of this resin as an oxygen filter. Something glowing over there on the left. In fact, we'll make 2 oxygen filters. And that'll give us some extra motive. Oh, I think I see it to the right. So let's go ahead and make this go all the way down. And another chest piece there. Oh, there's one right there, too. Actually, we'll just leave them there. And we'll make this ramp come down and match up to the current terrain. Somewhat like that. And I don't need my buggy, but I'm going to go back up and get it anyway, just for the sake of speed. So we can buzz around down here and take a look. Very rarely do I ever bring the buggy down below. I usually use the tractor because I can put resources on it. But in this particular playthrough, we will use the buggy. Also, I can just leave the oxygen filters. I'll be fine. Because I want to come back with some resources. And let's go. I'm just letting gravity pull me down there. Which way did I see it? To the right, maybe. Okay. So I'm going to bring this up just a little bit. And hold down Control. And basically tell myself, hey, go that way. And angle this down just a little bit. Okay, what is this glowy thing over here to the left? Right here. Ah, a little backpack. With a little glowy stuff and a battery. Okay. I like free stuff. I'll take free stuff any day of the week. Now, the funny thing is I'm always looking for certain resources on different planets. There's some thing there. And what I do is I find it, and it's like way off in the distance. And then I notice that right where I am, it just happens to be right by where I am. So I'm just going to run around a little bit here nearby, just in case there is stuff. Oh, it looks like there's some that way too. Some over that way, and then some off to the right here, I believe. of the resources we're looking for. I think I'm just going to go right since I've already started my kind of path here. And we'll come back and match this up a little bit. Again, because it's gray, I can, I know I'm the one that extracted it. Yeah, that is a pretty decent area. Oh, actually, let's back that up just a little bit. Yep, that looks like what we need right there. All right. Let's go back this way. Okay, I've got too much stuff on me again. All right. So we're going to drive down. We're going to turn around. Head back up again. Buggy does go way faster than the tractor does. It absolutely jams and catches air up here. And again, I don't need to bring all this stuff I found with me. Just going to throw all that down there. And I just need enough to get that going there. So let's go ahead. And the whole point is so I can come back later. Bad turn there. So I can come back later and collect even more. And here we go. Wolframorite.com. Very nice. All right. That's good enough. Put one on our vehicle. Drive on out of here using our little technique where we can see the gray on the ground, which means that we made that, and it will lead us right back out of here. Again, that's like the first time I've ever used the buggy to go down below there, because normally I use the tractor. I'm never in like a giant hurry. Okay, so we got that. What we really would have liked was if we had brought a thing where we can carry more resources up there. That would have been very, very useful. What else do we want to bring back? And all this stuff we can kind of pretty much leave here. Maybe some ammonium. Just because we have a spot. Now, had we had one of those medium storages, we could have put it into medium storage and brought back a lot more of the tungsten, but we'll do that on the next round. And I think we're all good. Yeah, we all good. Okay. Now we're going to head on out of here, launch to another planet, and away we go. GG's. And again, we're on DeSolo, back to Sylvia. Oh, there's my base right there. I want to click on it right away so I don't orbit all the way around the planet again. Such a great spot for a landing pad, too. Okay. Now we're going to take this wolframorite and we're going to put it in the forge. And we're going to make our first tungsten of this playthrough. And then we'll grab some out of here. We'll remind ourselves to... That was an empty one right there. Ah, there we go. We got that one done. Talking tungsten. And we'll put that up there so we don't forget. We will go and get our drops. If we got some from getting that quest done. Oh, we got a bunch of things done. We got the DeSolo shells, the buggy one, which we're going to leave until we go to the next one. Medium generator and a floodlight. All right, we'll take that. All right, we researched it. Researched both of those. Empty terrarium, and that's going to be for DeSolo. We'll do that one later. What other ones do we have? Caldor. That's the solo. Yes, print the chemistry lab now. Yeah, see, I'm trying to do it in order and not get too far ahead of it, because you can totally get ahead of it. Oh, I was going to go check and see why it's so cold in here. All right, I'll be back. I'm back, everybody. Yeah, it was a little frosty in here, so I turned the heater on a little bit. Okay. So, heavy chill. Okay, so tungsten, what were we doing? I've already forgotten. Oh, well, let's put this other tungsten in there. Get that converted. It said that we need to do something. Chemistry lab now. Okay, so let's go ahead and switch this to chemistry lab. Oh, we haven't unlocked it yet. That's right. We didn't unlock it because it was over 15,000 research already. Remember, we just started this playthrough today. And again, we're not skipping ahead to the, you know, we could just go right to the hardest planet and get absolutely tons of resource from that as well. But we're going to take our time, everybody. And enjoy the beginning of the game and then just kind of progress as we feel. Okay, so there we go. Ceramic, glass, and tungsten is what we need. So now we can set this to a huge part of the game here is this chemistry lab. Ceramic, glass, and tungsten. So ceramic, I don't think we have any of that. And let's put this in here. Get some more of this. Over here. They're right in my way. Just getting the dirt. Or the soil, as they call it in this game. Okay, more ceramic. Or actually, it's called clay. Which will turn into ceramic. Let's pull the tungsten off of here. Put this over here. And once this is done with this ceramic, it'll automatically put it over there. We do need a place for it to go, though. There we go. Always got to have like a free thing of those. Okay, and we are doing chemistry lab, glass, tungsten, and ceramic. So tungsten, we can put this, nope, this over here for the tungsten. Glass, I don't think we have any of that. That's going to do the ceramic there. Let's clear some more of this out of our inventory. We got carbon there. But that's not glass. Okay, so we'll get our vehicle. And we will stock it up with some of these. Boy, all of our stuff is getting nice and full, which is good. That's what you want. Over the long run. Let's take these and put them over here. What we got here? All right, this has got a little bit of aluminum on it. Now we can do this. I mean, if we're going to go do it, we might as well get a full load of loot. Alright. Any others that are just lazing around? Let's get our canister. What else do we want to make over here? Graphite. Maybe some more resin. Burn up the rest of that with some resin. Okay. So, we got that going. Actually, I don't think we need to bring our little terrarium guy with us for right now. We're just going to set him over there. We need one more of these platforms, so we should probably just make one. I always feel like I'm going the wrong way around, everybody. I think I went the absolute whole entire way around the wrong way, but such is how it goes. We got our ceramic over here. Let's bring that over there. And then we'll get this. Put this on here. And we'll use our, because we left our RTG, our other RTG on the other planet. And we'll go use our little spot here. And grab a touch of glass. Alright, let's go see how much is over here. Eyelash. And again, thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. We are playing one of my favorite games called Astroneer. Incredibly fantastic game. I'm showing you guys all my tricks on how to get research nice and easy at the beginning of the game. Oh, wow, look at it all up here. Lots and lots and lots there. We got here in the ground. All right, we got a little bit of something. Not too much, but some. And we'll put all this in here. Okay. I think we could do better. Let's go over this way. Oh, how convenient. We already got some on the ground. Let's go. Back we'll just get all these resources that we left laying around. I knew I'd be back for them eventually. Or never. One of those two combos. Okay. Yeah, so we need 4 more to fill that up. Wow, look at it all. Oh, no power. Because we put our thing onto there. Put all this on here. And we'll slot for 3 more. Oh, some research there. All right, good enough. Again, we had found this earlier. Found these resources down here. And as you can see, pretty easy. Pretty easy when you're making yourself some your own custom roads and you kind of have an idea of where you found the resources. Pretty easy to get these resources together. Yeah, the game is beautiful. This is the first time I played it on my new machine as well. The graphics are really nice. Really nice and sharp and looks great. It is a very fun game, everybody. Highly recommend it if you haven't played in a while to start up a new playthrough. Give it a go. Absolutely. All right, take the ceramic out of here, and now we're going to make a good amount of glass here. Here we go. And we'll just take these. We'll try anyway. We'll just take these off. Let's place this guy over there. Put that there. There we go. And pull my vehicle forward a little bit here. Make it a little easier to take this out of here. Put that there. All right, and then glass over to there. And then we'll get our vehicle out of the way. I think this is one of my favorite new things, everybody, is this whole like platform thing. We just lucked out that it happened to be right where we landed. It's pretty cool. I'm digging it. It's a great place for a base. Absolutely loving it. All right. And we need to get some of this stuff off the back of mine. Now, sometimes you actually need the raw quartz, so good to keep a little bit of that laying around. So I'm just going to throw it wherever I can get it to end up here. Okay, and then we'll get my QRTG back off of there. And we're also going to need a table. So let's take this out of here. Get that turned around and put this on large platform B. Get that doing a large platform. Okay, I think we're almost running out of room over here for stuff. I'm a little tempted to do it the other way too, to do it long ways. Just make it into kind of like a square. We'll see. Yeah, I might just double up on the resource side. So maybe do this. And this. Actually, we could probably even move this forward. Okay, then we'll take some of these resources from over here and move them over here. We're going to be using this chem station for sure, a whole bunch. So let's activate it. Okay, now I got to remember how to do this. All right, we need to make plastic. So we need carbon and we need compound. I know we have some carbon right here. And we have some compound right there. Very nice. Okay, let's make our first thing, plastic. There we go. That was quick. Again, I like to make one of each thing in here. There we go. And so we unlock that. And that one we can just grab because we printed the chemistry station and we created rubber or plastic. And we got those... thing. What else we got? Print an atmosphere condenser. Produce a full tank, full thing of gas. You can definitely do that. Trade platform. What is it on a trade platform? I think it might be in here. Iron and exo chip is what we need, so not doing that anytime soon. We'll get to that eventually. We could have done this where we blow up a thing and get an exo chip. Reach top speed in a gravity globe. Oh, we could have done the gravity globe thing. And when we go back, we know where one's at. All right, we haven't done that yet. Yeah, I think this is what we want to do here. Print the atmosphere condenser. All right, let's get that going. Atmosphere condenser. Oh, we need iron, though. But we have plastic, and we know where to go for iron. Right there. So let's make a little bit of plastic, and then we'll also tell it to make some rubber. So we need organic, and we need resin. And I thought we were making some resin. Yeah, right here. So we're going to go ahead and just swap those. And let's put that back over there for now. And we want to make more glass. And we could do both of these. I want to swap those. There we go. And we'll put this glass over here with the rest of these resources. All right, now we're stacking some resources. Wow, what an incredibly great start, everybody. This is definitely one of my favorite starts in the game. Very, very awesome. Okay, so we got that done. I've already forgotten what I was doing. Okay. Print the atmosphere thing, that's right. But we need iron to do that. So we got another planet to visit. We also want to go ahead and make another solid fuel thruster. Okay, let's see if we can go ahead and try to get our next level vehicle here. I forget where it's at. It's in here somewhere. Really? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's see. So we need to do, we want to do the medium shuttle. Wow, look at that, 13,000 right now. Again, remember, we're not even feeding any into the thing anymore. It's just doing it automatically over there. So we need the aluminum alloy. So aluminum and copper. Okay, that we got. So this is aluminum there. And then we'll take this off. And we'll put copper. All right, aluminum alloy. Go ahead and make the thing. All right, awesome. So we can go ahead and make ourselves a larger shuttle. And once it's done doing that aluminum alloy, get that going. I'm gonna have this make more platforms. We can take this resin and put that over here. And tell it to make one of those. I got another solid fuel thruster. And this one over here is broken. And we'll throw it over here in our junk pile. And we'll take our auctionator here and put it over here somewhere. Okay, so we got that done. Actually, I want to take this out now. Anything else in here? No. Now we're going to take this ship. And we're going to throw it in the junk pile. Not kidding. Boom. In the junk pile it goes. Throw it over there. Obsolete now. Now that we have our chemistry thing going on, we're going to go ahead and make another deal here. Alrighty. And we're going to put that real close up to this one. Connect those together, and then we'll just put our big printer over here from now on. And now we want to make the medium the medium shuttle. So we need ceramic, which we had some here somewhere. Ceramic, where did you go? It's around somewhere. Let's get all this over here. So we can see, oh, it's over here. Ceramic. Ceramic. Let me have the thing. There we go. Ceramic over there. And then the alloy that we just made. Over here. And now we went from a small one to a medium one. Just like that. Again, if you know your resources, you're up and running. Which is pretty cool. Let's hope that doesn't clip that table too much. Maybe we should move it up. I think I'm going to move it forward just a bit. Same thing with this one. Just so that has room to make that stuff. Okay, so now we got a medium shuttle. Now we're just starting to go a little bit faster. Again, just trying to do the quests as we go along. And we were printing the atmospheric thing as well. Atmosphere condenser. Plastic, glass, and iron. Oh, that's right. We don't have the other stuff that we need. All right, what do we do with that? Plastic there, glass there. We need some iron. So we'll get this up and running, and then we'll go and see if we can find some iron. And again, I'm just going to try to follow the quest. Let the quest guide me as I play through. Glad to see you streaming this game again. Very fun to watch. Well, thank you, Doctor. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, this game is really, really fun. Highly recommend everybody. Again, I got the new DLC, the Glitch Walkers in there. I've not played it. No backseat game. Don't tell me anything about it. I'm very much looking forward to another full playthrough of the game. And as you can see, we're doing a lot of low-end stuff on this particular playthrough. We found this platform. We landed way over there. As you can see, right over there. Then I saw this platform, and originally I thought this might be solar up here. So I ran over here and I was testing it out. It's not solar. It's just a kind of platform where you can build your base on it or park your vehicles if you wanted to. I really like the way it's laid out. I wish you could build it yourself and have it as a base, and you could connect them together and build a whole bunch of bases together. That'd be awesome. But no. You just got to find it in the open world, and it was fairly close. And you can see I ran the power from over there to over here to use the power. Look at it out there doing my automatic research for me. Look at it go. It's just doing its job over there. It's crushing it. Keep that going. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, now we got a bigger shuttle. Now, the small shuttle's okay to get started, but we want the bigger one here. And we can turn that around. And now we can put 2 of those in there. Do we have 2 of them empty is the question. Doesn't look like it. Let's go ahead and just consolidate that into there. You do a lot of this where you're just like consolidating stuff together. And there we go. So now we can bring two things of that. Plus, we get to the right side. We can also put one in the thing where normally it tells you to put an auctionator. I say we go ahead and make another thing. I'm actually going to start this stuff printing this way now. And pressing the wrong buttons. Medium printer. Okay. No, not medium printer. Medium storage. There we go. More resin. Do we have any resin laying around? Doesn't look like it. Let's go get some. Specifically trying to avoid getting these organic things to drop there. Just trying to get the soil. Okay, and then we're going to need one to use one. Let's put these over here. And we'll make more resin. There we go. Man, we got a lot of resources popping off over here. A lot of good stuff. And we can just take this one off of here. Ah. Nope. Just trying to flatten this out. Instead of flattening it out, it made it all funky. All right, that's a little dangerous to do that underneath your stuff because it can go flying. That wasn't too bad. We were able to get it going. Okay, we made more resin. And we'll make another storage. Our storages are getting very, very full. Yeah, while we're at it, we'll tell this one again to be a large platform. One of those as well. Fill that in. Very nice. Okay, and then make another platform there. We want to go find some iron is what we want to do. And we want to put our thing in here. There we go. We have an extra one. Let's check our quest log. See where our quest log is trying to aim us as well. Oh, we're printing our atmosphere condenser. Still have not done that. Because we don't have our iron. Okay. So while that's all running, we'll go ahead and get on our ship here. Did we put our other one on this side? I was run the wrong direction. It's this way. Nope, we didn't put our third one in there. We need to make another one. Back, we can just make another one for over here and snag this one for now. I definitely want to come back with a lot of resources. Okay, there we go. So one of the greatest plants in the game, everybody, We're going to go to that one right now. Now, normally, actually, there's another one called Caldor, which is the next one you should go to. But to get this atmosphere condenser going, we're going to go ahead and jump ahead a little bit. Now, Caldor, Atrox is a great one, too. Caldor is nearby as well. So you have Desola, which is the moon of Sylvia. And I did something which causing the universe to break up. You've got Caldor there that normally go to. You have two planets over here, Venesina and Novus. And the one we're looking for right here, Galatio, one of the greatest ones in the game. And away we go. All right, let's see if we find a good landing spot. And again, I like to land by where one of these things are. If I can have one that's really close to it, like right next to it, then I land at that one. Let's go ahead and increase the speed of our rotation here so we can get around the other side a little faster. Nope, not one there. Yep, that's a bit far away. Oh, wait, there's one right there. All right, let's go to that one. Because later on, I'm going to come to all these little beacons and do stuff with these. Oh my gosh, there's iron right there. I mean, I couldn't ask for a better one right there. I wish I'd brought a beacon. I did not. But yeah, here it is right here, everybody. And there might be a bunch in here. That's a pretty lucky one right there. Pretty lucky. All right, so we found some iron. Let's feed it up in here. And get some more. Actually, here's what we should do. We should combine this one together. Take this one out. It's a little tough to get the thing. Oh, that's because they're the other way. All right. I actually had it right the first time. This is how you accidentally forget to put some on this other side. Because you did these two and then you moved on. But I'm going to do it right this time. There we go. Alright, any more iron down here? Little bit. Not that much, though. I see some more over that way. We didn't bring a vehicle. But what we really need to do, what we could have done, was brought a landing pad. That would have been awesome. But we'll just walk it over here and try to watch our oxygen. We don't run out. Oh yeah, there's like two of them here. 2 spots. I love it when that happens. Just getting them resources. I don't care about the green resources for right now. Pretty decent start with our iron here, man. Just landing right next to it. Put myself a little ramp there. And then stand in such a way I'm not going to waste my... I don't want to waste my stuff here. Pump that down just a little bit. There we go. Gotcha. Again, see how much longer we can stay out now that we have our canister. We can see how much longer. So 3 more. Let's go. All right, good enough. And let's try to get back before we run out of oxygen. And we got it. Nice. Now we got to do is get this back to our planet. And we good. I like that landing spot. It's a pretty cool landing spot. All right, we got to find Sylvia out of all these things. She's usually hiding somewhere. There it is. Boom. That's a good spot, because every time I come back to the planet, it just happens to be right by where I have my base. That's cool. That just happened twice in a row. All right, it was as easy as that. It's not always that easy. Sometimes it puts you way away from the resources you're looking for. And it's hard to grab those out of there. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and swap these out. Put these over here in our stack of sweet resources. Okay. I can't see what I'm doing. There we go. Okay, now we're getting our iron going, and again, we're trying to get this quest going, which is print an atmosphere condenser and then produce a full gas resource. So we need another thingy. We actually need a bunch more so we can manage these resources. Because dang. I feel like we want to move these over here. This is kind of like, this is equipment and other miscellaneous resources. So this would probably be better off if we just sat it over here and way in the back. Where our power is at. There we go. And for right now, we'll just tidy this up a bit by throwing that over there. Okay. And then we'll put our atmosphere condenser over this way, and we'll make these a little closer as well. Yeah, we'll put it on this side. Keep trying to grab the thing, and it's grabbing the individual resource instead of grabbing the whole thing. Okay, large printer. Kind of like the large printer over there where I had it. Like that better over there. Let's make some more resin. This is going to be a medium storage, which we are going to need eventually. And are we ready for our thing here? So we just need to take a piece of iron, put it there, take this canister out of there, and away you go. All right, now we're going to do our atmosphere condenser. Also need some resin so I can make another table and put it here in the center. I feel like I'm going to put that there and then put a bunch of resources in this center one. There we go. Let's also make another table and more medium storages. There we go. Now we can also have it where it's grabbing the resin when it's making resin and grab it and put it over here for this to run, and we could automate all of this. But I don't mind doing it because we're doing a whole bunch of stuff. Now we're smelting. We're doing a medium printer and a large, or 2 medium printers and a small printer, all at the same time. And that's also with the research. You can see that it's just burning up all of our power and all of our batteries here. If our wind power comes on, we might get another boost. But if you happen to have any organic laying around, like right here, good time to just throw that over here into the generator and have it do that. Okay, there's our atmosphere condenser. Very nice. Let's keep making these. Make as many as you can. Over here. Not enough to make more resin. More iron on me. Ton of iron. Nice. Throw those resources over there. Which room we got here? Perfect. Okay. Run that there, and then 1, 2, and 3. Because there's 1 empty on this side and 2 empty on that side now. So that's good. Table. And make sure we run our power so that our large printer has got room. There we go. All right, now we can clean up a bunch of these resources just sitting here. A little bit. And then we'll turn this on. We'll go ahead and start with some hydrogen. Okay, we need another bit of soil. Show you another little trick here. You get just below the surface and you just start cutting holes into the thing and see if you can avoid hitting any resources. It's kind of fun. Just don't break the surface and just grab a ton of soil. Pretty easy stuff. Taking this one out, doing this. Put this now over there again. And then resin. Look at us stacking those resources. Okay, there we go. Completed from thin air. We made a hydrogen thingy. All right, now we're gonna get a medium gas canister. Very nice. And then also the recipe for it. So let's go ahead and cash in our recipe. And again, we don't want to cash that in yet. Here's our gas canister. And so we'll go over here and throw that on there. Now this takes a lot of power right here. This takes 20 power. And I'm just going to loop that and tell it to run. And that's going to collect a lot of hydrogen. Okay. Create hydrazine. Okay. I got to that yet. Unlock and print a probe scanner. Yeah, none of that yet. All right, medium canister. Can we do that yet? Yes, now we can do plastic, so we'll unlock that. And we'll go make some plastic. Carbon and compound. Not sure we have any compound. Let's take this and put that back over there. Just have it keep making a bunch of those. Here's carbon. And oh, it added some compound. All right, cool. Make plastic. Yeah, looking good. I can see another spot. I could put some resources. Right over there. Let's make another platform. We made our plastic here. And I see some compound way over here. Use up what we got. And then we need to use one of these over here. And we're going to start making some basic resources. So let's start with some organic. Right over there. Take this iron off of here. That over there. Again, we're just going to start stacking all these resources on this side. I like to have it by wherever the printers are usually. We can move some of this back over here. Like that. And now we have a bunch of organic, and we're just going to turn that organic into carbon. And then now we're going to make some compound. Again, we have some. We can just go and grab it if we wanted to, but even easier just to have it make it. And again, we'll run over this way and grab a bunch of soil. Very relaxing to watch. Very relaxing to play, too. Very enjoyable. Again, just go under here and try to avoid to hit any resources. Just try to get as much soil as you can. When that blue circle is full, you're good. All right. I like to always do it in a full amount, so let's do another one. While that's running, we'll put down the thing and flatten this out. Okay, that's all good. We'll make some more compound. Anything on my character? No. My oxygen tank up there. Let's do that. Okay. Yeah, we'll let that fill that up. And it's burning them batteries like crazy. Oh, here comes our wind power. Ah, perfect. See, our wind power come on and it's charging it back up again. Awesome. Again, it lasting through the night is usually one of the issues. All right, now we got some compound. And then, you guessed it, more... Oop, almost clicked it. More resin. Okay. And then we'll take this off because we're going to put the resin there. Got some resources over here. An empty thing there. And then we'll want to make more tables and more storages. Again, I love when you get a whole bunch of resources all lined up like that, that you can just use for whatever you need. Very, very cool. Organizing our stuff. Uh-oh. Ran out of power. But second the sun comes up, we'll get a lot more power. Or if the wind kicks in. Yep, see, there goes the wind. Turn our power back on. And resin is done. Another table. We'll go ahead and stop that from making more of those. While we're waiting, have that one doing another one. Now it's going to do 2 of those. All right. I think we're looking good. Wow, what a great layout this is, man. Oh, 10.5 hours. Hydrate about 4 hours ago. All right, I'm on it. Ah, good hydration. Man, how long has it been since we took a break? I don't even know. I thought we just came back, but you know, time is flying by, so I don't know. Could have been 2 hours or 5 hours went by. I don't remember, but that's okay. All right, look at us cleaning up this mess. Get over here. Get all these resources. Well, we can find them nice and easy like that. One more table ought to do it. Okay. And then resources there. Look at all those sweet resources, nice and organized. Over there. Empty one there. Tons of resources over there. All right, look at all those resources we got today. Nice. Very nice. Those empty ones there. Wait, we actually want an empty one over here. What else can we do? More resin? Yeah, we'll do a bit more resin. Okay. All right, man. We are really knocking it out of the park here. And now we can do medium fluid soil canister if we want. That one's really fun for later. Again, we don't want to jump ahead too far. We want to do unlock it as we go. What else? Medium resource canister. That's what we're working on. Do we unlock it? Yes, we did. So we need plastic and we need glass. So glass we've got. Not unlock it? Oh, it's in the small printer. D. There we go. All right, our first medium resource canister. Let's go. Now, here's one of the fun things about this resource canister, and let's see if we can coordinate this. Right over there. And what do we have the most of? Looks like zinc. I feel like zinc is the thing we have the most of. Get all my zinc together. Okay, zinc, zinc, and more zinc. Okay, we got our medium resource canister. Now what I'm going to do is put all the same thing on there. Get my resource canister, and you can see it's automatically putting all that in the resource canister. And it's 32 of them. I don't think that's going to be enough. Nope. 23. Okay, so what do we need for plastic? Carbon and compound. So carbon. There. Compound. There. And then we're going to tell it just to loop and make a bunch of plastic. Take this plastic, put it over here to make another canister. And now we're off and running, everybody. We're off and running, making a ton of new canisters. Okay, so that one did not fill up. We can also tell it to run out. So I hit F, and now it's going to run all those things out of there. I was going to see how many I have. About 23 out of 32. Now my job is to fill up this canister with some serious loot. Okay, we'll take that out, and we will tell it to run in. Now, one of the things we can do is just bring this canister with us to go ahead and grab some resources. And again, what is this? What's the other thing this needs? It needs carbon and compound. All right. Do we have any more compound? I think we don't. Oops, just broke that thing. It was my bad. Oh, the thing got bumped out of there. Where did it go? It got knocked into the ground. Okay. We'll just get another one. Always making more. Okay. Move this up. Trying to go right. There we go. All right, we got a whole lot of stuff in here. Actually, we can just do this. Bring this with us. Now, this thing has a tendency to want to fall over. It's a little annoying, but... All right, 9. Oh, I need my power back. All right, we're going to try to fill this up with laterite. We're getting there. It's 16 to 32. Definitely need a lot more. Oh, I don't have my canister on me. Better, Doc. I can't see. Very dangerous. That on my character. Very dangerous. I think we're getting close. Off by 1. All right. See if we can scrounge up one more. No? Yeah, look out we don't fall down. Now we don't have our canister, so we can't collect dirt and use it for flattening stuff. Hey, there it is. Got her done. Okay, and what was the reward for that? Print and fill thing. We're just going to get some bytes out of it. All right. We'll take that. And then let's get on out of here. If I run out of power before I get out. All right, now this is when things get crazy. We're going to go ahead and take this canister right here. And we'll take our iron. Oh, man, we do have some more iron. Could have done iron, maybe. And we're going to go ahead and put it right there. And this is going to be disable output. So basically, it's an input. And then this is going to go ahead and run those out there. And when this is done, it should go into this one. Okay. So this is input. There we go. Let's put these back in. Right when I was trying to put it down. All right, there we go. Like this, and then when this is done, it should automatically go into there. Yes, okay, and then we'll run these out. See, what you gotta do is you gotta prime the other one and tell it what resource it is so it doesn't keep grabbing all the raw resources and running it over there, which is not what you want it to do. You want it to completely convert all of this into aluminum, and we're gonna end up with a massive amount of aluminum here, and be good to go. Be very, very good to go. Okay, and we got a bunch of plastic over here now. And so we can, we can pull the large printer or the medium printer, put this plastic over here, and then just tell it to make as many of these as it can go. And now it's gonna make a bunch of those canisters. Very, very fun. One thing I think another game would do in their own way is the ability to alter the terrain. Yes, that's what's really cool about this game. Is that you can do that with the terrain. Now here's the funny thing. We're going to go in and we're going to use this to combine a bunch of this stuff. So we will go ahead and pull some of this off of here. And we will prime this with iron. So this one is enable output, which means that right now it's inputting. So we'll put a thing of iron in there, and then we'll put this here, and it should just grab just the iron. And then the same thing here, just for safety's sake and for good habits. Go ahead and put the zinc in there, and by default, it's inputting. There we go. And then we'll put all the zinc in there. And now you'll see that these medium storages become a bit more obsolete. They're not completely obsolete, by the way. But a bit more obsolete. Aluminum over there. Let's do copper in this one. And we'll pull the copper from there, and then we'll move it over here and grab all the copper there. All right, very nice. And then we'll go ahead and prime another one. Like this, and we'll say this one's going to be glass. What we got over here? More aluminum. This one here. What do we do with that glass? Here. And we'll run the glass out, and then the glass will fill this up, but also be used for making more canisters. So this doesn't have anything. Aluminum. Grab all of those. Let's put that over there. More aluminum here. Over there to be consolidated. And then copper over there. Okay, anything else over here? Tungsten. Now, it's not set in stone. You can always run it all out and then have it changed to whatever. Let's take this off. Just consolidate these down. And... this is copper. Yeah, and this is waiting on plastic. Do plastic, we need carbon and compound. Some compound. We just needed some carbon. We got resin over here, which we're gonna do an absolute ton of that eventually. And then put this here. And we need what? Organic. And some more dirt. More dirt, let's get it. Just building a big useless hole there where I'm just digging out the resources. So I can go over here. Run those resources in. Just like that. And then take this back. And then run some organic. All right, awesome. Oh man, so much stuff going on there. Oh boy. Oh, all right, what else can we work on here while we're waiting for that stuff to run? Oh, print extractor, an extractor resource nugget. Ooh, that'd be fun. Again, we got the buggy, we got the shells thing. Oh, create hydrazine. Let's go see if we can make some of that. 2 ammonium and 1 hydrogen. Ammonium over here. And then this, I'm going to go ahead and run this out. And then hydrogen. And there we go, hydrazine. Off and running. Completed food for thought. All right, what are we getting for that? Hydrazine thruster. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. Let's get that. Now we can take this off of here, and now we don't have to keep making these redundant solid fuel thrusters. Because now we can just put some hydrazine fuel in there, and that's actually going to fuel us for so many rounds. You can put 3 of them in there, but right now you can see it says 8 launches. So that's a pretty good deal. This over here, I've just finished its last little bit there. Where do we put the iron? Over here. That's tungsten, zinc, copper. There's the iron. And then same thing here. So we'll go here. And I'll start to convert that. Take all these out. And then when it's done with the iron, it'll put the iron in there. All right. Trying to think of any more of these we can do. That's fairly easy. Nope, those are all like more involved ones. Well, somewhat involved. Okay. I don't see any I really need to do right now. Just converting that iron. Alrighty. Take some of these extras and throw them over here. Get them out of the way. Ammonium over there. Just out of range. There we go. And this is empty. Okay. Wow. What an incredible leap forward there. Again, we'll check our quest one more time. Oh, print an extractor. Do I have the extractor unlocked though? That's the real question. Yeah, there we go. Auto extractor. But we need a tungsten carbonide and the exo chip. We have the thing, so we'll need steel for that as well. All right, let's see if we can get some steel going on. Iron car. Oh, we don't have any argon. All right, so we need to do a whole bunch. We need to go to other planets and get that going too. What about our number one ship thing here? Titanium alloy and stuff. Okay. Man, we got a lot of stuff to unlock too. And right now we're at 10,000 bytes again. And we want to go ahead and turn this into carbon. And then that's going to go there. Man, which way I set this? Let's go this way. There we go. All right, that's going to put all that carbon in there. We'll go ahead and do another thing of organic so I can put more carbon in there. Yeah, let's see what our bigger tables. Curve platform. A large extended platform, which we've already done. Let's see. Big solar array. Oh, we can make those. And again, we could make the wind turbines. Sensor arts, and then the really big platforms here. This is just iron. Yeah, these are really good here. Yeah, I really want this one here, which is 2 resin and 2 iron. How do we make resin? Here? Oh no, it's just resin. Like, this resin. So... let's go ahead and make our really big platform. Right over here. And then we'll bring our resin over there. And this is going to be the really big one. There, and then run out some iron, whatever I do with my iron. Right here. Do this, and then we'll run some out. Okay, so now we have a lot of resin. Oops. Lock that. Put this over here, put that over there. Aluminum there. And now we're going to tell this to make as many of these as it can. And these are really, really big tables. So we've gone from starting the game to the really big tables in about 11 hours here. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. It's going to need some power, though. There we go. A little delay on that power. We could probably turn this thing off, too. Let's turn that off. There we go. Now we'll get our power back, because this thing drains 20. It's like one of the most power-hungry things in the game. Absolutely OP power-hungry. Man, we need a lot of resin is what we need. A lot of resin. Alrighty, and let's put these back where we can find a spot for them. Because now we're going to just be mainly using these canisters to get a massive amount of resources. And again, to get the extractor up here, we need steel. Right, and to do steel, we need to do we need argon. Argon's a gas that we have to go to another planet to grab. And I know just where to go to get it. But we'll probably wait on that. Look at the size of these tables, everybody. Just crazy. Crazy huge. Alright. I don't know. It's kind of, so I fell asleep watching you start this game and then woke up. You still playing this game? Yeah, look how much progress we've gotten, though. Check it out, man. We got all this going on, and now we're at big tables now. And we can replace all of this stuff with the big tables. Let me get my vehicle out of here. Out the way, brother. We putting down the big boy tables now. I feel like this platform is built just for these big tables. Yeah, look at that. Wow. All right, now we're talking. Put those down there and then snap that in there. Okay. We'll just do that. Lock that in place. Okay, what do we want to do now? We probably want to do this and this and this And then carbon there. And then canister. That's a good question. We probably want to get this to go and run into run onto these, so then this can convert it. So now we have the smelter and the centrifuge in the same spot. That's pretty sweet. We could probably eliminate these now off of here. Might be better to move this over here. Actually, we'll just do one. All right, lock it down. All right, now we're using one table in replacement of two here. And that middle one, and now we don't have to use the thing to transfer it. We can just make a bunch of organic and have it make a bunch of carbon. And then we had it automatically extracting. We could have it also run that over and do that as well. Yeah. I kind of feel like that's probably a good place to stop. And then we got other planets to go to. And get that going. We got more high-end resources. We can start doing extractors. We can start doing our bigger platforms here. And just replace all of these with the bigger platforms. Oh, you know what would be great for a big platform as well? Right over here. And rotate it. Okay, and we're gonna take all these out like this, and then turn this way like that. There we go. Okay, now all of these are going to go on the same thing and then automatically pull into these when needed. Just try to flatten those out a little bit. So we'll test it out. This is going to work way more efficiently because the other way, sometimes one of them would not get the item. But now it's going to feed all three to the center, and then whichever one is free is the one that's going to grab it. And that just made that massively more efficient. See, now we don't need those three things. We can just do these onto one. We can be even more efficient. I seriously doubt we really need it, but we're going to grab it anyway. We'll grab this one and this one. Kind of walk these over here. So we know it always has enough room to hold even any excess that it might need. Right there at the end, and then all of these should be aiming at this somewhat. Yeah, let's fill that up. All right, so that one's now done. All right, so let's make sure that we watch and make sure that something comes down the line here. Or not. Hoping to luck out to see it coming down the line, but it's going to be a minute. All right, we'll let that run. What do we got over here? Medium resource container. Right over now. Okay, now we can look at our larger vehicles. Well, let's look at our medium vehicle. Plastic and rubber. Yeah, actually, we could just go right to the large rover. And we also need to make some explosives, too. I kind of feel like we'll just go to the large rover. Now, normally, you could do the medium rover because it costs less research points, but we got like 8,000. So we'll just go ahead and go right to the large one. Boom. And we can tell this to stop looping. So we'll unlock the large one. And we need to make some explosives. I thought we unlocked it. Maybe we have to do it in the small one. Dynamite, there it is. Oh, we need the explosive powder. All right. And we need carbon, we need sulfur. Oh, we don't have that either. All right, well, we got things we need to do. Let's see over here. We have hydrogen. None of that else we can do. We can do some nitrogen. Let's do some of that as well. So we'll have that. Now we have some hydrogen. We're going to need some nitrogen. All right. Again, we just did a massive amount. I think 11 hours is good enough. Time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go.
Hi, this is...
Totally wrong button. Wrong button. All right. Now, before we run out the Kismet Love Train, like we almost just did, we're going to say thanks to everybody right over here. Thanks to all my patrons right there. Thanks for all the love from all these peeps going up as well. That was an epic stream, wasn't it? Man, I think that's one of my best starts in the game ever. I just had the greatest time. And time just flew by. Now we got our canisters. We're going to get our big vehicles going. We're going to just have a great old time getting all that stuff. And then we're just going to collect all the resources that we need. We'll be able to unlock whatever we want. Now, I could right now, by the way, right now I have about 4,000 research. I can just AFK my character and let him build up like 50 or 100,000 research. But I probably won't. I'll just jump out now to the main menu. Yeah, save and quit to main menu. Yes, there we go. This way, when we come back next time, we'll continue on right from there. It was a great stream and a great start. Yeah, that was just such an awesome resources all around there. Tons of copper nearby. We're able to make lots of solar and wind power. All of that very, very awesome. So basically we've been going for 11 hours and 30 minutes, so almost 12 hours. But I feel like that's a good place to stop. I mean, this type of game, you just keep going, because you just have such a great time. But let me go ahead and shout you guys with a bunch of kiss caps for being awesome, hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. And we are heading on out of here. As well, I still don't have my schedule up there, but you can't help out the stream, everybody, by just going out and showing some love on that social media here, right there. All of that, you're going to find those links down below. Feel free to show some love over there. And again, you can help support the stream on patreon.com/Kismet as well. And now we're going to go ahead and roll out the Kismet Love Train. We'll see you guys for sure on Saturday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But maybe tonight we'll see if we do a bonus stream or not. Because Fridays and Sundays and Mondays, I'm going to be working on other projects as well. So we'll see how it all works out. Potentially, we might see you later at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but definitely on Saturday at 10 p.m. With my crew in Throne and Liberty. So we'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.